All right. What is up, fellas? Sorry for the delay. We got Razzab versus Ridovic. I saw that. I literally just popped this on. I saw Razzab caught a. I mean, this fight almost ended at the very beginning. I don't know if you guys are watching this yet, but this is a banger already, dude. Rockmanov goes for a shot, double leg, gets it to the ground. Ribovic has a whizzer, but Radvabov, Ribovic versus Radvabov. He's got his arms around his leg, but Ribovic is was looking for a Kimura trap, but now Ribovic is on his back. He's got one hook in, or I'm sorry, Radvabov. He's got one hook in. Razzab has one hook in. He's got landed punches. Oh, he's setting up an arm triangle, maybe. Oh, nope. All right. He's in half guard, but he's got him flattened on his back. Ribovic is looking like, I don't really know. Like he's like palming him from the bottom, but like he looks like he doesn't really know exactly what he wants to do here. Actually, if I was going to get Ribovic, looks like he just wants to try to ride this round out. Oh, he's going for Kimura. Nope. And now he gave up his back. Oh, no. Now he's back up. Razzab has a body lock around his back. Ribovic is going for this Kimura every time. Oh, he's got it. He's got a Kimura on him. I mean, he's standing up. He's not going to be able to finish it, but he's using it as a Kimura trap. Thank you, baby. Razzab now took him down. He's got, again, back to half guard. Oh, good scramble from Ribovic is back up. Back up. Ribovic with body shot. Now they're back away. Oh, good right hand from Razzab. Oh, good left hook from Razzab. Both of these guys look pretty loose, and they both look pretty fresh, given the fact that they were fighting as hard as they would for this entire round. That's a great round, dude. That's a great round. Great round. Yeah, so Razzab just lit him up right out of the gate, dude. Right out of the gate. Now, early prelims are on right now. Yeah, he tried, like, Ribovic grabbed that Kimura trap, but as everyone knows who watched Rose Namajunas against Jessica Andrade in the first one, that standing Kimura trap, if you commit to it and someone lifts you up and tries to dip you on your head, you can get knocked out hard. Oh, I'll give you guys plenty of color in between rounds. I got an abnormal amount of feedback after the Tommy Fury and Jake Paul fight that they're like, you got to do play-by-play, dude. I'm like, all right. It's actually kind of fun, too. Except for one thing. I am not good at pronouncing people's names. And there's so much time in between fights, dude. I'll be doing play-by-play. I'll have so much time for color commentary. All right, I'm at 452. Ooh, nice 4-punch combo from Ribovic, and he got double-legged again, though. Razzab, all right, he's back up. Each guy's got an underhook. Man, Razzab with a trip. Great job getting that to the ground. Razzab has great takedown grappling so far. I mean, Ribovic is not bad from his back. I mean, he's going Kimura all day long though. Like it's like if he gets an opportunity, that's his default, is Kimura trap. All right, still in half guard. Oh, Razzab is setting up an arm triangle. He's setting up an arm triangle. If he can free his left leg, he's going to finish an arm triangle. If he can get his left leg out from the half guard, he'll be able to finish and now he's on. Oh, he got it. And then Ribovic scrambled and got out. Ribovic is a good scrambler, man. Ribovic went for a shot, couldn't get it. Dude, Ribovic, I'm at 330. But Ribovic, Razzab, he's great at getting the fight to the ground. But he, when he advances positions, he leaves a lot of space. Like the really good guys, like the people who teach me how to do jiu-jitsu, that's like the thing is take your time. And when you move from one thing to another, don't give them room to scramble. Like they shouldn't, if you advance correctly, they shouldn't be able to, they don't have a choice. LG Brandon, thank you very much for the super chat. I will tell you exactly that right after this round. I'm going to be talking about that a lot tonight, actually, because I'll tell you exactly what's going on there. And the idea that Francis is never coming back is, or at least never coming back because Dana doesn't want him to come back is, I would bet a lot of money nonsense. But I'll tell you why. He said it. Wait, why are my subtitles on? Ooh, good swing. Okay, there we go. Now they're up trading. Razzab is, good leg kick from Ribovic. Razzab is, another double leg. And now, Razzab shot a double. Ribovic grabbed his neck. He's not going to, yeah. So we're back in the same position. Razzab on top with his arms around his legs. He's going to be able to advance positions. He's got him. Now he's got a body lock from behind. Ribovic is fighting the hands. Good knees. Yeah, it's exactly what I was just going to say. What Rogan just said. It's like he's great at getting the fight to the ground, but he's not good at maintaining the position because he's giving too much room. Like when he advances from one place to another, he leaves too much room. Oh, Ribovic tried first takedown. Good front kick from Razzab. Good straight from Ribovic. We got 58 seconds left. Hot take, Ariel can tap Jesse. No. Oh! 4-5 punch combination from Ribovic on the body, head, knockdown. Rockmanov took him down. Wow. Man, Rockmanov takedown is, he's a great wrestler, dude. Man, that was serious. Oh, another shot from Ribovic. Ribovic, another jab. He beat the shit out of his body right there. Now he just landed 2 on his head. 5 seconds left. Oh, great spinning back kick from Razzab right to the body. Damn, that was great. That right there, Ribovic just stole that round. That was clearly he was losing that round, but with that combination, for sure he stole that round. He ripped his body. 4 shots clean to his body, and then went upstairs and knocked him down. That was, dude, he's hurting, man. They got the camera in Razzab's corner. He is hurt, bro. That hurt him bad. Bad. He got ripped to the body, dude. That was like great shot from Ribovic, dude. And then, man, Ribovic's stand-up is nasty. Head, and then boom, body, head. Body, head. That was one of the sickest combos, dude. He went body, body, head, head, body, body, head. That was nasty, dude. And that hurts. He's still hurt, dude. He ripped that body, son. All right, we're 1-1 here. Ridovic is undefeated. If Ridovic can keep this fight on the feet this round, he'll win. Oh! Right as soon as I said it, he got caught with a massive right, dude. Damn, Razzab is swinging for the fence. It's just got him with a left. He's got him hurt, man. Ridovic is hurt, but he's swinging back. Nice shot, Ridovic. Yeah. Razzab, good overhand. It's a great fight, dude. Great fight. Yeah, Razzab's right hand is the only danger on the feet, dude. Just watch out for that thing and you're safe. But and he keeps getting hit by it, dude. It's because Ridovic loves leading. He loves leading with that lead left hook. And so he's looking for it. He's an offensive-minded fighter. And so he wants to lead with that left. And then he keeps getting hit with Razzab's right. Good sprawl. Can't ever finish that sprawl, though. Dude, you got a guillotine. Throw it up. Oh. Man, Razzab is 9 of 15 takedown attempts, man. He's got to get up, dude. You got 3 minutes left. If you let him sit here for the rest of the round, you're going to lose this fight, bud. Razzab's on top. Ridovic has his feet on his hips, though, ready to push off so he can make room. But nope, not anymore. Now you got a half guard. Oh, shit. Ridovic has the Kimura, but he rolled him. Dude, Ridovic is all about this Kimura trap. And now he's going to use it to take the back. Dude, Ridovic is quick with that Kimura, man. He's a Kimura trap guy. This is a really interesting spot. He's got one hook from the back. He's got a Kimura trap. Now he's trying to take the back. He's got one. Oh, now he's got both. Now he's going to transition to mount. Now he's got him mounted. Damn. Ridovic is now. Oh, he lost it. Oh, man. Rockmanov hip escaped and moved out. Now he's shooting on Ridovic again. Man, he is good at getting that fight to the ground, man. Razzab. Another takedown. Now he's in side control. Fuck. He's in side control. He's getting the Kimura again. Ridovic is going for the Kimura again. His ground game is completely built around that Kimura trap. He's great at getting it, dude. Yeah, Ridovic, he knows he's got to get up, dude. And now he's standing, he's just doing the just stand up technique. And now he's got the Kimura again. He's got the Gamera again. There you go. He's got it again. Yep. Oh, he slid off the back. This is a really, really close fight, dude. This is a really close fight. All right, they're back up. 55 seconds left. Oh, good shot. Oh, Ridovic again. Oh, clipped him. Clipped him, and then he went right into a takedown. Dude, sprawl, dude. There you go. He's hurt bad. Ridovic. Oh, good shot from Ridovic. Yes, good sprawl. Push his head. Good job. Got a whizzer and an underhook. Up against the fence. Good job. Spun. They're in a 50-50. Now he's got double underhooks. Man, what a fight. What a fight. All right. So what a great fight, man. Okay, so as soon as after the decision, I'll tell you what I think about Francis and Dana, because I'll tell you exactly what's going on there. Man, that was a great fight. That was a great fight. Really, really great fight. That's a really close. I mean, that's really hard to call. I honestly have no idea who won that. I really don't. Because clearly Razmadov won the first round. The second round, in my opinion, clearly Ridovic, because of the that insane comment. It was like he was losing the round, but then, dude, body, head, knocked down, hurt him super bad. In my opinion, definitely won the second round. Third round, so close, dude. So close. So close. They gave it to Rajbadov. That's a great fight, though, dude. No one loses. I mean, he loses that fight, but no one loses that fight, Like, it's like your first pay-per-view card. You're a young, undefeated fighter. Most important thing is show your game, and you put on a good show. And, I mean, he doesn't get his win bonus, but that's a win, dude. That's a big win for a young guy like him. Okay, so let me mute this just so I can think for a second. Okay, so the Dana and Francis thing, here's exactly what's going on. So Dana, he goes, look, I never say never, but I think I could say he's never coming back to the UFC. So everyone's like, oh shit, Dana's never, he's never come back. Okay, so why? Why would he say that? Because think about this, dude. Okay, you're telling me Jon Jones wins tonight. He becomes the champion. And then next week or 2 months, whatever, Francis is like, you know what, Dana, I changed my mind. I need that fight. I want to fight Jon Jones. I want to make this official that I'm the greatest heavyweight of all time. And which would set up literally the biggest heavyweight fight ever that didn't have Brock Lesnar in it. And you're telling me Dana's not going to put that fight together? Yeah, right, dude. The reason he's saying no is because right now, Francis is on the open market. He is officially competition to the UFC, not just competition, but he also represents a huge threat to the UFC, which is a big star, fights out their contract, and then goes out on the open market. If he has success, that is not only damaging to, the UFC from a competition standpoint, it's damaging because it's going to incentivize other stars to do the same thing. So what Dana is focused on now is devaluing Francis. Why is Francis valuable in a boxing match against Tyson Fury? Simple, because he's the reigning UFC champion. He's a big heavy hitter, and he's the reigning UFC champion. If Dana says he's never coming back to UFC ever, is he the reigning UFC champion anymore? Up for debate, right? Like, to a casual fan, they're like, wait, I thought that guy's not even in the UFC anymore. So it's like, there's Jake Shields, dude. It's a negotiation tactic to make Francis feel like he's not in control of whether or not he comes back. And also they devalue him as it comes to the boxing thing. So that's why Dana said it. And I have absolutely no doubt in 100 million years that if Francis wanted to come back and take the deal that the UFC offered him, he'll be able to. I mean, there's absolutely no question about that. It is possible that Dana's like, we've made our best and final offer, and he said no. But if Francis does the boxing thing and then wants to come back and sign the deal they offered, I absolutely guarantee you that they will. I will absolutely guarantee you that, dude. And I poked around a little bit, and the word I heard was that Francis was very unconcerned about those comments, whatever that means. That's the amount of detail that I got. Jojo, thank you very much, sir. I hear what you're saying. But the thing is if he does come back, that like it's better for Dana to sign him and pull him back into the UFC than it is to have him go have success elsewhere and establish that fighters can leave UFC and make more money, etc. You know what I mean? Why on earth would anyone be glad to see him go? That I'm sorry, my dude, makes absolutely no sense. Like, if you don't like Francis, that's fine. But like, he's obvious. He's, as of this moment, the best heavyweight in the world. He knocks everyone out. And there aren't that many great heavyweight fighters. Like, why would you not want to see him fight in the octagon? Like, why would you want, like, because to me, I don't give a shit about him boxing Tyson Fury. I don't give a shit about him doing anything outside the UFC other than I'm rooting for him to go get money because he deserves it, right? Like, if he has the opportunity to make $25 million for a fight, I completely encourage him to do that. And I would do that as his manager or as his friend or as his family member. But that's just like on a personal level. As a fan, like, why would I not want him in the in UFC where all the other best fighters are? Like, this shit makes no sense, dude. That makes like no sense at all. The Derek Lewis. How could anyone bring? I feel like there's never been a person's career that is more misinterpreted than Francis's by a certain section of the population. It's like, dude, Francis literally decapitated every single person he fought leading into the Stipe Miocic fight, the first one. He got super hyped, and then he got, like, because he had no wrestling, he got taken down and kind of grinded out like a decision that was actually not even as dominant as everyone thinks if you watch it back again. And then he came out, and in one fight after that, in the Derek Lewis fight, he was all mind fucked because he had never lost before. And he just kind of stood there, and it was like a stalemate, and it was a super weird fight. And everyone blamed Francis, and no one blamed Derek Lewis when neither of them did anything. And then he went and saw a sports psychologist. He came back, and then he won 4 fights by knockout inside a total of 2 minutes. All guys in the top 5. It was Cain Velasquez, and then the other guys all in the top 5. A combined 2 minutes. One knocked all 4 guys out in 2 minutes fucking combined. And people were like, gosh, that Derek Lewis fight's so boring. I'm like, what fucking career are you watching? Then he fights Stipe again, the guy who beat him, who Stipe's beat everybody, and he made him look like a fucking little kid and starched him. Like, and then he fought against Cyril Gahn with a torn MCL. His, like, not like an injury, he tore an MCL, and he figured out a way to win. Whoa! All right. So I was talking and didn't hear the pregame, but this brother just came. Oh, we got a fight on our hands on this one, dude. Wow, these guys both have nasty leg kicks, dude. Dude, I love when you get 2 guys that have nuclear leg kicks against each other. I love that, dude, because they're both looking for them. They both know how valuable they are, and they're both trying to just pulverize. Dude, Blackshear, he came out and tried to jump. What's up with all these fights like where the 2 fighters have like identical names? So I'm gonna like be tripping over my words. So Blackshear's in blue. That's a black dude, and then you got Basharat, who's in black. Both of these guys are extremely fast and look really good. Very sharp, leg kick heavy. Blackshear. Bantamweight is so nasty, dude. Ooh, Blackshear. Blackshear is fast, man. They're both really fast. Basharat's super fast, too. Look at that jab and then leg kick. This is crazy. Both these guys are lightning, dude. Oh, great job. Basharat landed a cross and then immediately clinched when he realized he didn't like the distance he was at. Basharat grabbed a single. Basharat's trying to jump out of it. He's trying not to get tripped. Backing up, great balance, good job. Now they are clinched against the fence. He's still got a leg. Now, I can't even tell. Yeah, Blackshear still got one leg. Okay, there we go. Great job. Wow. That was incredible takedown defense, dude. Basharat spun out. Really impressive. I'm really impressed with both these guys. Basharat just landed a vicious body kick. Blackshear landed a great leg kick back. Ooh, nice stick. Basharat, good jab. Blackshear loves this. He loves this big looping lead left hook. But Basharat, I'm going to tell you right now, is too fast. He's not going to get caught with that punch right now. If Blackshear probably catches people with that punch all day long in practice, he's not going to catch Basharat with that. Basharat's too fast. He's going to have to set that up. If he wants to land that big lead looping left hook, he's going to have to set it up. He's not going to catch Basharat with that by itself. Nice takedown from Basharat. Dude, Basharat is nasty, dude. This guy is nasty. Hey guys, just fair warning, since I'm actually calling fights and going to be paying, like, I can't just be like super focused on the chat tonight. If people do stupid shit, keep repeating themselves or whatever, I'm just putting people in timeout, insto. You get 5 minutes to think about what you did and then banned on a second offense. Ooh, dude, both these guys are really good. Like, Blackshear is nasty. And I mean, I'm telling you right now, this Basharat guy, this guy's got a future, dude. Absolutely, for sure. This guy has got a future. He's nasty, dude. Oh my God. I will tell you guys, hang on. I'll tell you guys something really funny that happened today related to this. So funny. People are like, Jesse, you always name dropping. I'm like, oh yeah. Have you ever actually paid attention to, like, when I talk? Because I'm going to tell you a story about me humiliating myself related to this today. You got Basharat in side control. Hey, you guys, the guys that are watching, you hear that noise? Woo! That's like a trademark of when you're there live. Like, if there's like a stop in the action, I always do that, dude. Woo! Ooh, good leg kick. I'm at 40 seconds. Blackshear throwing some wild jumping kicks. Good block. Basharat, good punt. Good, dude. Basharat is nasty. Blackshear is creative though. Like, if Blackshear is going to win this, he's gonna catch Basharat with something like crazy, like weird creative. Because like, Basharat is very impressive, dude. Ooh, good spinning back fist. Basharat. Ooh. Man, that was wow. Blackshear, it's going to be very interesting to see how he does in the second and third round, because he's probably used to mashing people. Because he's clearly very fast and very, very talented and very good. And Basharat, he's probably used to being faster than everybody he fights, and he's not faster than Basharat. Basharat's cleaner, crisper. He's got better vision, manages distance incredibly well. So the mental game is going to be very interesting here, because I guarantee Blackshear is very, very unfamiliar with having such little success and being not as fast as the guy he's fighting, or equally, being matched speed wise. Let me see something here. All right, round 2 just started. Basharat, just, man, managing distance incredibly, incredibly well. He is so clean, dude. Good leg kick from Basharat. Good jab. Gosh, he is so nasty. Incredible footwork from Basharat. Incredible. Good front left kick, or lead left kick. Oh, he got him slipping. Blackshear caught him slipping. And then, but man, Basharat just immediately recovered, spun around. Now he's back against the fence. He's got a whizzer with Blackshear's got one of his legs still in a single. Man, I cannot even explain to you how impressed with basharat I am right now, dude. This guy his game is great. Takedown defense, incredible. Completely clean, incredible footwork, managing distance, incredible. A real prospect. I want to see how old he is, dude. Great spinning back kick from basharat to the body. Oh, Blackshear's nasty too, dude. Great high kick from him too. Man, you get this guy Blackshear against basically anyone else that's unranked, and I guarantee he is going to fuck them up, dude. That was a really sneaky high kick. Oh, that's the second time that Blackshear threw like a, like went basically diving into him and then immediately jumped into a body lock from the back. Well, his arm body lock. He's got his arms. He's got his hands closed around. Now he's got him down. He's got one hook in. He's got one choking arm across with the arm in. Man, this is actually not a good spot for basharat. This is not good. basharat is in a lot of trouble. Now, Blackshear is trying to get to where he can either mount or take his back and get the second hook in. Now basharat just got into a slightly better position. Yeah, basharat can't turn back towards him because then he'll get mounted. Now he went to his back and created space. He's got a frame in. He's got a knee frame in. Now he's framing up, and he is in. Wow, great defense. Blackshear is landing some shots, but basharat made room, and now he's going to get back up. Wow, he's fucking good, man. Man, he is good, dude. That was really impressive, dude. Now basharat just got a takedown. Really smart, because now he knows that because Blackshear got that takedown, he could potentially lose the round if he doesn't match it. So now he takes him down. He's going to get into side control. He's going to grind him for the rest of the round, and he's going to steal this round. He's incredible game. Great strategy too. I mean, like, I am 10 out of 10 impressed with this guy right now. Oh, good job, dude. Blackshear got guard back, though. So Jake Shields is in basharat's corner. Dude, no wonder his jits is so good, dude. Good job, basharat. Basharat landed some shots from the top. Oh, great elbow. Another great elbow. Yeah, basharat's just going to ride this out. 12 seconds left. He wanted to take, yeah, exactly. He's just going to ride this out, make sure that he secures this round. Great elbow to end. He's going to go end with a flurry with a few seconds left, and that's it. Great job. Wow, man. Incredibly impressive, dude. This kid's got a future, man. Yeah. That takedown that Blackshear got, he caught basharat slipping on that counter. He countered flat-footed. He stood flat and then tried to throw that counter, and so basharat was able to change levels and take him down. I'm sorry, Blackshear was able to change levels and take him down. Beefy Bitcoin, thank you so much. I got basharat Richie parlay 2,500 to win 1448. You know what I'll say about that? I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna say about that. Oops. Tabitha Richie has the nicest ass on a girl in this UFC card, dog. Wait, what? She just does, dude. I'm sorry. I'm going to say that. I like your bet, dude. I like your bet a lot. Thank you for the super chat very much, sir. LG Brandon, thank you so much, dude. Jesse, in my opinion, Dana should have gotten involved in arm wrestling instead of senseless slap fighting. What do you think? I totally agree. I 100% agree. 100% agree, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Because you get to do all the same show. It's basically the same exact show, except it's not like something that everyone like automatically should just kind of like ethically have a problem with. You know what I mean? So you got basharat up 2-0. Now damn, Blackshear's going forward. He knows he's got to take him out. He's throwing a lot of shots. Basharat is not, dude. He's more flat-footed than he's been in the last 2 rounds, dude. He might be a little bit gassed. He's getting caught. Now he just got caught. Okay, I can tell you right now for sure, Basharat is a little bit gassed, dude. He slowed down. He definitely slowed down. He's tired. And he knows he's up 2-0, which is not good. I think Basharat is going to look for a way to get this fight to the ground and then just grind him out. See? Oh, no, but he got stuffed. Dude, he's too tired for a good shot. He might not win this fight, dude. Because Blackshear 100% can finish this fight at any time. This is the first thing I've seen from Basharat that was not like perfect. Is he's slowed down. He's tired. So let's see how he handles that. Bottom line, he is definitely going to try to get this fight to the ground and then just maintain control from the top. And he just got it down to the ground. He doesn't care if he's in half guard. He doesn't care if he's in full guard. Completely irrelevant. He just wants to be on top and he wants to control him and grind out this decision. And now he's in a great position to do that. He's in half guard. And like from half guard here, there is no reason for him to even try to advance, dude. There's nothing. Because all you're going to do is potentially create a situation where Blackshear can scramble and get back to the feet. You're better off just staying right where you are and just make sure he can't get up. Like his goal is just to not let him get up. Land some shots, but now Blackshear's got his back against the fence and it looks like he might be able to get up. No, these are on ESPN. My left arm is in my other shirt. Which one do you think is my left arm? This one or this one? Just kidding. Beefy Bitcoin, thank you very much, good sir. Do you think Dana got into slap because he was looking for any reason to do business with the Fertitas? Yes, and so they can spend some more time together and relive the starting of the UFC. 100%. I think it's a combination of those two. Oh, Blackshear scrambled out and wrestled up. How much time is left? Where the fuck is the clock? Oh, fight clock's down. We're at 2 minutes. Ooh, good shot from Basharat. Dude, he's making me nervous, man, because it's actually really interesting to see how much his game relies on his speed, because now that he's a little bit slower, he's getting touched, man. Good jab, good jab, good jab. Ooh, he got leveled by a leg kick. See, listen to the thing, dude. This is the thing about guys who fight like Basharat. Now, like I said, dude, first 2 rounds, flawless. Third round, when they slow down a little bit, the guys who's okay, now he's got him back down. Okay, so he was going to ride this out for the last minute. But guys who fight like Basharat, where their striking defense is primarily a hands down, controlling distance, they're moving, it's primarily footwork, and then here is like, dude, you get a little bit tired, just a little bit tired. And where here's where you are in the second round, it's like here's where you are in the third round, and those shots land versus you being in a perfect position to counter. So yeah, we got 30 seconds left. Unless something changes, just assume that Basharat is on top and he is finishing this fight to take the decision. Okay, so the reason why Dana is doing slap league is twofold. Oh shit! Blackshear caught him in a triangle. He's got a fully locked triangle and he's got his arm. We got 14 seconds left. He's got it. Oh my God, he survived. Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. 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 He survived. Jeez, man. Wow. That was a fast triangle. Dude, so Blackshear lost his fight, but that guy is a real prospect, man. He's good, dude. Blackshear is really good, and basharat is nasty when he's fresh. I honestly think, like, I mean, he made one mistake. He made one mistake in the second round where he got caught countering with flat-footed, but it also gave him the opportunity to demonstrate his ability to you know, like show his jiu-jitsu defense and wrestle up. And I mean, his game is ridiculously impressive, but he is vulnerable in the third round if he gets tired like that, man. That's his only weakness. But man, Blackshear, dangerous to the last second. And like I was saying, like, it'd be interesting to see how Blackshear manages, you know, not having success like this, because I guarantee it's pretty unfamiliar. And he handled that very well. Very well. So I think that Dana got into Slap League because the UFC wait. Yeah. Yeah, so Rockmanov, or yeah, he won by unanimous decision, 29-28. I wonder, like, so they must have given Blackshear the third round. Jackson, dude, Greg Jackson is like so nice, it's almost weird. Anyway, so turn this down so I can think. Okay, so like the experience, I know people think in their mind that like the best thing about being a CEO would be running a company that is absolutely crushing it, like the UFC, you know, where it's like, oh my God, dude, we have billions of dollars, you know, we're worth billions of dollars, we're making hundreds of $millions in revenue every quarter, and like that would seem like that's the most fun part. But the thing is, when you're coming up, like, you're chasing the big thing. Once you get to where they are now, it's like Dana knows they're going to win all the time. You know what I mean? It's like they have like, you know, they have like things they're dealing with, like Francis, like COVID obviously was, but like they've won. It's a completely different experience than like the come up, right? And the stakes aren't there for Dana anymore. He's a fucking billionaire. And he misses working with the Fertittas, and I guarantee he wanted to recreate the magic of starting from scratch with them and then building something up. So it's like a combination of like wanting to start something new and build it, you know, from the beginning, and wanting to work with the Fertittas, and then also leveraging the value that they have with UFC in order to launch a second brand. Now, let me ask you guys an actual common sense question that I don't think anyone's going to have a good answer for. Is obviously one of the main reasons why Dana thought that he was going to have success doing Slap League is because he was going to be able to leverage the resources of UFC and the platform of the UFC and all of the people in UFC that are involved in Slap League in order to success. I'm sorry. All the UFC people that are involved in Slap League in order to launch this second brand, right? So instead of Slap League, why didn't they launch Zuffa Boxing instead? I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't they do Zuffa Boxing instead? Because here's the thing, like, I'm sure that they looked at it, it's like, oh man, that, you know, that business is super fucked up. You know, like these guys are all used to making all this money and whatever. And so it's like, okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like we can operate in that business. What I would do if I was them is I would launch Zuffa Boxing, and I would be signing, you know, up and coming boxers who are good, really good, and don't have a big name yet. And you sign them to contracts like UFC contracts. And, you know, you let these big sideshow people kind of fight their careers out over the next few years. And inside of 4 or 5 years, you've already locked up all the great talent, you know, and this thing of being able to throw one-time huge big events that these guys do will have died out. And then you have a vice grip on boxing also. Because this is the thing, dude, as long as none of the UFC up-and-comers ever fight any of these big guys that are on the outside, then it's all speculation that they wouldn't beat them. You know, it's like to like the naked eye, like to like the casual fan, which is the one who's actually going to drive the numbers that make it a successful business. Like you can't tell the difference between like an 8 out of 10 boxer and the absolute elite guys. Like, you know, like you're looking, it's like they look very, very similar, you know? And so like, you don't need them to actually be the best in the world for the first few years. You need them to be hyped up and you need to just act like they're the best in the world. And then, you know, the public perception will be that. So it's just like, I don't know. There's just no like, I don't like why Slap League instead of Zuffa Boxing. And Zuffa Boxing, you could charge pay-per-views and everybody's already used to doing that. No one's doing a pay-per-view to watch Slap League. You know? But again, I just want to say this. If people are like, hey, Jesse, what's your type? Be like, a tiny 115-pound Brazilian like that little freak that went in there first. My goodness. She got body karate, son. Dana was trying to do boxing, but yeah. You could, oh, dude, Gabrielle, you're going to tell Gabrielle. Oh, man, that'll be crushing. Gabby's not jealous. She doesn't trip out about shit like that. When we go on vacation, like that girl would come into the, like would come to the pool and I would be like, Gabrielle, you want to go try to turn her out? And she would say no. And then like every once in a while, Gabby will go, it's never going to happen, guy. But that's the biggest reaction you're going to get out of Gabby when I say like some chick has a nice ass or whatever. She doesn't care. She doesn't, I'm not going to, like, she takes it as it being flattering that I can admire a girl's nice ass, but I would never put a hand on them because I'm with Gabrielle, the love of my life. How old is Tabitha, though? She's looking cool, dude. She's 5'1", 115. Tight little package, dude. I'm just saying. Oh, hang on. I got to turn the sound up a little bit so I can hear this. Someone say, I saw something. Hang on. Gabby's crushing the UFC. She likes Rockhold. I mean, I don't know. She doesn't like Rockhold. She just, you know, like when Rockhold and Costa were fighting, I was like, what do you think about that, Gabrielle? She's like, they're both looking cool. And I said, so I can't remember what I said about, like, I was like, if you had to bang one of them, you'd go on Costa, right? Like, he's more exotic. She's all, no, he looks like he'd be really selfish. All right, let's do this thing. Ooh, Richie got a single leg takedown. Oh, Penny's trying to set up a triangle already. Yep. Richie backing off. Trying up kicks, leg kick. Joe just said neither of them have exceptional power on the feet. These girls are like grapplers. And Richie is like, I kind of focus most of my energy on making sure that my body is looking tight and cool so that when I fight, just in case this fighting thing doesn't work out, I can OnlyFans the shit out of this bodice, make some serious money. I'm 5 years old, by the way. Ooh, Penn threw in a 1-2. Leg kick from Richie. What's crazy about these girls, dude, is like, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, they're straw weights. You know, they're straw. Oh, hang on. We'll talk about that in a second. They're straw weights, but like, you know, when people fight in the octagon on television, you you can't see like how big anyone is. Good takedown from Richie. You can't see how big anyone is. Like they all kind of look like they're kind of similar, except for the heavyweights that you could tell or light heavyweights too, are basically like taller than the cage. But like what's so nuts is like she got an arm. Penny's got an arm. Oh, no. They like you see them in person and you're like, oh, 115 pounds, like is actually 115 pounds. Like they're so small, dude. Like the first time I'd seen a strawweight fighter in person was after UFC 274 and Carla Esparza was in the hotel lobby at Fighter Hotel where we were staying. I mean, like she was 6 feet away from me. She is so small, dude. Like she is absolute, like she's like a little Smurf. She's so fucking small, dude. And you're like, you're a professional fighter? That's cute. She had this big ass belt on. The belt was like the size of her entire torso. Oh, good throw. Good hip throw. But she fell into guard. Penny is definitely trying to throw her legs up here. And now she's got a high guard on her. Oh, almost swept her with it. Yeah, Penny has very long limbs for 115 pounds. And you can already tell by how she fights off her back that she submits people from the bottom a lot. Like that's her shit. She's trying. But you could tell Richie, who has a body like mine, is a top smasher and has probably felt people trying to submit her from the top 10 billion times, and she's pretty keen to it. Now she's on her feet. Penny is on the back. Penny's got a half guard with a knee shield in, and she's trying to go for she's trying to do a flower sweep, but nope. Flower sweep is hard when the person can punch you in the face. I'm at 113, 112, 111, 110. Yeah, Jessica was trying to set up like I don't know, maybe like an omoplata or something. She's got her closed guard. Richie is trying to spin. There's like nothing happening. They're just like, it's like Penny is throwing up kind of not very dangerous submission and sweep attempts that are not working. Richie, she almost swept her. And Richie is just maintaining control on the top and landing like little ditzy stuff and looking real smoking hot in her little outfit. That's her main go. Well, it's been a relatively unimpressive first round, aside from the fact that Richie got body karate, son. All right. Zippity doo dah. Unranked girl fight. She is hotter than the ring girls, except for Brooklyn. Brooklyn in person looks like she looks like a cartoon character. Like her measurements, you just kind of like she looks like Jessica Rabbit in person. But she's also really tall. So like in person, like 5'1" all day. Brooklyn's like 5'10". So like in real life, like if you were standing next to her, you're like, geez, you got a great shape to you, but you're a fucking huge bitch. Would I join, bro? Dick slap league all day. But like, how does it work? Am I slapping someone with my dick or are they slapping my dick? That's an important, Yeah, like when Brooklyn, like when she does like a tight, like when she makes her hair tight, I think she looks the best. I feel like that with every girl though. Like I always feel like a girl, like a hot girl with her hair up is smoking, dude. Socially awkward. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm too old to work on myself, dude. I just am what I am, dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hazmat crew? No way, dude. Hazmat crew, police, and medics responding to another derailment in Ohio. Wow, dude. That is terrible news, man. That is terrible, terrible news. MMA fan, thank you for the super chat. I'll talk to you about it in a second after this round. All right, so we got the same situation. Penny on her back. Richie kicking her legs. Zippity doo dah. Yay. Dude, all three of my teammates won in their division at Austin Open today. The IBJJF Austin Open, all at 3 teammates fighting in it. All 3 of them won gold. That's fucking awesome, dude. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, they did. Look at that. That's fucking awesome, dude. Oh, she got it. Richie's got an arm bar. She got it. Got it. Got it. That's it. Tap. Richie with that smoke show body and that smoke show arm bar. Nice work, dude. Now she's sitting on the fence and the crowd's fantasizing about her. I'm not, though. I'm not. She's nasty, dude. Very impressive. Yeah, this dude, Jason, in my on my team, he's a purple belt, like 3-stripe purple belt, so almost a brown belt. He had never competed before. He just started. And he did 3 tournaments. He's won all 3. He's just like, I don't even think he's lost a match, dude. He's fucking nasty, dude. I'm actually pretty sure he has not. I think he won because he won the Waco. He won the Waco Open. He won the Austin Open, and now he just won the Dallas Open. And in Waco, he won gi and no gi. Austin, he won. I think Austin, he won. He only fought gi, but he won in his weight and in open weight. And then he just won today, too. It's fucking awesome, dude. That's all of them with our professor, Victor Hugo, who you might have heard of since he's the reigning IBJJF. He's the best fighter. He's the best currently the best fighter in a gi in the world. And he's incredibly nice and an incredible coach. And he's good looking. And I bet you he's got an enormous cock, but I don't know for sure. Baby Shark, dude. I like her. Okay, so wait, hang on. I just want to hear her talk real quick. Now is the time of the baby shark. All right. Okay, so I started TRT. Let me think about that. Probably right around, I don't know. Yeah, like 30, 33 or 30. Like, wait, how old is Giselle? Yeah, 33, 34, something like that. If you have low testosterone, for sure you should do it. Well, actually, no, I don't know. I don't know. Forget that I even said that. I have no idea. You should talk to a doctor. You should talk to a doctor about it. But I could say my considerations were very simple. It's like, all right, like, what's the what's the trade-off? They're like, well, if you get on it consistently, you'll be on it for the rest of your life, but you'll control your own testosterone levels forever. And, you'll know where you're going to be because we control it medically, as opposed to just kind of like deteriorating and like, people get older, they lose muscle mass, they whatever. That's because it's all hormone related. I'm like, that sounds like medical advancement that leads to healthier, better outcomes. Why would I not do it? They're all, well, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't sound like it outweighs blah, blah, blah. So let's do it. For me, that's what I did. But again, just speaking on my own experience, I use a kind called undecanate, which lasts a long time. Like I only have to, get a shot every like little less than 2 months, like 6 to 8 weeks, where most kinds that a doctor administers, you'll get once or twice a week. And I've never had anyone explain to me why they would use that over the one that I use, but that's just the one that doctors always do. Enanthate or cypionate, I guess, is generally the ones that they prescribe. And I actually just got a physical on Tuesday, and I got the results today. Everything's golden. Like, but when she was taking the blood, I don't know, dude. I don't know. When I get physicals, I spaz out. Where I'm like, how does everything look? How's everything look? And then I'll like, during the time that I'm waiting for the results, I'm always like, it's probably going to be fatal. Whatever they find in me, it's going to be fatal. But so I was like, how does it look? Just like, as she's taking blood, she's like, your blood looks great. She's like, it's coming out really easily. Like, it's great. And I'm like, what do you mean it's coming out really easily? She's like, well, I go to a place that's like a men's clinic or whatever. And she's like, most people here that come to this are on testosterone, and their blood just gets so thick. Like they have to go give blood because otherwise their blood gets so thick. She's like it takes forever to get blood out of their arms. I'm like, really? I'd never even heard of that before. That's never happened to me. And yeah, I don't know. That just seemed like something notable. As people ask me about TRT, that's like a new thing I just learned. I don't really know what that's about, but apparently you're supposed to go give blood so your body makes new blood because the old blood gets thick. And I'm like, that sounds like that would be very unhealthy, right? Like it sounds like that would be incredibly unhealthy to have super thick, slow blood, because your body and your heart and your arteries are gonna have to work harder to make that shit move around your body. It seems like common sense, right? Like that would make, like if that was me and they're like, oh man, geez, your blood is just really thick, I'd be like, this is a normal side effect? Or, oh yeah, everyone, thick ass blood. You're like, so what does that do to my body? They're all, well, no one really knows. I'd be like, let's figure out something else then, because thick blood does not sound like a good trade-off for anything, Dude, honestly, my test level, like I couldn't find it on the test, dude. Like it's like I got the thing back, and it's like, and the notes are like everything's normal, everything's everything looks good, blah 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 blah. And I'm like looking through the test, I can't find the test. I'm actually really curious about that. I'll send it to my smart wife and see what she can find, because she obviously is much smarter than me and solves all the problems that I have as a fundamental fucking moron who can't take care of himself as a grown-up. Let's see. We'll all find out together.
Hello.
Hey, Gabrielle. What are you doing?
I'm laying in our bed.
Do you want to come up here and solve a problem for me on my live stream? The problem being I can't find where my testosterone level was on the physical report, or I can just send you the login and you can look for yourself and then send it to me.
I didn't hear a word of what you said. You like muted yourself. Something happened.
I definitely did not do that. But so I can't find, like on my physical report, I can read the notes, but I can't find where it says what my testosterone level is. And I was looking everywhere, and I'm obviously a complete fucking retard. So I was going to see if I could, you know, use your brain and have you find it and then tell me what it is.
Okay.
Do you want me to just give you the login, or you want to come up here and see it?
Send it to me.
Ugh. You don't want to come say hi to everybody? Jeez. I'm going to tell them what you said.
I'm like literally half asleep. Like my eyes were like half closed.
Why? Were you up late last night or something?
Shut up.
Okay, I'll send it to you right now.
Okay,
Let me. She was up real late, you guys. Real late. So if Cody Garbrandt loses, it's a wrap for him. And I say that because like it just is what it is. And I love that dude. I really, 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 really want her to or want him to win. Thank you for the super chat, my dude. Like I said, yeah, I mean, they're like, if he loses this fight, what's he gonna do? You know what I mean? They did the best that they possibly could to give him a winnable fight. And, you know, yeah, I mean, I really hope that he wins. Tara, thank you so much. I still don't believe that that is your real picture, because I don't understand why a girl as attractive as you would like my content, because I'm obviously a bumbling retard. But thank you for the super chat. And I meant that as a compliment. There's Brooklyn. Look at that. Jesus. I told you guys, she's like a cartoon character. All right. We got like a 5-year-old here against like a 25-year-old. This dude in the green is Simon is 22 years old. And Martinez is nasty. Oh shit. I got to send Gabrielle that thing. They're squaring up, sizing out. Martinez got his leg caught. I'm sorry. Simon got his leg caught by Martinez. Good leg kick from Simon. Overhand misses. Left hand misses. I could see this fight getting finished. I have a feeling someone's getting knocked out in this fight. Bantamweight. These guys are both really fast and they got a lot of power, but they don't like they're both like just reckless enough and not quite crisp enough to avoid getting knocked out against someone who's swinging for the fences. Like, I think one of these guys is getting caught, dude. Well, then again, tell your boyfriend he has incredible taste in YouTube creators and ladies. Dude, Garbrandt does not want to be on Slap Fight. He'll get knocked out. You know, it's really unfortunate because Garbrandt's footwork and timing and all that is so good. And he has one blaring problem, which is his inability to just forget about trying to like decapitate guys all the time. If his first priority was not getting hit instead of I'm going to knock this guy out, he would literally never lose. But he like can't do it. Ooh, good jab from Simon. Good one, too. Good body shot from Martinez. I'm literally just going to I could very easily just kind of check out. I'll be like, I'll tell you guys when one of the guys gets knocked out and I'll tell you who it is because someone's getting knocked out in this fight. Anybody want to bet me? Anybody want to bet me? I'll bet someone $5 that someone gets knocked out in this fight. Hang on, I gotta find this. I gotta find this thing here so that I can get into my boop. Oh, he kicked him in the. What on? Come here. Come here. What? Come show the people what you did. No. No, seriously, show them what you did. You guys. Why is that a problem? She doesn't even know. Giselle. That's right. How'd you know that? Mom told you? Oh. Yeah, that's called blackface. You're not allowed to do it. Close the door. You guys were pleading ignorance. We're pleading ignorance, dude. She didn't know. Man, he got kicked in the balls hard. He's hurting, man. Boop, paste, log in. Hey, Gab. So my password is 8-inch dick up till midnight. All lowercase. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Beefy Bitcoin. Do you ever bet on UFC? And if so, what is your lock of the night besides Bo Nickel? I do. I have not. I have not bet yet, though, tonight. I'm going to see how I feel. I'm not actually taking a $5 bet because, oh, he kicked him in the balls again, son. He kicked him in the balls again. Wow. That is unfortunate. Thank you for the super chat, Beefy Bitcoin. I would say lock of the night. Let me think about this, actually. So I'm going to say Ian Gary. Matter of fact, I'm betting fucking Ian Gary. I love that dude. Ian Gary. I'm a huge Ian Gary fan, man. Damn, that inside leg kick just... Is his nose is broken? So he's like, I'm just going to kick your balls off, dude. You got a broken nose? I'm going to kick your balls off. I'm seriously asking. Have you guys ever tried these? Because they're like fizz candy and they're amazing.
How you like me now? I don't know.
Okay, no, beat it, you guys.
I don't know who that person was.
You guys, okay, beat it. I'm doing the beat it. Close the door. I mean, Valentina is certainly highly unlikely to lose, but I would assume that everybody, I mean, like lock of the night when the person's like, oh, he took a point. Lock of the night when a person's like a minus, 2,000 lock is like, But I like Ian Gary. I don't really know this guy, Keenan Song, very well, but I know they're trying to bring up Ian Gary, and he is super nasty. And I'm sure that they're giving him fights they think he's going to win because he has a potential to be really, really big. Oh, Martinez is trying to finish the show because he's mad he got punched in the balls. Oh, big step in jab from Simon, looping. Good counter right from Martinez. Good lead right from Simon. But his nose is broken, dude. Oh, good. Oh, tried to spin. So I like one of these guys getting knocked out, dude. Yeah. Oh, good shot from Martinez. These guys are wild, dude. Oh, good counter. 17 of 19 leg kicks for Simon. That's crazy. Good front kick from Simon. Ooh. Dude, that kick of his is sneaky. You can't really tell what level it's going to. That's good left hand from him too. So I think even though Simon got a point taken, I think that's 9-9, dude. I think Simon won that round otherwise, so I don't smoke Mary J, no. That's funny, Tara, because I've been for some reason, actually I know why, but I've been talking about Valentina Shevchenko's love life quite a bit like in the last couple of days, because I've always wondered what her like, like what her romantic history is, just because like, I don't know, like I can't see her dating anyone, And so I was always, and then so like so first of all, I was talking to one person who is an industry person who was telling me that he loves her and wants to marry her. And I was like, so I was talking to him. I'm like, dude, all you have to do is just make sure you're somewhere near her, like when she gets close to retirement, because I have this really strong feeling that she's like one of these people that has like avoided like serious relationships her entire life on purpose, because she thought that would interfere with her, martial arts advancement or whatever. You know what I mean? So anyway, so we were talking about that, but and then the thing that Chael said about her and Jon Jones. And then, so I was talking about that again, but bottom line is I would bet that either she has like never hooked up with a dude and she's avoided it at all costs because she wants to focus on martial arts, or she hooks up with dudes, but she's like, yeah, don't call me. Like, don't call me. But like, I feel so confident that she's like that she's like, I'm not going to have any kind of distractions in my life. Dude, I have the best wife on earth. My wife's like my best friend. So look, you want to see how this goes? Ooh, nice shots.
Mm-hmm.
Gabrielle, who's pop quiz? If you and I were going to take one of the ring girls home and turn them out, which one would it be?
Oh, Lord. Well, you like got one in Brooklyn or whatever.
Yeah, but what about you? You're partial to Ariani still?
Wait.
Are you there?
I don't know if you're talking, but I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, well, you just broke up. I was saying you love Ariani, so it is what it is.
That's what I said. Yeah.
All right. Well, just needed to confirm that because someone was like, stop talking about other girls you're married. I was like, dude, you think that like this is me being dishonest?
I mean, just because you're married doesn't mean you can't talk about other people being attractive.
Exactly. Because it should be a flattering thing.
Well, no, but also like other people are objectively attractive. It's like stating a fact.
Exactly.
Like you can't state facts.
You have to just, if being married means you have to lie to everybody, then that just sounds like a shitty deal.
Ew,
yeah. Oh, no, she has a terrible looking ass, dude.
I would rather my spouse be honest and tell me that they find someone attractive than lie to me about someone who's objectively attractive. And I'm like, what are you hiding?
Yeah. Well, you don't think she's sexy, huh? You don't. It also helps when you know that I think you're the sexiest chick on earth. So there's that.
Gentlemen, take notes. When you say other girls are pretty, you still have to tell your wife she's the prettiest girl in the world.
Yep. That is I mean, it makes it easy if you actually believe it, which I do. Okay, I gotta watch these fights. Stop dominating the conversation, Gabrielle. Jesus. Sorry. I'm just kidding. Okay, love you. Bye. See? That's how you do marriage, son. Simon with the elbow from the top. Excellent job. Dude, is this fight really not going to get finished? That seems shocking. I have definitely never seen a dick up close that was not my own. The luckiest fucking guy on earth is the answer there. Oh yeah. forgot. Oh, my test level is 889. 889. Test level 889. Boop. Oh, Simon trying to finish from the top. These guys are crazy reckless, man. 889. Oh, just burying down elbows from the top. Simon, he's 22. He's reckless, dude. Kicking the legs again. All right, second round over. So that one's Simon. So I would say it's like 1 round draw, and then Simon won this round. So I think if Martinez wins this third round, I think we're looking at a draw. No. Test levels are normal. Test levels are like considered normal are between 250 and 1,000. Like I'm talking like a person who's not supplementing testosterone. As a matter of fact, the highest I've ever heard of someone having like their testosterone level who's never supplemented is like 900. I've never heard of anybody testing higher than that that's not supplementing ever. I told you I don't do it weekly. I shoot one time every 2 months. Test undetonate. I think I shot like maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. I do. I remember the last time that I got it tested where I was like I had just fired up, maybe like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 days before I got the test, and it was at like it was at 1,200. That was 2017. 1050 natty at 25. Good job, dog. 7-incher with girth. That's yeah, man. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. Much appreciated. I mean, the thing about it's like, I mean, if it was like, you know, if it was like, oh, it's 600, I'm like, all right, I'll just raise it. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of TRT. You just decide what you want it to be. I can just tell by by how I feel. It's like, I feel like I'm solid, and 889, I'm good. Beefy Bitcoin. Thank you very much. Good idea about Gary. What is it that you like about you and Gary? I needed a third on parlay I was working on. Got Gary Nickel, Derek Brunson over 1.5 pounds parlay. Dude, I like Gary because he's super, super fast, crazy crisp, very tall, very long, has great distance management. You know, like that's and he's got power too. Like when he lands, like that's a great combination. Like the ability to control distance really well with good footwork, being long, and being really accurate and fast. Like that's hard to deal with. Oh man, I poked him hard. Simon did. That was a legit eye poke. Man. This is the third medical timeout, man. Thank you again for the super chat, Beefy Bitcoin. I said he's got good power when he lands heavy. Like if he's like he can knock you out if he lands square. He's not like a big, he's crisp and long. He's not like he's not trying to like, he's not He's not trying to like put guys out with one shot. We got a doctor making sure his eye's cool. Is this guy trying to pretend like he can't continue? Hang on, let me turn this up. I'm sorry, I can't hear him and I want to. Okay, so they're gonna let him fight. Oh, they're saying his eye's spasming, and if it doesn't get it back together, then they're gonna call the fight. Nicholas, thank you very much, sir. All right, good. Martinez wants to roll. Attaboy. No, it's not an orbital fracture. It's like he put a finger in his eye, and his eye was spasming or something. Yeah, he was in twitch eye. Joey, thank you so much, man. Genuinely, thank you. That's very generous. Thank you very much, dude. Somebody's spin. Ew. Nice leg kicks from Simon. 22 years old. Oh, big left hand from Martinez. Good body kick from Martinez. Good counter from Simon. Oh. Good body kick from Martinez, but he got a leg caught. Simon got him to the ground. Now he's got him in a he's in a half guard with a knee shield in. Martinez is from the bottom. Simon is landing some shots. If he can just stay in this position for the rest of the fight, he'll win. And so Martinez he has to get up. Ooh, good shot from Simon. Another one. Martinez got him in guard, but unless he gets up, he's going to lose this fight for sure. Simon's landing elbows, another elbow. Mental Jacket, thank you so much, man. What's up, dude? Oh, big elbow from Simon from the top. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh, huge elbow. Huge elbows. Another one. Jesus. 57 seconds left. Man, he's bombing on him, dude. More shots from another one, 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 another one. Jesus. Simon is smashing him, dude. Oh, we got 10 seconds left. They're back on the feet. Simon lands body kick. Oh, slips. 2 seconds. 1 over. All right. Yeah. I'll send you guys your $5. I can't believe that didn't end in stoppage. Those were wild, man. Um, this isn't the gun show, dude. I'll tell you what's going on. The fight's over. I am in my studio, and my studio is 1,000. It's I don't understand. My entire house is like climate control. Like I can like go on my phone and be like, you know, like control the climate, like the temperature. But for some reason, this one room in my house like doesn't. It just like doesn't work. And so it's blazing hot in here all the time, including right now. And I figure I'm going to be in here for the next 6 hours. So like, you know. Who do I got in Jones versus Gone? I'm gonna be honest, dude. I thought I had like my take was like I think Gone is gonna chop Jones's leg into oblivion and win that way. Then I watched Mexican martial arts video this morning, and I think he convinced me that Jones is probably gonna win, dude. Outside of that one thing, outside of Gone chopping down his front leg. I mean, you gotta favor Jones. The 3 years off is tough, but like he made a very compelling case. It's a really impressive video. Like I know he like looks like he's joking around, but he made a really compelling case for Jones. What a weird scorecard. Simon wins. That guy is gonna have to tighten up when he fights against better guys, though. He'll get clipped hard if he doesn't tighten up a little bit. I mean, Thiago Santos calf kicked him, and he stumbled out of the octagon. Oh, he's a nice kid. He's like, I don't want to be a dirty fighter. Those are inside leg kicks. Like it wasn't like he wasn't trying to kick these guys in the nuts, man. He's like, I have nothing else to do. What was I about to look up? Oh, what was I looking up, dude? Oh yeah, I remember. Let's go, Ian Gary. This is big, dude. This is big. He's great, dude. Ian Gary. Uh, I didn't bet on Ian Gary. I looked at what the odds were and then didn't bet him. Someone my buddy who he's a UFC fan, but he's not like super serious. He was texting with me this morning and he's like, I bet 10 grand on Bo Nickel. And I was like, damn. I was like, you're gonna win a whole $500 if he wins. That's literally that's what it is. If you bet 10 grand on Bo Nickel, you'll win 500 if he wins. Who on earth would do that? You can see the fight on ESPN Plus. It's not even, it's like, it's free. Easy 500. That's absurd, dude. It's like, it's not about whether you think he's better than the other guy and that he's probably going to win. It's like, it's a simple bet. Like what you're saying is that if they fought 20 times, that you think that Bo Nickel would win more than 19 of them. And he probably would but this is his very first pay-per-view card. He's in a really big spot. You've never seen him fight under these circumstances. And that alone makes the bet stupid as fuck. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I should have known from your name. Who only has 3 fights? You talking Ian Gary? Oh, bro, Ian Gary's nasty, man. He's like the new Irish hot shit, dude. And you'll see, he's really good, dude. Super exciting on his feet. He's super fast. He's all stand up, at least in the fights he's had so far. He's all stand up. We met his dad in Jacksonville. His dad was staying at our hotel, 273. And he's been training since he was like 1. But yeah, like he's super fast, super long, manages distance really well. And he's cocky. Like cocky the right, not like cocky confident. He's like the right kind of confident. I saw a video of him meeting saying what's up to Connor, because he knows Connor, obviously they're from Ireland. Meeting Connor and then meeting Connor's son yesterday. And he's cool, dude. He's cool. He's 10-0. He's so talented, dude. And also, like, he is a guy where he's a really big prospect, like a big enough prospect that the UFC for sure is going to keep giving him opponents that they think that he'll beat. It's as simple as that. Like he's always going to have opponents that the UFC likes the matchup stylistically until till he's on like main cards and he's getting close to a title shot. They are going to definitely they're going to definitely like feed him, winnable fights. Wait, they don't want to risk him losing weight again? Oh, Hamzat. Okay. Shagmaster, what's up, bro? Oh, speaking of that, Shagmaster has a pair of my Jordans. So the winner of the winner of Jordans for February. Dude, what? Dude, what is going on? Oh my God. My computer is spazzing out, dude. All right, hang on. I just lost it. The winner is Gary Anushian. Gary Anushian. I emailed you yesterday. You won, Gary Anushian. You won the Jays, son. So respond to the email. Respond to the email, Gary Anushian. A Marine vet and a stud. Okay. What do you guys think of Khamzat's future? I see there being 2 possibilities. One is that he's moving up, and the other that the UFC keeps him inactive to fight for the title. I think they're going to move him up. would be my guess. I don't know though. They kept saying they were trying to set up the Colby fight. I would put 10 mil on Big Bo. It's free money. Oh no, man. Thank you for the super chat. All right, Ian Gary. We got 4 minutes, 30 seconds. He's very patient too. Like he's not, you know, he likes to feel his guys out, make sure he can see what they've got before he starts like overcommitting. He's like a mature. Song looks like he wants to come in with a big overhand right to enter. Gary, great low kick. Ooh, good one too from Gary. Good front kick from Gary. Song tries to stick a jab in his face. Doesn't get there. Gary, good one too. Song tries to come back. Doesn't get there. Counter short. Ooh, good low kick from Gary. No, you're not allowed to do sound. Good low kick from Song. Good jab. Good 1-2 from Gary. Dude, Gary's 1-2 is great. Basically, if he throws a jab at you, there's a 2 coming behind it. Good leg kick from Gary. Great leg kick. That one hurt. Man, Song has some thick ass legs though, dude. Look at Song's leg. Look at his thighs, bro. This guy does not skip leg day. Good inside leg kick from Song. Got him with his toes. Oh, great lead front kick, dude. I'm sorry, switch kick from Gary. Ooh, good lead jab from Gary. Ooh, Song threw that weird little inside, like, I don't even know what to call that kick. Like the thing, that's such a, it looks like a foot sweep, except you like foot sweep to their knee. Good leg kick from Gary. Dude, Gary is doing an exceptional job of making Song think about the 1-2. Because that 1-2 is heavy, and Gary has such good instincts. He can see when Song is thinking about the 1-2, and then he fucking tattoos his leg. Like it's not random when he's throwing that leg kick like a lot of guys. Like he is actually actively making Song think about the 1-2, and then when he sees that he's thinking there, boom, he hits him with it. He's got great instincts, man. Ooh, flying knee. Didn't get there. Good 1-1. Gary, good jab to the body. Good inside leg kick from Song. Song is throwing this like chopping. Oh, there's that same kick. That chopping kick, that front kick to the knee. Gary just doing back at him. Gary throws a high kick, doesn't get there. Ooh, good kick from Song there. Oh, they're saying that Gary checked it, but I can't, I didn't have a good angle. Oh, great. Oh, shit. Gary went in for a body shot and got clipped. All right. Gary landed a great body shot, but Song countered perfectly and clipped him and knocked him down. Now Song is on his back. Song is blowing this, though, because Gary's hurt, and he's trying to take him down instead of backing up. Now he's got one hook in, and now he's letting Gary recover. Wow, he fucked this up, dude. Foot stomp. So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. He got a miracle perfect counter and knocked Gary down, the most rocked Gary's ever been. And instead of backing up and going after him while he's hurt, he fucking went to try to take him down. Now Gary's up and we're good again. Gary is 10 seconds left. Gary throws a one shot, miss. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Wow. Gary was dominating that round, and then Gary leaned in and threw one of those. Like, I was about to say, what an incredible body shot from Gary. I love that. I love that step-in body shot. Like the step-in, like he threw the same punch that Stipe flip the fight with DC on, where he just all of a sudden just kept doing that, like that step in left hook to the body in the 4th round on DC, changed the entire fight. Great shot. And he threw that, but then he got absolutely perfectly timed clipped. Boom. I can't believe that he, right on the jaw. I can't believe that he survived that. He his legs buckled. Song, exactly. If Song would have let him get back to the feet, he would have been able to finish that, but he did not. I think you got to give Song that round now because of that. That knockdown was so close. You got to give him that round. Gary was winning, but not enough to overtake a near finish like that, in my opinion. Good jab, good 1-2. Yeah, Gary looks good now. 30 seconds off. Dude, and honestly, this is a great test to see what he's got up here. You get hurt like that and just see, can you still fight confident? Just as confident as you did before. And he looks like he is. Song, that good side kick. No, they're talking about who they think should score to win that first round. You got to give that to. Oh, Gary kicked him in the balls. Gary, that's the new move, dude. That's the move tonight. That's the move tonight, dude. If anything happens, you just inside leg kick their balls, Gary with a low kick and Song over the top, caught him with a counter to the face. Oh, good 1-2 from Song, good body kick back. Good front kick from Gary. Good, man, that front kick to the knee is nasty. Another one from Gary. And then good low kick from Gary. Good inside kick from Song. Good 1-2 from Gary. The only time Gary ends up vulnerable is when he gets in tight and throws hooks, man. When he's on the outside and he's throwing leg kicks, jabs, and straights, he is safe, dude. The only time he's in trouble is when he gets in tight and throws hooks. Good leg kicks from Song, 3 in a row. Good jab from Gary. Now Gary is staying in tight now. Gary's actually sitting in. Oh, great body kick from Gary, dude. Oh, he's got it. Gary hurt him bad. Good shot to the body. Oh, another leg kick from Gary. Great combination from Gary there. Good jab from Gary. Oh, man, that jab to the body never looks like it hurts normally. It looks like it's just like a shot to score, but Gary's jab to the body looks like that hurts, man. They're saying that Song's calf is swelling up. He's got that line on his calf. Dude, that jab to the body of Gary is just nasty, man. Another great shot from Gary. Song barrels in. They're all talk about the fight instead of just one fighter. It's 23 strikes to 7. Oh, good shot to the body from Gary. Inside leg kick from Song. Song comes in, swings and misses. Another, man, that front kick to the knee. Gary again. Oh, Gary just landed a great straight 2. And then another jab to the body. Gary's fucking him up this round. Another kick to the knee. Inside leg kick for Song. Good jab from Gary. Song tries to counter, misses. Gary lands a 1-2. Gary lands a knee up the middle. Song tries to counter, misses. A front kick to the body for Gary. Front kick to the knee for Gary. 1, 2, 3. That was, he went 1, 2, and then a roundhouse kick to the head on the behind his 2. Good jab from Gary. 1, 2 from Gary. And another jab. Damn, dude. Gary dominated that round, dude. That was not close at all. That was not close, even a little bit, that round. That's a great stick, son. Boom. But yeah, like Gary again, like he's a serious prospect. That would have been, if he would have gotten knocked out in the first round, that would have been very disappointing to the brass. They definitely do not want to see him lose. But Song's left eye is just toast, and I'm 5. Fizz candy. All right, third round. I'm at 454. Yeah, you're probably ahead. Ooh, good luck, Gary. Oh, Gary's opening up. Just landed 2 or 3 shots. Another leg kick. Song inside leg kick. Great front kick to the knee again. Gary just he's picking him apart, dude. Another jab. Good body kick from Song. Yeah. I mean, like when I think about what does it look like for Gary as he moves up the ranks at welterweight, it's like he has not, and obviously this is one of those things about being a prospect that the UFC likes. He has not faced a really vicious grappler yet, that has half decent striking. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles dealing with someone who is like they're actively trying to take him down. Like he usually fights these guys that have striking that's not quite as good as his. Or actually not even remotely close to as good as his, if we're talking about this fight. Oh, great kick. For Gary, that jab to the body is bananas. That kick to the knee. Man, the Song looks overwhelmed, dude. Another jab. Yeah, I'm the future. More of him just picking them apart. Okay, so the prelims. The prelims are next, and there are 4 fights on the prelims, and Garbrandt is the headliner of the prelims. So, and Brunson and Duplessis are right before. Rebus, speaking of hot bodies on fighters, Amanda Rebus. Now, if I were a person who liked hypothesizing about which fighters Dana may or may not have, I saw an interaction between Amanda Ribas and Dana when they were on Fight Island that I was like, that looks sus. Could just be her being like, hey, boss. But I was like, they look friendly. Ooh. I mean, seriously, like you consider that Gary almost got knocked out for the first time in his career in the first round. Then he comes out and just does this for the next two. It's very impressive, dude. Yeah, Song has to finish. He has to finish, but oh god, that jab is just gosh, he is just sticking that jab in his face, man. Ooh, he almost landed a left hook. That left hook, he almost landed the same shot that he almost knocked out Gary with in the first round, though. I don't know why Gary is going anywhere near where he could possibly get hit with that shot at this point, but there's 1 minute left. Another stick jab, dude. Oh! Huge combo from Gary. Body, head. But oh my God, he's going to finish. He's trying to finish. He's got him down. Finish. Done. Wow. Closed the show and then did the Mac fucking arms walk off. Wow. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Not bad at all, dude. Not bad at all. He's 25. That was God, that 1-2 both sides of the body. That is like that's the thing that I see where out of everything that happens in this sport, where I go, oh, is when a guy goes whap to both sides of the body, and then you see the guy go like this, and then they clip him in the head. Like that's like just this the worst. You hurt like bap. Oh, bap. That's the best, dude. He's nasty, dude. He's nasty. Bro, that guy, Song, is going to be fucked up tomorrow, dude. Like, that's a fight where you are like hobbling around. Look at his face, man. He got his body beat up. He got his legs beat up. His face looks like he got run over by a fucking truck, dude. That was, man, very impressive. Look at his face, dude. Oh, he's got a broken orbital, 100%. Look at his face. 1,000%. 100% broken orbital right there. Did you see that? Man. 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 He does. He just said he takes a lot of his game after Jon Jones. And he really does, dude. That front kick to the knee all day, dude. It's Jon Jones. Dude, Song was just like, when Song turtled up and was like, I'm done. It's because his orbital. Attaboy. Wow. He just asked to get on the Miami card in 5 weeks. He literally said, I'm uninjured. I'm good. Put me on that Miami card. That's bananas, dude. That's crazy. Oh, he's Gilbert Burns' teammate. That's awesome. Beefy Bitcoin, thank you again, dude. Speaking of Europeans, Jesse, what would you do with Patty the Batty right now? I think he might be able to beat Hooker. There are really no good fights for him in the top 10 besides Hooker. I don't think you go top 10 for him right now at all. Yeah, I mean, like, there, honestly, yeah, Gary won. Gary beat the fucking shit out of that guy. I don't see, I honestly, dude, I don't see what possible reason that you would put him in there with a top 10 guy after that last performance. You give him someone that's unranked and has a big name, like, Dober. That's who they're trying to make the fight with Dober. And that's a good one. I'm going to have to hit the head. If I want to be on here for 7 hours, dude, I'm sweating up here. Dude, it's so hot in here. Man, so that main card, Bo Nickel versus Jamie Pickett to open up. Gamrat versus Turner, great fight. Jeff Neal against Shav. Oh my God, that fight's going to be bananas. Valentina, and then Jon Jones. Gary against Michelle. Yeah, Michelle's on a pretty hot win streak, though, dude. That's actually a kind of dangerous fight for him. But if he really wants a title shot in the next 2 years, being able to go through Alex Pereira, obviously, that's important. And I'll tell you what, dude, having seen both those guys up close and in person, Gary appeared to me to be significantly bigger than Pereira. I always thought Pereira was like huge. And then when I saw him in person, I was like, oh, he's not even that big, dude. But Gary's pretty fucking big, dude. All right. Whoops. Oh, dang, this looks... They're doing like the gone, like, they said that they added the submission wrestling to Gon's game. And you're like, did you now though? So they actually, for this camp, they asked Victor, my professor, if he would come out and train Cyril Gon, but he couldn't do it because it was in France and he's hurt. But yeah, I asked him. I was like, dude, I'm like, so if you had gone out there, like, what would you have focused on, training Gon with the limited amount of time that you had? He said like wrestle ups and what else did he say? He said wrestle ups and something else. I can't remember. That's the thing that's so crazy that like it's like there's like mixed martial artists who are phenomenal mixed martial artists, but people just don't understand that like in these specific disciplines, there are guys that are such higher level than almost anyone in mixed martial. Like it's like striking, like when you watch like when you go in ONE FC and you watch the Muay Thai championship fights, when it's just pure Muay Thai and you watch, you're like, dude, these guys you could just objectively look and you're like, these guys are better than any, you know, maybe one or two examples, but like they're better strikers than anyone you see in mixed martial arts. And it's because they focus exclusively on that. They don't have to worry about jits. They don't have to worry about wrestling. They don't have to worry about anything. It's just Muay Thai. And like grappling, it's like these guys, they just do grappling 100% of the time. And so like the elite guys at that level, they're just like on a whole other level. Then every once in a while, you have these guys that are absolutely world-class who then break into MMA, like Gilbert Burns, world champion jits, who's, developed such an incredible striking game, and like they just become killers, man. Beefy Bitcoin, yes. If Garbrandt loses, it's over for him. Someone said that I can't remember, like one of the guys that's been training him was like, dude, he is ready, man. He's ready to go. This is a great question. How far do I think Ian Gary can go? That was a guy who fought Izzy before. Wait. Izzy fought Song? I don't think that's right. I don't remember that fight. I can't, and let me see. Let's see if that's accurate. Yeah, no. Oh, he fought him in WFC. Yeah. I mean, he beat that guy he didn't fight him in UFC. He fought him in WFC and he knocked him out in 2 minutes. Ian Gary, I think, can do really well, but like, I mean, listen, he looked great, but he got clipped, dude. Like he almost got knocked out, but like, and like I said, we don't know what he's got grappling wise. Do I think MMA peaked with McGregor? I think that McGregor, it's going to be a long time before you find anyone in mixed martial arts that can make it as exciting as McGregor. That's what I will say. Dude, I don't think that Cody's chin has ever been gone, dude. Like the shots that Cody's gotten hit with when he got knocked out were fucking nuclear shots, man. They really were, dude. I got to hit the head, dude. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna take a, there's no one fighting yet. Gary already fought, dude. Gary won by knockout. He won by obliteration. All right. I'll be back in 5 minutes, you guys. How do I like, you guys, when people come on and they go, where the hell's Jesse? Can you guys just tell him he'll be back in 5? I'll be right back. And he's back. All right. Like, I wonder how many we'll lose. 100 is the answer. What's up, guys? Sorry, I had to get food because I'm fucking starving. I hadn't eaten in hours. Jesse, what are you eating to keep that amazing physique? Salami. I had to work fast. Couldn't cook anything. All right. While I was downstairs getting this food, I was literally like, I had the fights on in my ear, so I was listening to Jon Jones. He's like, it's like the longer I stand in front of him, the longer I can feel that this is what I was born to do. You're like, all right. I mean, it's obvious that this is what you were born to do. I have been taking creatine. Gabrielle tricked me, dude. Yeah, so I'm going to I'll call Ian Gary next champ, maybe. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of really good guys at 170. Like I said, dude, I just found out. Oh, that's a great call. Thank you, dude. So now while we're waiting for the next fight, just in case there's anyone who hasn't seen this yet, we're going to watch it again just because, listen, dude, if I work on something for 6 hours, something. Now, the first time you did Torrent Ball, what was that like?
Remember this overwhelming feeling of that it was for me.
Jon, you're one of the most prolific partiers in the history of professional sports. Would you agree that Earth has never seen your equal when it comes to pounding booze and blow and still performing at a high level athletically?
I have no doubt.
How'd you do it back then? Balance both your desire to crush strange booty after drinking a pint of vodka with your desire to remain a world champion.
It's what makes me work my ass off.
You crushed more pussy than any combat sports athlete in history. You popped hot multiple times from blow. Clearly your methods worked because you remained world champion. Did you ever find yourself getting bored smashing so much groupie strange?
No.
So every night you found a ready and willing groupie to be your blow-up doll for the night. Were there ever any nights where you found yourself not performing at your best?
Did I have months where I wasn't performing well? Yeah, that happens.
And that's when the dick pills came in the picture.
No doubt.
So let's play a thought exercise. It's 2015. You've drank a 12-pack of some fancy IPA. You've mixed in 8 shots of Tito's. You've done enough yayo to keep a horse up for a month. You got a championship fight in a week, and you got a girl spread out on your bed when you realize, oh no, Jon Jr. not ready for prime time right now. What do you do?
You know, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Just wanted to be at my best.
Which is when it's Viagra time, am I right? Now, what do you tell the girl when you excuse yourself?
I mean, returning as the same Jon Jones, I believe that I'll return a much better version of my old self.
Now, I bet you did exactly that. Were you ever concerned that if you let loose on one of these girls with your chemically enhanced unit that you might rupture her internal organs and send her to the hospital?
But yeah, that happens.
Yikes. Let's move along to the next topic. Now, I know you've been working a lot on yourself and it's been a priority to show respect to your opponents. How would you respond to that?
I know that I put in the work.
Now, it would be just a baseline level of respect to be able to properly pronounce your opponent's name. Would you agree with that?
No doubt.
Go ahead and say Cyril Gone for me.
Serial gain.
Let's try again. Cyril Gone.
Serial gain.
Cyril Gone.
Serial gain.
I feel like you're doing this on purpose. Why are you saying his name incorrectly?
It's a lot of moving parts.
No, not really. 3 total syllables combined in his first and last name. Let's run it again. Cyril Gone.
Serial gain.
Cyril Gone.
So amazing.
What?
Serial gain.
Oh, you're trolling me. Got it. So I guess I don't need to ask, but you did enjoy getting under Daniel Cormier's skin from time to time.
How I'm going to react to that.
Well, now I would assume like a sociopath pulling wings off of a fly. Now let's get a little bit more personal. What would you say are some of your best personal traits?
You know, I keep a certain degree of humility.
I asked you, Jon Jones, some of your best traits, and you defaulted to humility. That's interesting. Anybody want to ask me some of my best traits? It's not wearing a red shirt, not sitting in a chair right now doing an interview, because we're playing opposites day. Now, the first time you did Torrent Ball, what was that like?
remember this overwhelming feeling of that it was for me.
Did you have any concerns about getting caught?
No,
Well, I guess a little humility might have worked well in that example.
most guys fail when they play that with me.
Play what? Pointing out that overconfidence may have jammed you up in that single example?
All guys have failed.
Listen, man, I'm on juice right now. If it sounded like I was judging you, I'm not. I'm in no position to judge. I chemically enhance my unit and try to rupture my wife's insides at least twice a week, and I've done enough blow in my lifetime to kill 8 horses. So, yeah, I think we're on the same page.
How I'm going to react to that.
I mean, I don't know. You tell me. Actually, before we wrap, I want to say one last thing to you. Ready? Cyril Gone. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you have any idea how... Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful when a series of good ideas come together like that. Oh, I'm sure you've done more blow. It was a joke, dude. I don't even like blow. It's a joke. It was a joke for the show, dude. Joke for the show. Blow is disgusting, man. Gabrielle used to like it, and I was always like, why do you want to do something that lasts for 20 minutes? Just take an Adderall and it lasts for 2 hours, 3 hours. I mean, come on, dude. Come on now. They're like showing this. They're showing the Ronda Rousey package, and Holly Holm just kicked her face off. Wei Li Zhang. What is this? Like, is this like, oh, this must be like Women's Month or some shit. Like they're doing like all the girls. Oh, there's Valentina. They're like, here's Valentina riding a horse in a country you've never heard of, wearing an outfit that clearly is some kind of ceremonial thing in a culture you've never heard of. You're like, nice. She is so nasty, dude. She is so nasty. She's such a bizarre character, though, dude. Thank you, West Emerson. The guy that Cody is fighting, he's lost his last 3 fights, but he won the last fight he won by knockout. That's like, it's kind of all that really matters, dude. You know what I mean? It's like, because like Cody loses the same way every single time, which is insane because it is completely and totally avoidable. Like completely and totally avoidable. All he has to do is prioritize. I love that, dude. You were saying I'm the best. I am the best. I love that shit. I love that shit, dude. That's like one of the, honestly, that moment has grown on me in a way. Like, obviously, I was super stoked that Rose, I'm like, dude, Rose is literally like my favorite girl fighter ever. But like, but that moment has grown on me just in terms of like iconic moments in UFC kind of history. It's like, because the thing is like with Rose, her like the moment that like, if you, I don't know, see the game like I do, that you like can never shake off is the fight against Joanna that she won when everyone was picking Joanna. Joanna was in her face, fucking with her the entire buildup, you know, saying all kinds of, you're mentally unstable. You belong in a mental hospital, not the cage. And Rose just did not say shit. And she just stonewalled her. And like, it was really hard to read her, dude. Like I'm usually pretty good at like, okay, it's like, because everybody's like nervous, but it's like, I'm pretty good at kind of being like, are they good nervous, bad nervous? I could not read Rose at all. I was like, I can't tell. Like I genuinely cannot tell. Like, and you know, like my ability to read people is not perfect. You know what I mean? It's like, sometimes I'm like, I'm drawing a blank, and she was just complete blank to me.
and she's just standing there like, doing the Lord's Prayer stuff. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm looking at. And then she came out like, and fuck, dude, if you want to get absolute stone goosebumps, actually, that's what we're going to do right now is I'm going to pull up her entrance to oh, dude, it's not actually on there. I forgot, dude. So one time, okay, so I watched, Mixed Molly Wapari's documentary about her and Pat is incredible, dude. And one time, like, I was watching it and I stopped it right at the moment where they got to the Joanna fight. So it was like you saw the whole buildup in the documentary. And then right when they went to the fight, I paused it and I went and watched the actual fight. So I watched Rose's entrance and all that. Dude, I can't stress this enough, dude. If you are like, if you listen to me talk about the fight game, like in the way that I do about like moments like that and stuff like that, and you're like, I feel that, please do yourself a favor and watch Mixed Molly Wapari's the journey. Stop it right at the moment, like where they've gotten to the point of the documentary where she's going to fight Joanna. Pause it and then go watch her entrance and watch that fight. It's unreal, dude. It's unreal. And so like that moment for Rose is hard to top, like where she just like, she fucking did it. But then the more that I've like had time to like get in between, cause like she lost the belt to Andrade. And then when she came back and she fought Wei Li and she starched her with that kick. And then, and he asked her that, he's like, so you were saying I'm the best. And she's like, I am the best. And it's like so iconic and so fucking awesome, dude. And I will stand by this again. It's fucking bullshit that they took the belt from her after 274. I'm not saying she had like a great performance or anything like that, but that was a double bullshit performance that like was just like they didn't engage. And Rose, of all people, like you telling me that if you have to give the decision to one of two people who didn't engage, you give it to what's her fuck that I was just talking about, whose name I forgot. Like I literally already talked about her earlier today. God, that is concerning, man. That happens to me all the time, dude. Like I was saying, that's why I was like, dude, when Dana forgot Islam's name, I'm like, dude, this shit happens to me all the time. I literally just talked about her an hour ago and said her name. So you guys obviously know I know her fucking name. But good God, that is embarrassing. Anyway, but like, how could you give that fight to her? How the fuck could you give her that fight? Carla Esparza. How could you possibly give her that decision? But that said, it shook up the division for sure. Because now you get Wei Li who wins the title back. And like, I assume Wei Li will probably defend when she fights next. And then it sets up a third fight with Rose where you've got like a really like heavy established Wei Li who's the champion now, who gets another shot at Rose. And Rose has had some time off. Her last performance, people didn't like. And like, so it's not like, oh, we've already seen her win twice. Like, this is just a foregone conclusion. It sets up, be fucking awesome, dude. I mean, yes, it ended up being a not good fight. But in their defense, and what's so crazy about that too, is like I said, dude, like this is not like a new development. Like Rose has always been my favorite, like favorite girl fighter. Like I think the first time that she really got on my radar in a big way was when she fought Paige Van Zandt. And I was like, dude, who is this chick? And they were like, she shaved her head. Like I didn't watch that Ultimate Fighter season. So I never like saw her when she had hair and everyone's like, oh my God, she's so hot and all that, like whatever, which would have just made this even more awesome though if I had. But they were talking about that she shaved her head. And the reason she shaved her head is because she's like, my hair was getting in my way at practice. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? It's like she shaved her head because her hair was getting in her way at practice. I'm fucking in, dude. Like, that's like the most gangster shit ever. She's a girl. She's a small, very pretty girl. And she shaved her fucking head because her hair was getting in her way in practice. Now, whether that's really why she did it or not, I don't care. That I love that story enough that I was like, sold. And she's just such an awesome person. And so she's already literally like I'm a huge fan of hers, man. And that day, Friday before her fight against Esparza, I met them and I talked to her and Pat for like fucking, I mean, I don't even know, an hour and a half, just wrapping out with them. And she's fighting the next day. Like we're just FaceTiming literally for like, we were all, and we were going to hang out after the fight. And I, you know, and then the fight went the way that it did. And I was like, fuck, man, it's unfortunate, dude. But, there is no indication that Rose is on the decline at all. It's just not, I mean, that's an impression based on nothing. Like it's literally based on nothing. And I'll prove it to you. Like, so check this out. All right. So, okay. So this fight right here, the Carolina one, is the one where her and Pat had broken up and she had a bunch of personal shit going on and she was kind of like an emotional wreck, right? Then you go, she beats Watterson, right? And then she gets the Joanna fight. No one, and the only reason she gets this fight is because Joanna's beat every single person in the division. And she wins that fight. Then she comes back and she wins an incredible fight against Joanna in the second fight. Then she fights Andrade. And honestly, that, in my opinion, is the best Rose you've ever seen. That right there is her best performance, was the Andrade fight that she lost. Like, if you watch that fight between second one and when she got slammed, she was like floating over the canvas, untouchable, dude. Sticking Jessica Andrade, like it was like watching I don't even know. She's incredible. And then she committed to a Kimura and got slammed on her head and got knocked out. Then she fights Andrade, and this fight was gnarly. She got her nose fucking shattered, fought through it, won. Goes into the Wei Li fight, and because of these two, people are like, dude, I don't know, man. Wei Li ran through Jessica Andrade, and look at how hard it was for Rose. And then Rose starched Wei Li in the first minute of the fight, then comes back out and beats the shit out of Wei Li and wins a really, really, really tight, actually she didn't beat the shit out of her, just won a really impressive tight decision. Then she fights Carla Esparza, and this is basically a non-fight. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Like the Carla Esparza fight doesn't in any way indicate that she's on the decline. It just was like a game plan where they ended up not engaging, you know? My thoughts on Mike Perry versus Chad Mendes are those two guys are not fighting. Chad Mendes is fighting Eddie Alvarez, and Mike Perry's fighting Luke Rockhold. And I think Luke Rockhold is going to beat the living fuck out of Mike Perry. I think he's going to beat the living fuck. If I wasn't married, Rose or Paige Van Zandt? Oh, I mean, I don't look at Rose like that, dude, to be perfectly honest. Rose is like a good person who's like cool. Like I would love to I would hang out with I wish Rose was my next door neighbor, dude. I really do. I would hang out with her like that. Like it's like I wish Rose was my next door neighbor. Paige, I would put her face into a pillow. Perry's going to destroy Luke. Bro. I do not agree, dude. I do not agree. Did you guys not? I mean, like, look, like, okay. Luke just fought Paulo Costa. Okay. He just fought Paulo Costa and almost won. Okay. Mike Perry has won some fights outside of the octagon. Like, and if you understand like how stylistic matchup, the only way that Mike Perry wins is if Luke Rockhold is sloppy, doesn't respect Mike Perry even a little bit, and drops his hands and then gets knocked out by a guy who is way smaller than him. Like Luke Rockhold is way bigger than Mike Perry. Like to get clipped with a left hook from Mike Perry, he would have to be so fucking sloppy. It's kind of unreal. And outside of that, dude, Perry's a dog. Rockhold is a fucking dog, dude. Rockhold is a fucking dog. I was at that fight against Costa. In case you guys forgot, at the fight where Usman got knocked out by Leon Edwards, Rockhold and Costa, that was one of the most insane fights ever, dude. And the third round, when Luke Rockhold ended up on top of Costa with a shattered nose, and he went like this and spread his fucking blood all over Costa's face. One of the greatest moments ever, dude. That live, I cannot even explain to you what that was like, dude. It was like, because like Luke Rockhold has had a lot of success. He's had some downfall, whatever, but like he has never had the crowd behind him, dude. Like he's always been the guy because he's good looking. He's like a model. He's done really well. And the way he carries himself is so fucking arrogant that people are just like, you know, it's like I genuinely believe that like a lot of people interpret confidence as arrogance in many cases. But like, and then in some cases, people actually are super arrogant. And that's how Luke Rockhold carries it, where it's like, it's not just like he is an arrogant guy, and he fought arrogant too, dude. Like that's why he got clipped, because he wouldn't fucking keep his hands up because he's so arrogant that he's like, these guys pose no fucking danger to me. So this fight was no different. He comes out, the crowd, you know, is boo Rockhold, fuck you. And by the end of the fight, he fought with so much heart and went so bananas that by the end of the fight, he finally won the crowd, dude. Like the crowd went fucking crazy for him after that, dude. Like, incredible moment, dude. Incredible moment. He's a dog, son. I'm not saying that bare knuckle is for Luke, like in general, but I'm talking about against Mike Perry. He's going to beat the fuck out of Mike Perry, dude. How does Perry smoke Luke, you guys? I don't understand. Like, what, like, I'm not saying that Luke Rockhold would beat the shit out of anybody in bare knuckle, but I'm talking about Mike Perry. How the fuck does Mike Perry demolish Luke? Like, I'm sorry, you guys. Like, no offense to Mike. Like, I love Mike Perry. I'm a big Mike Perry fan, but the idea that Mike Perry is super famous because he's like an exceptional fighter that like Luke Perry, I mean, dude, am I saying, hey, Luke Perry? Remember that guy? He's dead. Perry got the junkyard dog in him. So does Luke Rockhold. All right, here we go. Here we go. Marquez against Barrio. Middleweights. These guys are heavy hitters, dude. Sold everything and moved with his girl and his dog. That's a big leg kick from Marquez to kick the fight off. Barrio with a straight kick up the middle. Perry is significantly shorter than Rockhold. Wait. Hang on. I'm sorry. Which was, sorry, one of these guys. Marquez. Dude, okay, so I gotta ask this dude real quick. I've been talking to a dude. He adopted a bunch of the Glory MMA guys, and this is and Marquez is in. Asked him if Marquez is one of his guys. But if he is, he's probably like at the fight, so probably won't answer. Ooh. Dude, you know what would be cool is if someone like got starched, because like we haven't seen, I don't think we haven't seen anyone get starched yet today, right? Like there has not been a single like boom big knockout. I don't think there's been even one. My internet sucks. Are you guys, is our other, I was frozen? Are you sure? Are you sure I was frozen? Because I just like was stopped for a second just looking at something. I'm still lagging right now. I'm lagging. Am I lagging right now or is it better? Okay, cool. Dude, that is like the most infuriating. That is the most infuriating thing ever when I can see, because like it actually tells me up in the top left corner, and it's like, you know, you're like, what the fuck, man? Like, you know, and then you check the internet and it's like, oh, it's like, oh, you're downloading at 400 megs or whatever. I'm like, okay, so why the fuck is it telling me then that my internet's shoddy? It's just like all of a sudden it just like goes out and then comes back, goes out and then comes back. It's really obnoxious, dude. Ooh. Trade kicks. About a minute 15 left. So these fights have all been pretty good, but I'm bored. I don't know why. I'm bored. I need someone to get starched, man. Like, and I mean, like, I'm not like rooting for someone to get hurt or anything, but like, I mean, we're overdue. We're overdue for a, no, it's not hardwired. I know that I need to do that, but like but the router where it is like I'm gonna have to like, it's just like, it's a fucking pain in the ass for me to wire it. It's like all the way over there. We have to put it there because if we don't put it there, it like doesn't work in certain parts of the house. And like, I think that's our extender. It's just whatever. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, good shot from Marquez. A knee too. Oh, good left hook. Good shot from Barrio. All right. One round in, and that was boring. I'm bored. I'm bored, you guys. Are you guys bored? Are you guys bored? I'm bored. I like white people who like white. Here, let me just throw that up there, because hey, I do too, as long as they like everyone else too. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. I like white people who like white people. Me too, as long as they like everybody else who's not an asshole. You know, it's just one of those things. Thank you, Alex. But like, are you guys bored by these fights right now? For whatever, like I'm finding myself bored by these fights. Like I need something. I mean, come on. Oh no, dude. The Ohio train derailment was the same company in Ohio again, dude. Wow, that is Jesus. Beefy, you are my man tonight. Thank you so much, dude. Really, genuinely. Super chats and donations are not mandatory, but are very appreciated, you guys. Thank you so much, man. You think you're bored now? Wait till Rebus. Oh, dude. Listen, man. Let me correct you on that. In case I haven't made clear throughout this stream, I'm kind of a sleazebag that would never cheat on my wife, but like, you know, get a girl in the octagon with a nice body, I'm like, what's up, girl? Shake that body. And Rebus has exactly that. I don't take too much Adderall. That's not a thing that I do. I am so fucking hot though up here, man. It's brutal. Like this studio, like having a studio in my house is fantastic. But it's unwired. Well, I mean, it could be wired, but like I'd have to like figure out the splitter and all this stuff that seems like a really big pain in the ass. And the climate, I don't understand why the vents like don't work in here. It's Marquez got clipped. I mean, like, there's a lot of action in this fight. I can't really explain why I'm finding it so boring. Oh, good shot. Wait, 2.5 grams of blow is legal? I am talking about the fight. I'm talking about how it's boring. All right, they're clinched up and they're doing something. Elbow from barrio, elbow from Marquez. I mean, in all honesty, you guys understand this is like these fights are free right now. Like like for the pay-per-view, I will call the shit out of these fights so that anybody who can't watch them, I'll call it to where I'll call every single shot in the pay-per-view. I give you guys my guarantee on that. Oh, Barry chasing him down. Yes. Knock him out. Knock him out. Knock him out. Body shots. Headshot. Not. Oh, he's turtling up, dude. He's done. Marquez is done. Yeah, he's done, dude. He has not responded at all in like 5 minutes, dude. Call this off, bro. What are you doing? Okay, now he's at least swinging back, dude. Oh! Marquez with a knee up the side. Barry lands more. Marquez swings back. Okay, this is less boring now. This is a much less boring fight all of a sudden. Oh, body shots from Barry. Good God. He is smashing him, dude. Barry is smashing him. Did I call this fight boring? I completely take this back, dude. I take it back 1,000%. Not even a little bit boring. This is insane. This is actually insane. Barry, let's go. They heard me. They were like, Jesse on Fire's bored. We can't have it, dude. We can't have that. This is like fight of the night, dude. My God. Barry, yes, yes. He's turning sideways and not defending, dude. You have to call this off, bro. Yeah, okay, it's over. Barry, good job, dude. Good job. Barry, I take back the boredom. That was awesome. Very impressive. Yeah, that ref is garbage, dude. You got your 5 teeth taken out? I got it. I had to get a tooth taken out on Thursday, implant taken out here. I got tooth knocked out there. And then there and there. But this, the implant failed. So fucking hurt so bad, dude, before. Like, it was awful. I know. Dude, I don't, like, honestly, I don't know how to do that. First time you message saying any, did you email me? I always respond to emails, dude. I mean, 90% of the time. Thank you, dude. You're getting implants. They are pricey, dude. They're like $3,000 each one. Each tooth is $3,000. And this one, I paid $3,000 to get it in. 4 years ago, and then just had to pay him $1,200 to take it out. I mean, different fucking dentist, but Linda, thank you so much, dude. Genuinely, thank you very much. We got 90 minutes till the 90 minutes till the main card. So wait, where did that question go? There we go. So implants, so 5% of implants fail. It's just the thing, like 5% of them will fail. So like 1 out of 20 is what they said. And who knows? It might even be higher than that. Like, cause I actually read online that it's like 5 to 10%. And basically that's the bone, like, cause you know, they do a bone graft and they drill it directly into the bone. And for whatever reason, sometimes the bone will just degenerate around the screw and then it'll just start getting wiggly and then start to like fall. And then it gets like, when that happens, it'll inevitably get super fucking infected. Cause like, and that's exactly what happened to me is like, that's how you know you're in trouble because it hurts so fucking bad. And then they just take it out and, you know, get a new bone graft. But like I have 2 or 3 other implants that are totally fine. Just that one failed. Ooh. I have seen them, my friend. I have definitely seen them. A duct booster? Thank you, dude. I will look into that, my man. Bill Crosby, thank you, dude. I laugh every time I see that name, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, dude, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, dude. Yes, sir. I did. He's got implants for all of them. You get teeth knocked out, you get implants. That's what happens. $25 a tooth. I know a guy. Yes. Who I got in the main? So I'll tell you exactly what my opinion on the main event is. Bottom line, if Cyril Gane has success chopping down Jon Jones's front leg, then I think that Gane will probably win. If he is unable to establish a serious, regimen of damaging Jones's front leg, I don't think there is any other way for him to win this fight. I don't think that it's literally like one way to win, which is chop Jones's front leg. And if he can't do that successfully, he's going to lose. It's as simple as that. But that said, Jones has shown himself to be susceptible to getting his front leg kicked. And we'll see, Implants are usually like $3,000, like around $3,000 per tooth. Sometimes up to like $5,000, but yeah, they're pricey, man. No. 3 gold ones for $1,500. We're talking implants, not crowns, dude. Implants are where your entire tooth is out of your head and they screw the tooth, they screw the implant into your jawbone. Wendy, thank you so much. Luke will fold feeling real knuckles for the first time. Wendy, there's no way that this is actually you, right? I just don't like anytime that I see like a hot girl, like I am like, there's no way. Like hot girls that are like fans of UFC that just watch it on their own it's always like it's like seeing a fish that can walk on land. You're like, wow, that is impressive. Thank you very much, Wendy. Oh yeah. See, that's what I'm talking. That's veneers. That's veneers. This is different. Obviously. Yeah, I'll look into that duck booster, my man. Thank you. That's a fact. And we're about to watch one right now. Amanda Rebus. Dude, I can't remember the girl's name who fought. Let me see, actually. There was a girl who fought on the UFC Austin card that was like new to the UFC, undefeated, and she's smoking. And she had such a great performance. Actually, let me see. We had so much fun at this show. But like we went to, it was like her, Natalia Silva. Like she is a smoke show. She has an incredibly exciting style. Like she throws all kinds of like crazy like taekwondo kicks and stuff. And she had an incredible performance. And I just looked, she actually she won her fight after that too. By stoppage. She's a serious prospect. She's flyweight, huh? So she's 125. Serial gain. Yeah, do you guys mind? Yeah, go ahead and hit the like button if you guys don't mind. That would be amaze balls. I'm looking small. Dude, I was heavy before because I was fighting at heavyweight. And so I was staying heavy on purpose. I was too like, so whatever whenever that was when I fought in the jiu-jitsu tournament, Austin Open, I was fighting at 207. Like the weight limit is 208. And I was 207 in a gi. And right now I weigh 190. So like I'm like 12 pounds lighter than I was then. But I mean, it was just like water though. Like I wasn't, yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't been able to train hard for it'll be 2 weeks on Monday. And it's a partially torn bicep tendon. I already saw the MRI results. So I don't really know what that means in terms of time, but fuck, man. Sucks, man. It's grappling. Oh my God, it's so funny, man. Jiu-jitsu is not fighting, it's grappling. You're like, I mean, you are grappling with your desired outcome is to break an arm, a leg, a limb, shatter a joint or strangle someone unconscious. It's like pretty sure it's a fight, dude. Only people who don't do it, only people who have never done it are like, yeah, it's not a fight. You're all okay. Hey, come to school, dude. Come train. Just do 2 rounds. Do 2 rounds at the end of the class and see if you think it's a fight after that. Can you say a prayer for the world? Yes, I am praying for the world, and thank you for the super chat. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a serious question. It's not a true fight. Then is a boxing match a true fight? Like is boxing it? So is I'm actually completely serious. Is boxing a real fight? Like, I mean, because honestly, like I'm not even asking to like trap you into an answer. It's just like if you're like, well, no, boxing's not a fight. Boxing is boxing. Then I'll be like, okay, well then, yeah, then we're on the same page. Like if like you're saying like mixed martial arts is okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, then we agree. We're just talking definitions then. Yeah, if boxing's not a fight, then yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't agree. I just mean like your way of categorizing what a fight is sound, holds up to scrutiny. No, I'm not saying it's not a true fight. I'm saying that if you're saying like jiu-jitsu is not a true fight, then I'm like, okay, well then in your opinion is boxing not a true fight? And they say, no, boxing's not a true fight either. Then it's like, okay, well at least he's like, they're consistent. They're saying like boxing, you're limited to, you know, that grappling, you're limited to grappling. So not, you know, I mean, I don't agree. I think they're both a fight, obviously, but you know, dude, anyone like anyone who does like a jiu-jitsu tournament, you'll be like, when do you fight? Like, that's like the vernacular. It's not like, it's just, you know, it's like, what time's your fight? Same way as like in tennis, you're all, what time's your match? You know, or football, what time's the game start? You do jiu-jitsu, it's like, what time's your fight? It's just like, thank you, sir. 81, Mr. Music Man. What's 81? Are you a Hell's Angel or is that a different 8-1 reference, good sir? In wrestling, you say match. I mean, in fairness, like in wrestling, like the oh nice, born in 1981. In wrestling, like the purpose, or you know, like you don't win by seriously fucking injuring a person, or like, you know, like if you injure someone in wrestling, it's like that's something that happened by some fluke thing. Like if you injure someone in jiu-jitsu, it just means that you like successfully accomplished what you were trying to do and they didn't tap, you know? I like, I don't know if you guys saw, did you guys see, who saw the B Team Battle of the Sexes video from this week? It's just hilarious, dude. The Battle of the Sexes gone wrong. This dude is like, it's hilarious. I've had this conversation with people a million times where like, I'm like, you guys do not understand, like, you know, we're talking about professional girl fighters versus like these like regular dudes who just like, are like, they think they're like street tough. I'm like, guy, Amanda Nunes would fucking demolish you. And they're like serious people who are like, bro, I've got like 40 pounds on her. I'm like, she would fuck your ass with those 40 pounds without even blinking. She would literally bend you over her knee and shove a 40-pound dildo up your ass if she felt like it. You would have absolutely no fucking chance against Nunes. And people are like, they don't understand. They're like, dude, it's not true. I'm like, okay. So like this last week on B Team, they did it was like, why is this ringing? That was really weird. It was like this guy who's one of the dudes at their gym who's like, he's kind of like a younger guy. He's not one of the like top 80cc guys. I don't even know who he was. But he's a B Team guy. They talked him into like, they were like, so you said that there's no girl on earth that could beat you. And he's like, there's no girl that's going to beat me. Like you can tell they're like kind of hamming it up, but they got him to take a to do a round with this girl from B team who's a multi-time world champion. She's little too. She's not like a big chick at all. She's like, I don't know. She's like, Amanda Nunes could beat the fucking shit out of me. Like, beat the fucking shit out of me. But this girl, again, she's not big at all. Like, she's not a big girl. She's probably like 125 pounds. And so they start, and in 12 seconds, she broke his leg. 12 seconds, she broke his leg, dude. It's so crazy because they're like doing it as the gym is like kind of like a joke because they all know she's gonna fuck her. Like, she's gonna fuck him up, you know. Like he's one of these idiots that doesn't understand the difference between a professional fighter and like a regular person. Where it's like, dude, you don't understand. Like we're not talking about just like a chick. Like talking about like an absolutely finely tuned instrument of murder who just happens to be a girl. And yeah, so they literally 12 seconds she broke his leg. And it's so funny because all of them were like, it was like half a joke. And then when the leg breaks, everyone knew. It's all snap. And actually, I'll show it to you guys. It's fucking 12 seconds long. What else are we doing, right? Here. All right.
I guess. Obviously, sometimes it goes horribly wrong. If I had a younger brother, I can tell you one thing. No woman would break his leg. That wouldn't happen to my younger brother. Another thing is she didn't need to break his leg. She didn't need to, but she chose to do it anyway. And really, when we look back on this situation, I feel like there's only two people to blame.
He pressured a small child into a jiu-jitsu match.
So for those who aren't in like, who don't know like jiu-jitsu stuff, these guys, the B team, this is the other half of Gordon Ryan's former team. So Gordon Ryan and like John Danaher was the coach of the Danaher Death Squad, which was Gordon Ryan, his brother, and a bunch of other guys. And Gordon Ryan and his brother had like an unsolvable conflict. And so the team split in half. And so John Danaher and Gordon Ryan are at New Wave. They're here in Austin also. And then this is the B team. And these guys this is the rest of them. They're fucking hilarious, dude.
That he didn't want to take, and the kid ended up getting his leg broken. Looking back on the situation, some people need to take some responsibility.
You know, it's a bit sad to see when you know you have somebody that you look up to puts you in a situation like that. So you know, there's going to be some
That's Nicky Rod. He's a stud, dude.
All right, Liam, we got a match with Nora coming up pretty soon here. How do you think you're going to do, man?
I think I'm going to absolutely demolish her. I'm 175 pounds, made of pure steel. She's what, 65 pounds? She's a woman. No woman could beat me. The match is over already. It's done. I beat her already.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
All right, guys, bring it in. Make a circle around here. Where'd he go? Guys, Liam has just told me that no woman could beat him in a grappling match. Fuck. We're going to do a 6-minute match between Liam and Nora.
2 times IBJJF World Champion, 6 times Austin National Champion, broke 25 male heart. Ooh, broken this stuff, man.
All right, 6 minutes of bowling. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
See, these guys are all leg lockers. They know it's over, and he doesn't tap.
Oh! Wow. Woo! Well, that's it, yeah. Match over. Woo. I was not warmed up. Oh, shit. That hurt?
Let's see that in an instant replay.
All right, 6 minutes of bowling.
12 seconds, dude.
Oh,
In a real fight, she would die.
Jesus. Oh,
Jesus.
She just broke his leg in 12 seconds, dude. In a real fight, she would die. She broke his leg in 12 seconds.
Wow. Woo! Well, that's it, yeah. Match over. Oh, for me. Oh, no.
Ooh.
No punches. Hey, where exactly was the punch going to help him?
I'm never rolling with that girl. What the hell?
Hell no. Never rolling. Never rolling.
I didn't feel like
I can't feel anything.
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling fucking terrible. You know, as it turns out, there's one woman who could beat me. It's crazy. The odds are astronomical, but she happens to be at this gym. Props to Nora. You know, she can walk home with the victory.
I like
today,
this kid, dude.
You know, that being said, I will not be taking any more women's matches. Just let me cry.
He did say matches.
Not gonna lie, I was pretty excited when I heard he was gonna demolish.
But if you say like when, like you know, when you're talking like in the
last a little bit longer than 12 seconds, but it's not the first time a man.
No one says when is your match.
Something good to come out of this whole situation is that he's always gonna remember me as his first. I mean, that's a pretty special.
She's kind of sexy, dude.
But that rematch, I mean, he did say he didn't want it, but I've got a whole year to convince him.
So I saw the video and I saw the Z-lock and the results in last scan, which suggest grade 3 ACL tear. Not the nicest injury. For most of the time, that's managed surgically. So it's usually surgery and really 12 months to full recovery, like to being confident with competition. Some people can get back earlier than that, but there's a higher risk of re-injury until around the 12-month mark. So.
Anywho, she didn't act like it was a real match. She just like, in all honesty, that kid is probably just like not like very high level. And so she was rolling like she's at B team and like assumed that at least the guy would know to tap, you know, and he clearly didn't. Cause like, that's the thing that's scary about those leg things is like, if you're not experienced enough to know when you're in trouble, it just breaks. Like I'm not like, and I'm not saying I am like, I would be in one of those things and think like, I'm not sure if I'm in trouble. And you find out you're in trouble when your fucking ligament snaps. Like it's literally like that. I really want to learn that entire leg lock system that all those guys use. Like the Danaher crew, their leg lock system is fucking crazy. Especially because like people don't know it. Like most people don't know it. It just gives you such an enormous advantage. You can't use that stuff though. You can't use that stuff until like you can't do heel hooks and those types of attack until black belt, I'm pretty sure. Maybe brown belt. They don't let us babies do that shit. I know, dude. I know. That guy's a piece of shit for that, dude. Guys would tap and he would fucking shatter their knee anyway. Fuck him, dude. Yeah, legs are risky in MMA, but guys win by heel hook all the time, you know. In all honesty, really like where legs seem really risky in MMA is like capturing the leg and then transitioning to where you would finish. That's where you can get punched. You know what I mean? It's like, but like once you have the leg and you know, they've secured it, they got the leg crossed over and all that. And like, then it's a matter, then the other guy's in serious trouble. It's really like the entry and securing that position where it's really dangerous, you know, but like once you have the leg, then the other person's in fucking serious trouble. Like Ryan, what's his name? What's that dude who like was like a leg lock specialist and fought all weird? He would like roll in. Ryan, I don't know, whatever. Uncle Bacon, thank you so much, man. As always, thanks for the content. Spring break, Austin visit coming up first week of April. Any events going on? Mostly surrounded by McDojos by me. Might check out your gym. You should, dude. You should. Yeah, dude. Come, you can come train. I'm there. Yeah. Six Blades Lake Travis there every night. And, you know, pretty decent professor you'll get to take class from, dude. Depending on what day you come, it'll either be the world champion. Oh, Rebus got her. She's got her hurt. She's got her hurt. Yeah, it'll either be the reigning IBJJF open weight world champion or Stephen Hargett, who is the #1 pound for pound ranked jiu-jitsu fighter in the world, IBJJF and Masters 2. So it'll be someone good when you come for sure. And they're incredible. Their system is just fucking awesome. But yeah, dude, if you're going to be around, email me. No, New Wave, they won't let you come, dude. You can go to B Team. B Team will let you in, but New Wave won't. I've been doing jits for 2 years. But I've trained I've probably trained 3.5 years worth in 2 years though. Versus like a regular person that's not a psycho like me that just like you know, I don't really do anything half-assed, dude. It's like if I'm gonna do something, I'm like, okay, cool. So I can train like, 6 hours a week. It's like 6 hours a week, like as a hobby. It's like, yeah, including an hour drive each way to class. Why? Well, if I'm gonna do it, I want to fucking get good. I did just win a tournament, but dude, one of my training partners is a white belt, and he fought in a tournament last weekend in a bracket of 6 other people that were all blue belts, and he won. He won the tournament. And without being a prick, actually, I won't even say that. Never mind. He's solid. One of my buddies from Brazil is a brown belt. And when he came to Austin, he came and trained at our place. And he watched the dude, Ryan, and he said, he's like, dude, that guy is excellent for a white belt. I was like, yeah, dude. And the thing is, like, in our gym, like, he's not like belted wrong. I mean, I'm sure he'll get promoted soon, but like, guys are just really good. The system is exceptional. I would literally, because I've trained at 2 other places, I feel very confident. Even though I've only been doing it for 2 years, I feel really confident, like standing by that, like the 6-blade system is different. And there's a reason why our guys win so much. Ooh, Rebus. We win because, and Shanji is the, Shanji Ribeiro is the, he's the patriarch, and he's in Austin also at headquarters. We can train there anytime too. He's fucking awesome, dude. Shanji is one of the coolest motherfuckers in the world. He's like cool. I did a round with him once, and he put me in his spider guard, and it was the fucking craziest thing I've ever felt. Like, I've had people obviously, do spider guard before, but like when he did it, it's like, it felt like I felt like a Pinocchio, you know, like those dolls that are like on strings, you know, where like you go like this and they'll like, you know, like that's exactly what it felt like. Like I was literally just like this, and I'm like, I have as much control over my arms and body as a fucking Pinocchio doll would with someone on the strings. And that's not an exaggeration. Like he could have done anything. He could do anything he wants with me. You're just like, all right. Am I going to go on thick? Yeah, actually, I talked to Brennan about that yesterday, about whether like about maybe UFC 286. Look at this. I got some international scammer trying to fucking look at this. Some random number. Look at like, hey, are you driving back home now? It's like, who is this? And they're all, it's Helen. Didn't you save my number? Like I know it's an international scam. I was like, oh, from where? Where would I have had your number, Helen? Fucking weirdo. Liar. Oh shit, that's right. I didn't even think about that. So Arash, my teammate that won today, this is his first big tournament at Purple Belt. And he won. He's a multi-time blue belt world champion. Like he won Pans and he won Worlds. It's also, I mean, in fairness, it should be stated that he's a national team judo black belt before he started jiu-jitsu. So obviously comes in handy, but he's one of my favorite people in the world. He's fucking awesome, dude. I gotta set this studio up better so that I can have these guys on to live stream with me. He's fucking awesome, dude. You guys can ask him about my jiu-jitsu. He'll just be like, Jesse's a complete trash. He never wins any rounds. No wonder he got injured because he sucks so much at jiu-jitsu. It's probably exactly what he would say. And then John, one of the other guys who won and entered in his favorite bottom half, locked it down, used it to get a feel for his opponent, swept to top position, let the guy wear himself out, going for a baseball choke from the bottom, methodically improved his position before transitioning to mount and finishing. Comprehensive victory, displaying patience and technique. You should all watch the video. This will be a turning point for John in competition. I love this fucking team, man. Yeah, so John's one of my teammates also, and he's a savage, man. He's older than me. Like I don't know how old John is. If I was gonna guess, I'd say he's probably like 52. But he's like thick. He's one of those like people are like, oh, the quiet guy is the one you should actually be concerned about. He's that. He's like the quiet guy that would fucking pull your teeth out of your head if you had his daughter somewhere. Tie him to a chair and pull their teeth out. He's a great training partner. I learn a lot from him too. Rebus is fucking her up, dude. The schmo is going to get Jesse. Huh? This is weird. I'm just going to highlight this because I'm not sure if it was a joke. Like, I'm not sure where you came up with the name Noah, but Noah is my brother's name. which is the only reason why I'm putting this weird shit up. So why would Helen Yee be with Strickland? Why is everyone saying Helen Yee is in my DMs? Cody's definitely his last fight if he loses, but certainly by knockout. Oh man, Arejo's got an armbar locked up, but she is going to. Oh shit, dude, she could break that arm from there, dude. She can break that arm. Oh man, dude, she could definitely break that arm from there. Good job, Rebus. All right, she survived. Now she's pounding. And it looks like she is punching with the arm that almost got broken, and she's good. Good job, Hebus. Amanda Hebus. Yeah, I did a lot of boxing and kickboxing. And didn't do any grappling because I was a pussy. That's honestly like, it's so funny now. I can just be completely honest about that. Because I did kickboxing and all that, like boxing, kickboxing. I was at the same gym as Dean Lister. And I would always just look at jits and be like, I knew that how long it would take to get good was very, very long. Just looked like a huge mountain to climb. And I also knew that I would go in there and I would get my ass kicked at first. And I was, a young shitbag with a big ego. And I'm like, I don't think I want to go get beat up. That's what I always told you guys, dude. The ego is pussy shit. Like, because what that actually is like, oh, my ego is too big to go get beat up, to start. It's like, so how would you associate ego with anything good? What you just said is you're too big of a pussy to go get your ass kicked while you learn. Like that's not like ego's not good. Ego is you're a bitch. And so I was a bitch and didn't do jiu-jitsu because, I would prefer to look kind of good or like decent doing something I already knew how to do well enough that like people who watch me like, fuck, wow, he kicks that real hard versus like, oh, wow, he just got strangled. So I was a pussy and I never did it. And then knowing what I know now, what's crazy is if I would have just started, like if I would have just committed to it for a month without any shred of doubt, I would have stuck and I would have been a black belt long ago. Just because that's just how my brain works. Like once I'm like, okay, I'm doing this, I would just do it. And that would have happened for sure. And I have mixed feelings about it. Like I'd be stoked, but in my older age now, like when people are like the journey's about the journey, not the destination. Like I genuinely do believe that now. And that's kind of become my worldview very recently. But like, it's like the thing I was saying, if you guys have been on here for a really long time, the thing that I was talking about on, about Dana starting Slap League to try to like recreate, building UFC. And it's like I was saying, it's like, you think like, oh, you just want to be the guy who's running this huge company that's winning all the time. And like, that's what you think on the way up. And then once you're there, you realize like, oh shit. Like the best part of this was like when we were scrapping and fighting and like, having big wins and all that, And so like, I just look at it. That's the way that I optimistically look at it, which is like, because I've heard from many people that they're like, it was like, once they got their black belt, they were like, like my buddy Jojo, I don't know if he's watching right now. He said, you know, especially when he was a brown belt, like he was really like really pushing and anxious to get his black belt. And then like, once you get it, it's like the thing it's like the thing that drives you through the journey. And then once you get it, it's like, fuck. All right. Well, I got my black belt now, you know, like where do you go from here? I've already set my mind to that, getting that's why I'm going to be competing all the time, is just because like, then even when you get your black belt, it's not like the end of the road. It's just like, all right, now I compete at black belt. And, I just love having a thing in my life that I'm like constantly focused on and trying to improve doing. Or like Tyson Fury, you know, like when Tyson Fury was like, I'm going to beat Klitschko, going to build his entire life about it. And then he beat Klitschko and his life fell apart because he didn't have anything to focus on and, you know, and aspire to or whatnot. No, don't embrace your ego. If you think that that's what you want to embrace, it means you don't understand what the difference between ego and confidence is. Straight shooter, thank you, sir. Really wanted to see Dean Lister do more in the UFC. He's a monster. Dude, yeah, but he is he's exceptional jiu-jitsu. He is a shit mixed martial artist. Just because like he was one of those guys that like, well, you know what's funny? Actually, now that I grapple, like I look at the grapplers completely differently. Like I used to, like a guy that I knew was like a base, they were, you know, grappling base. I was always like, oh, fuck this guy, dude. You know? And I would always just like, I would just hope that they would get knocked out because I didn't like, it's like, oh my God, all he's doing is trying to grab a hold of him. And I look at that shit completely different now. So maybe watching Dean now would be different because back then I was always like, oh my God, this boring fuck. Jesus. Oh, I didn't go to this one because I don't like hosting groups in Vegas. I don't like hosting groups in Vegas because it's really hard to like, you know, because like the whole point of me hosting groups is like, obviously you pay more for the ticket than you would if you bought it directly. And like, so the whole thing is like an experience. It's like you get to hang out with me and Gabrielle and we'll like go do shit together. And so like there needs like, the way I look at it is like, I owe providing like that experience for the markup on the tickets. And in Vegas, it's really challenging to kind of like create the like community environment that you can in these other cities. Like, just because Vegas is fucking, there's so much shit to do. And, you know, like just as an example, like in Jacksonville, which was the best one, you know, you all stay in that same hotel. We all, you know, we'd meet downstairs at the restaurant. We'd all eat, have drinks, have a good time. Then we fucking all scooter together, like on fucking Lime bikes over to, you know, the Rogan comedy show the first night. And then we Lime bike back and we get up and we have lunch and drink. And then we Lime bike over to the fights. And it's like the whole, like we do everything together, you know, it's like, you have like a focus thing of like what you're doing. And in Vegas, it's just really challenging to do that. So I don't do the shows that are in Vegas. Like I didn't even do International Fight Week last year. We did the very first one we did was in Vegas and it was fun and everything. But like now having done it and kind of figured out what the thing is, I intentionally don't do it in Vegas. I was going to do it in Miami had the thing, you know, not come up for us, you know. Oh my God. So I'll tell you guys some fucking humiliating shit that happened to me today. Speaking of Miami, George Masvidal and all this. Okay. So I told you guys what happened, right? Like, so like Mike McDaniel, coach of the Dolphins, one of my really good buddies, and Katie, his wife, really close friends of mine. So like I hit them up 2 weeks ago or a week ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever. Do you guys want to go to UFC in Miami? It's off season. They're like, yeah. McDaniel, he's like, I know Masvidal. I'll text and see what I can do. He texts me back 10, 15, 20 minutes later, whatever. And he's like, dude, we're going to the UFC, guests of Masvidal. And then Dana texted him and then they lined up the tickets. Right. So this, like a couple days ago, Masvidal went on Twitter and he posted, for sponsorship stuff, do not reach out to First Round Management. They are no longer representing me and they will not be representing me. My manager is yada, yada. And this is the email to reach out to for sponsorship deals. And so I saw that and I was like, oh, his new manager, this guy is probably going to be very responsive. So given the situation with Miami, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to introduce myself and like, you know, network with Masvidal. So I sent the guy an email. I was like, hey, you know, this Jesse, I'm not sure if you're familiar with my YouTube channel, you know, Jesse on Fire. I'm a big fan of George's. I'm coming to the fights 287 with Mike and Katie McDaniel. You know, George didn't know when he was lining the tickets up, but 2 of those tickets were for me, and I just wanted to reach out and say thank you. And that I'm rooting for him. Big fan. If he ever wants to come on the channel, he can, right? So the guy responds and he's like, hey, nice to meet you, but just FYI, neither me or George has any idea what you're talking about with tickets. He's like, I don't want you to show up at UFC thinking that there are tickets waiting for you, and they're not, because George doesn't know these people you're talking about, and neither do I. I was like, nice. And so I figured out immediately, like, first of all, I assume he probably just didn't realize we're talking about Mike McDaniel, the Dolphins coach, but because he obviously knows McDaniel. I've literally seen them in a video on George's fucking YouTube before. But simultaneously, I realized, I was like, oh shit, I bet you Mike reached out to Malky. So what we figured it all out. But what ended up happening was, when Mike said he was reaching out to George, what he meant was he reached out to his manager, which was Malky, the old one. And Malky reached out to Dana, and then that's how the tickets got done. So George, I'm not even sure if George even knew, but Mike talked to Malky, then talked to Dana, and I reached out to fucking Masvidal's new manager, and Masvidal like, hey man, thanks a lot for the tickets. So like, who the fuck are you, and who the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's fucking embarrassing, but that happened. Dude, we have fun in Vegas. We have a blast in Vegas, but it's different, like trying to host groups. Oh, you're good, Noah. Like I said, that's my brother's name, so we're good. Yes, Michelle Pereira is Michelle Pieja, not Alex. Michelle Pieja. I haven't seen Alex in person, but I've heard Alex is fucking enormous. Michelle Pieja. Dude, right? How good is that show? It's so good, man. I know George is fighting Gilbert Burns. Tough fight, dude. But he could win, dude. If people are completely writing George off, that is crazy to be totally writing George off. Like, that's totally crazy. Styles make fights. George fought Kamaru Usman twice, who's the best welterweight in the world. And then he lost to Colby, who is a stylistic fucking nightmare for George. Like, Gilbert Burns is a fantastic grappler. He showed wrestling against Wonderboy, but like, wrestling wise, he is not even remotely like Colby. Now, once it gets to the ground, that's a different story. Like, Gilbert Burns, once it's on the ground, is as scary as it gets. But taking the fight from the feet to the ground, he's not like elite, you know? Platinum Perry or Luke? Luke. All right. Drickus Duplete, let's go. Who am I rooting for here? I'm not really sure. Like, Brunson or Duplessis, I really don't care. But I do think this is going to be a really, really good fight, though. Yeah, Brunson's 39. And the reason why he's still able to be competitive is because like Steve Hargett, my professor, number one pound for pound guy, who also is a Muay Thai murder machine and is currently in Sinaloa, Mexico, working security. He's like the fucking biggest. He's literally like, he's like the real life John Wick. But he's telling me that like, and I mean, obviously, you know, like he said, and then upon reflection is completely true. He was saying how like the more an athlete depends on being explosive, the faster they're going to decline past where they can compete anymore at the highest level. It's like the less you rely on being explosive, the longer your career is going to be. Lock of the night is Derek Brunson. Fight over 1.5 rounds, free money. Thank you again, Beefy Bitcoin. Maybe, dude. Dion Duplessis is fucking nuts, man. He comes in hard at the beginning. But we'll see. I mean, honestly, when you actually think about thank you for the super chat, Doc. When you think about that, like not relying on being explosive, and then you watch Derek Brunson, he's like, he does it on purpose, and he's so relaxed in there, dude. Oh, caught the leg. That's not good for Dion Duplessis. Brunson is such a monster on the ground, dude. He is such a fuck. Oh, he almost had an Americana. He is such a fucking monster, dude. Mr. Change the World, thank you. I mean, dude, you got to understand too. Brunson, before he fought Cannonier, he was on a fucking tear, dude. And, you know, sometimes I talk about how like, God, dude, my sinuses are so fucked. Sometimes I talk about how one of the things like when you watch live that's so different from watching on TV is that on TV, they tailor what you see, and they always tailor your experience to the winner. And when you're live, you see both guys. And sometimes you just like, if you sit really close, like we do sometimes, like you just can't, you don't like realize when you're watching on TV how fucked up these guys are afterwards sometimes, dude. Oh, he got it. Oh, popped out. And like Brunson was so fucked up after that Cannonier fight. It was crazy. Damn, he's flexible, dude. He's trying to snatch that arm, trying to work for a triangle. Oh, he's trying to armbar him. I would love to go on Timcast, dude. Ha, told you guys. Where do I know you from? Isn't this Anna's number? Shut up, you international scammer. No. Oh, he's going for the heel. It's really hard to finish these really experienced guys with these footlocks just because, like, we were just talking about this, how, like, their ligaments are so fucking stretched out. Like, Anthony told me, he's like, dude, he's like, I will never tap to a footlock now because his ligaments in his ankles have been stretched out so much in, like, through years of training that, like, it's like you just can't, you know. How exactly did I know as a scammer? Because, dude, like they just randomly like, you know, are you driving back home now from some random fucking number? You're like, what do you? I mean, maybe I'm on lists that you're not, but I get this kind of shit all the time. Oh! Brunson is lighting him up, dude. On the feet. Oh, and Duplessis is tired. Oh, but he just caught Brunson. Brunson caught him again. Brunson chasing him down. Duplessis. Oh, man. Brunson just jumped into full mount. On his back, got a hook. And Brunson's going for his neck. Oh, Brunson's got a... I can't tell if it's under. It's over his chin. But, man, he can make that hurt, dude. Yep. Brunson's in side control now. Oh, I'm sorry, half guard. Yeah, Brunson whipped his ass this round. What scam are they pulling? Dude, if you end up talking to them, they just want to get you talking. And then eventually they'll ask you for shit, you know? Every time. But they're good at sniffing out people who are smart. And they, you know, it's a numbers game. They'll hit up 1 million phone numbers and they can figure out who the retard is pretty quick. Oh, I've been known to answer the phone all kinds of crazy ways to these people, dude. You never talk? Basically, like, if something comes through your phone that doesn't seem right, assume it's not right. Yeah, like Telegram scammers, exactly. 10-8 round for Brunson. You could actually come pretty close to 10-8 right there. I mean, that was like completely one-sided. Peter Yan and Zvashvili next weekend. That fight with Duplessis and Till was so nuts, man. It was just weird to watch, dude. It was like, what the fuck is Till doing? In the first round, I literally that was one of those moments, like one of those rare moments where that's your thought. What the fuck is he doing? You know, you're like, I don't like, does he not know where he is or what? Like, I don't even understand. Talk all the time. Yeah, dog. You just don't talk to the scammers. I like to fuck with them. Oh, these guys are trading, dude. Duplessis just like looks so like crazy and sloppy, but he's like, he's won 6 in a row, huh? Good job, Derek Brunson's front kick to the body. These guys both they both have that same style where they're just kind of like loose and like they look kind of like almost tired. They're like both. They don't rely on being like fast twitch explosive. Oh, Duplessis got him hurt. Brunson comes back. Good body kick from Duplessis. Good leg kick from Duplessis. Oh, big right from Duplessis. Oh, good counter from Derek Brunson. Man, Brunson is playing with danger here. Good front kick to the body from Duplessis. I'm sorry, from Brunson. Damn, yeah, 250 left. Oh, Duplessis just clipped Brunson. Oh, he just caught him again. Leg kick. Oh. Yeah, you definitely need him on the ground, dude. They're saying that Brunson's right leg is compromised. Oh, he got clipped again. God, Brunson's fucking striking defense is about as good as like my 5-year-old at chess. It's like, dude, do you even understand how to play? Like, what are you doing? He just caught him again. Like, Duplessis is literally landing every single punch that he throws at his head. Oh, great leg kick from Duplessis. Oh, good shots to the head, too. I'm serious. Like, Brunson's striking defense is honestly like fucking hard to watch. It's so on the ropes. I'm at 122, 21, 20. Oh, Brunson caught him, but then he got caught 3 times. I mean, if Brunson lands one, he's going to take 3 because his striking defense is absolutely atrocious, but he is an incredible grappler. Man, Brunson is fantastic on the ground, though. Oh, my God. He's just getting smashed. Every punch Duplessis throws, he's landing. Brunson sucks so bad on the feet. It's fucking unreal. It's unreal. He's like a fucking walking punching bag, dude. How could he be this slow? Like, I don't even understand. Like, how could you be this slow and sloppy? And I don't even understand. I mean, every single punch is landing. How is he still up? Now he's on the ground. Duplessis. And Duplessis jumps into his guard. Wow. Okay, yeah, finish him, dude. Oh, big shots on the ground. Oh, my God. What the fuck just happened? Did you guys see that? That was insane. What the fuck just happened? Did Brunson think the round was over or something? That was nuts, dude. That was fucking crazy. Brunson, there was 5 seconds left. There were 5 seconds left, and then he just sat there. He thought it was over. And then Duplessis landed an absolutely 100% full throttle clean shot on a dude who I think thought the round was over or something. Yeah, they threw in the towel. Because the round ended, but they threw in the towel. Because that was nuts, man. But I mean, Brunson had just been punched 75 fucking times in a row because he couldn't block a punch if it was coming from a 7th grade fucking girl. What was he doing? What on earth was he doing? That's so weird. No, or Herb didn't do anything wrong, dude. Herb didn't do anything wrong. But how I was saying, how fucked up he probably is right now. That's what it was like after the Cannonier fight live, where it was holy shit, dude. He got up and fell over, and they were just lay down. And I remember that that was one of the because that was UFC 271. So that was only the second one. That was that was before we started hosting groups, and Gabrielle and I sat in the front row. And we had incredible seats, and so we could really see into the octagon. And it was that was one of the first times where I was like, whoa, dude, it's different live like that. I'd gone to fights live, but I'd never been that close before where I could see and I don't know. It's Jesus, bro. It's you know, people are getting fucked up. And obviously I've seen a million fights, but it was I don't know. I just don't think people realize how tailored the experience through television is versus sometimes it's not even just about guys getting fucked up. It's just getting to see how crushed they are after they lose. Brunson, I'm sorry, not Brunson. Fucking Derek Lewis lost that night, and it looked like someone had taken his soul out of his chest, dude. Oh. Yeah, for sure we'll be by celebrities. that night. Wait, which? Wait, hang on. Hang on, I'm trying to find something that. Where the hell did that chat go? I just saw one that I wanted to respond to, and like I can't. Oh. That looks like an extremely well-known gangster from New York City that was talented with a knife tattoo on your left shoulder. Yeah. That is exactly what that is. Dude, yeah, at that same at 271, it was so funny, like, because we were sitting in the front and like, so anyone on the floor, like anyone with floor seats could just walk right up to us, you know, because like on the floor seats, you just kind of walk around, and we were in the front of like the lower section behind the floor seats. And like, I don't know, like maybe 3-4 people. Oh shit, Cody Garbrandt's coming up next. Like 3 or 4 people like rolled up to us and they were like, "What's up, man?" They're like, "Love your channel." And I was like, "Thanks, man." And then Bisping walked out to go to the bathroom. And I'm like, "Mike, what's up, dude?" And he was like, "Oh, what's up, dude?" And I was like, "Here's Gabrielle." Like, you know, he hugged Gabrielle, and like, and the dude next to me, he sat there and he like looked at me, and then he's like, "Dude," he's like, "I have no idea who you are." I was like, "Yeah, there's no reason why you should like." That probably looked like I was like a fucking huge deal. I'm not, dude. I'm like, I have a little YouTube channel. I just happen to know Bisping, and apparently like a couple people here watch the channel. He's like, he's all still cool. I was like, I totally agree. That's never happened before. It's like the only, I mean, it's fun, you know, like it's fun, like just because you get to go to the show and there people are like, your fans are like, "What's up, dude?" You take pictures with them and stuff. But then that's like the only place that it's like that. So it's good. I love fucking everybody that I've ever met who watches the channel is cool. Literally every person I have ever met in person who watches my channel is someone who I would hang out with in real life anyway. Like literally everyone. Even like, dude, there are these 2 kids that I met at the first Vegas show, and then they were in Dallas. I think it was the Dallas show that they were at also. Fuck, you know what? They might have been at 2 fucking shows, actually. They might have been at 2 additional shows. But I hung out with them in Vegas and played blackjack, and then I see them at these other 2 shows. You know, they're super fucking young, but they're like exactly my crew when I was, 23. Shit's just fun, dude. I have awesome fucking fans. Hey, Scott. Hey, we should go to your channel and you could talk about what it's like to fucking shovel snow for a living, dude. Who's McAfee? I don't even know who that is, dog. Dude, I am extraordinarily flattered by that, Benjamin Parker. Thank you, sir. Dude, Cody needs a win so bad. He's got to win this fight. I will be so fucking sad if he doesn't win. What do you guys think, dude? Should I put him on timeout or let him keep fucking jerking off into the keyboard? You guys tell me. Are you entertained by this fucking weirdo? Do you know how many times this guy's commented on my videos? It's insane, dude. Hundreds. He's my number one fan, actually. It's bizarre. All right, here we go. Garbrandt. Now, this is a fight that actually fucking matters, dude. This is huge. When he was at Extreme Couture, because Nixick was the very first person that ever came and came on my channel and talked. I love that fucking dude. And I messaged him. I was like, listen, dude, I would never tell you how to coach anybody, but hypothetically, if I was coaching Garbrandt, I would forbid him from knocking out his next opponent. Just forbid it. Like, tell him he's not allowed to win by knockout, because the only reason he loses is because he is hunting for knockouts. If he just stopped doing that, he would never have lost any of the fights that he lost, except for Rob Font. Rob Font would have beat him anyway, but that's it. That's the only one. I'm going to give my number one fan a timeout. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Scott. Beefy Bitcoin. Thank you very much, sir. 2 questions. Do you think Dillashaw robbed Cody of a long reign if he didn't cheat with EPO? I bet on Garbrandt right now. Do you worry about his shin? Thank you again for the super chat very much. And the answer is I am very worried about his chin in general. There's just... When he gets clipped, he's gotten clipped by super heavy shots. But in the Rob Font fight, where he didn't really do the thing where he would go headhunting and get clipped by a really big shot, he took a lot of fucking shots and was fine. The shots that he's gotten knocked out by have been fucking massive, clean shots that he, got clipped with because he was headhunting looking for a knockout. So I don't really know. We'll find out. But no, I don't think Dillashaw cheated with EPO, because the way it happened was Cody almost knocked out Dillashaw at the end of the first round, and then he came into the second round super overconfident and he got caught. EPO doesn't make you catch a guy on the chin with a fucking counter, and then in the second fight, what EPO honestly is what EPO does is it allows you to have fucking endless cardio. Endless cardio is what it's about. And so he beat him in, 1 1/4 rounds in the first fight. And I'm sure I think he beat him in the first round in the first one, right? So he just given Garbrandt's skills, his footwork, his ability to move and manage distance, it is inexcusable that he has gotten caught with the shots that he got caught with, especially given that it had happened before. Because every fucking time he sits in the pocket and looks to get into those exchanges where he's, whap, 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 trading these short hooks because he's looking for a knockout. And then he's here. And then as he's coming up with this one, bap, he gets clipped. And it's if he just didn't do that, okay, he literally lost the same way every fucking fight except for Rob Font. Every single fight. So just don't do that. It's not that he rushes. It's not rushing. It's what he's exceptional at is how light on his feet he is, how fast he is, and his ability to manage distance and be and his footwork. And what he does is he stops and then he stays still and he looks to get into big hook exchanges because he's knocked guys out with that a bunch. But he's literally not using his number one strength because he thinks of himself as a big heavy hitter that can knock guys out. Okay, well, that's fucking great. But the reason you're actually a great fighter is because you are impossible to hit when you use footwork and your fucking, distance management and speed. And you're just throwing that away because you're trying to be a home run hitter. If you don't it's If he does that tonight, like, because I love Cody Garbrandt, and that if the frustration you hear from me is like, I really want him to do well. I really want him to do well. And I mean, fuck, his life is on the line in this fight right here. They fed him a guy on 3 straight losses. I mean, originally he was supposed to fight Yaya, who has never won by knockout. What does that tell you, dude? He should not. I do not like the look of him at all right now. That is the wrong fucking energy, dude. I don't like it, dude. I do not like that energy at all. Wrong. Like this mind. No fucking wrong. That's exactly the energy that has got him knocked out in every single fight. Go in calm, and be like, and you're watching. He is a serious threat. Take him seriously. Prioritize not getting hit as your number one priority and operate from there. Not this mine. I am not confident after seeing that dude at all. Jones won his last fight. The last fight that he won by knockout. Ooh, good body kick from Cody. I'm at 440, by the way. Cody, good leg kick. That was weird. Like a sweep leg kick to the calf. The crowd is chanting for him. Good body kick. He's working behind that body kick, and he's being very careful of counters so far. Just absolutely no exchanges of hooks. No hook exchanges fucking ever. You see what I'm saying with how light on his feet he is and how good at managing distance he is? Like, good job. DC is exactly right. I don't know if you guys can hear him. The thing is like, and like the way that he's fighting right now, he has to maintain this the entire fight. Like, you can't just be like cautious, pick your spots early, and then get mad and lose your focus and fucking, you know, 1 millisecond mistake, you're done. Ooh, good shot from Garbrandt. That was a great shot, actually. He's so, dude, when he is on, he is so fucking great to watch. Like, great shot to the body from Cody. Calm down, dude. Calm the fuck down. Your energy is changing. Chillax. Jones threw a couple. There you go. Yeah. See? Showboating. That I like. He did that shit against Dominic Cruz. It was awesome. Jones is looking to sit on a counter of that body kick. Jones is sitting there waiting for Cody to throw that body kick again. He wants to try to counter over the top. That's why he's not throwing punches. He's waiting for that body kick. See, I think that I was going to say Cody needs to start beating up that leg, dude. Just beat up that leg, dude. See, Cody is doing a great job doing exactly what I said. Don't get yourself stuck in a close engagement, like just in and out, dude. Good shot. See, in and out. Excellent work. They're telling Jones that they got to go after Cody. And so now Cody's using footwork, maintaining distance, and doing exactly what he should do. Don't get backed up against the fence, though. Good job. Good circling. Good circling. Good low kick from Cody. Oh, Cody threw a wild overhand. Missed it, but good body kick from Cody. Good job. Excellent timing. See, his footwork is so fucking good, dude. He's got such good footwork. Excellent first round, dude. Excellent first round. Excellent first round. That's all. That is all he needs to do. That's all he needs to do. Whew. As long as his mental stays exactly where it is right now, he'll win this fight. Like, Cody's footwork is as good as anyone in the UFC. Plain and simple. He's so light on his feet, it's crazy. It's just, again, every single one of his losses, except for the Font fight, is the same. It's when he stopped using his footwork. All right, so now Jones is going to try to come at him, and he's going to try to close distance, and he's going to try to force Cody into a firefight. All right. We're at 450, 459. Oh, I'm sorry. 47, 446, 445. Oh, good takedown from Cody. Wow, that was excellent level change. Perfect timing. Took him down. Got him in front headlock. Jones wrestled up. Man, Jones did a good job getting up there. Yes, he does. Joe Rogan just said Cody Garbrandt looks like a former world champion. I totally agree, dude. It's literally all he was missing was the poise. That's it. He had there's nothing different about the Cody Garbrandt that you're looking at right now versus the Cody Garbrandt that was fought the last fucking 7 times. He just is under control and has poise. That's the only difference. And I hope them booing, fuck you. Fuck you, crowd. If I was at that fucking fight, I would literally yell fuck you at my what do you call it? Section if they were booing. I'd be like, "Are you guys serious? Do you understand the situation this guy's in? You're booing him? Get in there and just throw haymakers and, risk your entire life being over forever. You're not kicking him enough." Oh, man. Oh, shit. He's got his neck. Jones has his neck. He's not going to finish that, though, I don't think. Oh, woo! All right, Cody got out. Man, that was scary. Jones looked like he had that guillotine locked. Can you imagine if Cody lost by fucking submission? Garbrandt, he moved to Vegas and he said it was a personal life change. So I'm going to show you guys this. I'm going to show you guys this, this Instagram account, and I'll tell you exactly why. See, I would like to see the rest of this round exactly where this is and have Cody Garbrandt just win this fucking round. I don't care what happens for the rest of this fight as long. Oh my God. Oh, good job. Cody's got a hook in. He's on his back. Cody is trying to, he's threatening the neck with one hook in. Jones is doing pretty good defending. Oh shit, Cody has he has both hooks in. I take it back. Oh, never mind. Nope, he just switched it. Good knee. Good job, Cody. Good job. Cody landed a knee on the exit through a straight. Doughboy, thank you so much, brother. See what I was talking about? Prioritize not getting hit first and then attack from there, and you will do excellent. And that is exactly what he's done. Now Jones is trying to grapple, trying to get Cody on the ground, but Garbrandt's got an underhook on the left side. Now he's going under the other arm. He's going to be able to circle out. Now he's got two underhooks, so he circles around, reverses the position. Now he's got Jones against the fence. 11 seconds left. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, 2-0 Garbrandt. Man, let's go. Let's go. I have no idea about Cody's contract at all. Garbrandt went ballistic on Dillashaw for. This is a very different situation. And honestly, I used to think that TJ kind of pulled a snake move. And after watching Mix Molly's documentaries about it, I was like, you know what, dude, he didn't really do anything wrong. Like he just had, like, the problem was Dwayne Ludwig and the Team Alpha Male guys, like Uriah and them, like, didn't do business well together. So Ludwig went and, opened his own school. TJ had to choose one of the coaches, and he chose the one that he thought he was going to do the best with. And it just, Garbrandt had to change something, clearly there was something wrong. All right. 440 or 453, 452, 451. Yep. Yeah, Cody needs. Oh, wow. Jesus, that was close. Jones almost just decapitated Cody with a head kick. Cody literally just ducked barely under it. He didn't see it. That was lucky, is what that was. Yeah, Jones has landed now 5 significant strikes in the entire fucking fight. Like I said, the Cody Garbrandt, when he prioritizes not getting hit, is incredible. Yes, he can. Cody's circling. Cody needs to not get backed up against the fence like that. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Cody is coasting, just making sure he doesn't get clipped. He doesn't want to take any chances, which is smart, but you got to throw you got to throw something at Jones. There you go. Leg kick. Good leg kick from Cody. DC's right, dude. Cody needs to at least make Jones think about it. But this right here, absolutely for sure. Good body kick from Cody. He tried to shoot, and Cody wants to get this fight to the ground if he can. But this performance right here means that Cody has approached this strategically exactly like I said. Just prioritize not getting clipped, dude. That's your priority, is your defense. And his defense has been fantastic, dude. But Garbrandt, he's not threatening Jones with anything right now. So I don't understand why Jones is not why is Jones not throwing a bunch of shit at him? It's like you literally crowd is booing, but they don't understand the situation this motherfucker's in. Jones just do a big overhand right that Cody slipped. Minute 45 left, 44. Oh my God. I seriously feel like I want to close my eyes for a minute and 40 seconds. Just, ooh. Oh shit. Jones just hit Cody square. That was a big shot that he landed on Cody. That could have knocked him out. That's fucking scary, dude. Now they're locked up against the fence. Cody slipped out. Cody, you need to throw something at him. You can't just let him tee off, dude. Oh my God. Cody got caught with a left. Dude, I actually, I think that right now, Cody's so close that he's actually, having an anxiety attack. He's he just needs to get through this next minute no matter what. I think, he's head casing himself that, he's oh, I'm almost there. Oh, he just got taken down hard, which doesn't matter because he's going to win the fight 2-1. Trevin Jones is in half guard. Oh. Cody's got a leg. He's in his single X almost. Now Cody's got a hold of his head. He's just trying to ride this out. 15 seconds. Man, this has been a scary ass round, dude. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Man, dude, that is you can't just not fight. Great, best defense is a good offense. You can't just straight up not have any offense. Cause that, that's how you end up getting. That's that. Oh, by the way, look at this. That's Pollyanna. She's a smoke. That's not what that was just the very first thing on my Instagram. But I want to show you guys something funny about Cody Garbrandt. Where is this chick? I don't remember. Hang on. There it is. Okay. So Oh, here we go. Official decision. Oh my God. Cody Garbrandt won. Whew, thank fucking God. Man, he looked great in the first 2 rounds and then spazzed out in the third. Or like, I don't know if spazzed out, but he got caught. He could like that could have been if that that could have been the end of his fucking career, dude. Oh yeah. Dude, my wife's way hotter than her. Of course. My wife's hotter than she's hotter than any of them. Thank God. Okay, so Cody, that fight, all that, like literally all you could do with that fight is like, okay, he's still in the UFC. You know, like the way that third round went, it was like, okay, he's still in the UFC. Like that was not like a Cody's back fight. But given what he was coming off of, that's all you need, dude. That is all you need. Okay, so anyway, so this girl right here, who's like, you know, I don't know, like she's one of these girls, right? Like she's some like Cuban girl or whatever, like in Miami. The only reason that was okay, so you know, like somehow I ended up on her Instagram, and I was looking, and it was like, dude, like all her pictures, it was like liked by Cody No Love, and I was like, wait, really? It's like all these scandalous ass pictures she put up is like liked by Cody No Love. I was like, doesn't he have like a wife and like a kids and shit? Like, because even if I look at this shit, I'm not throwing a fucking like on it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh damn, god damn, girl, like that. I don't know why I think that's fucking hilarious, dude. People like because and Izzy is the king of like he'll just like a porn star's video all day, dude. He was all over Tiana Trump's Instagram, who is an actual porn star. And yeah, it was like liked by Israel Adesanya. Liked by Israel Adesanya. So funny, dude. All right, we're going to the main card. Oops, no. All right, here we go. Dude, if Jon Jones wins this fight, good God. She is nasty, man. Alexa Grasso is she's not an easy matchup for Valentina, dude. Like the ones who have given Valentina trouble are the girls that are like the last one. They're like have really, really, really nasty ground game. Damn, she's won 4 in a row too. 3 decisions and 1 submission though, but so she lost to Tatiana Suarez in 2018 and lost to Carla Esparza 2019 and then hasn't lost since then. Oh, let's go. I can't believe the main card is already on, dude. I've been on here for 4.5 hours and it's like happens like that, son. Dude, the other thing about this particular this particular card is the tickets are expensive, dude. Really expensive. Oh, they got Teenage Wasteland on right now in the stadium. It's the best shit ever. No. So if I didn't finish that story, he was joking. Like he's like I was saying, he's the one who doesn't really watch, and he said he bet 10K on him, and he was joking. Where did he go? But Bo Nickel leads off, dude. Bo Nickel's right out of the gate. This is a huge fight for Nickel, though. Like, this is a very different ball game. Like Nickel, I know he's won all the wrestling matches. He's done exceptional in his fights thus far, but he's on a main event pay-per-view on UFC in Vegas against a veteran. This is a different ball game, dude. If he comes out and looks incredible, then you can really start talking about, like, this guy is going to be a problem, dude. He's going to be a problem. I agree, dude. I totally agree, dude. The fact that he wanted that, and he really wants the fight too, is gangster. I want that Hamzat fight because it's like, you know, they're going to go out and they're going to grapple. And it's like, let's see. Actually, you know what will honestly probably happen is they won't grapple. They'll end up standing up and trading because the grappling will nullify, you know? That's what always happens, dude. Is like, you know, when Colby and Usman fought, they ended up just standing and banging. When Hamzat and Gilbert fought, they stood and banged because, like, when the strengths are that good on both sides, they end up not going to them, you know? Jon Jones, minus 175 favorite. Cyril Gahn, plus 150. I can't believe we're going to be watching that fight in a couple hours. That is insane, dude. It's just going to be really, really, really interesting to see how fast or slow Jon Jones is at heavyweight, dude. Because he's used to fighting against guys who are slow or much faster. Although Cyril Gahn is very fast for a heavyweight. But he will be much slower also, carrying all that weight, dude. Dude, this is a fact, yo. No one wants that CM Punk fight. I think the fight, like I said, dude, I don't, like, John's been out for so long that it's really hard to say. But what I can say is, like, Gahn has, in my opinion, one way to win the fight. It's not a like, hard to believe thing, though, which is if Gahn can chop Jones's front leg out, right? Like, if Jon Jones gets his leg chopped out, Cyril Gahn focuses on chopping down that front leg, then I think he'll win, actually. I think he'll win if he's able to, like, really put some damage on that front leg of John's. But if he can't chop that leg, I don't see how he wins otherwise. Like, I don't see his way to victory if he doesn't successfully chop it down. But honestly, like I said, like, that is highly likely. But basically, Jon Jones is better everywhere. Gahn doesn't have that, like, starch you know, one-shot knockout power, but he absolutely could compromise that front leg, and then that's serious fucking trouble. Dude, Valentina is nasty. has not, dude, listen, the best, like a lot of, no, I was never going to this one. A lot of, the one I said I was going to is the one in Miami. Oh, but anyway, like the, Valentina has been winning for so long. Oh my God. Damn, Grasso's nasty, man. Like Valentina is the most interesting creature ever. Grasso's hot, dude. But like, but Valentina, it's, wait, what are they saying? Dude, if you run Cyril Gone, Grasso, and Pickett and won, $100 makes 19,000. That's so funny, dude. Oh, anyway, so what I was saying is, like, out of the breakdown videos that I saw, I only watched a few today, but like usually breakdown videos don't really like sway my opinion super heavily. I'm like, but one that I watched that was excellent and swayed my opinion today was Mexican martial arts, which is funny because like, you know, he kind of like edits them. Yeah, I'll give you guys play by play. Mexican, you know, he does them kind of like to be funny or whatever, but like he did a fight breakdown. It was funny, but like it was very compelling, dude. Like where it was like, fuck, dude. Like I'm aligned with him there. And he said, I mean, in his mind, Jon Jones can't lose. But at the very end, he was talking, you know, he's like, you know, Gon couldn't chop down his leg, which had been my call all the week. I was like, I just think Gon is going to fucking chop Jon's leg into oblivion. But after watching that, I was like, but this really does make it pretty clear. Like if he can't successfully do the thing I'm saying, he's fucked everywhere. And he is. Yeah, Mexican martial arts is hilarious, dude. Brunson announces retirement. That's good because that was on the ropes. Jones striking is not like it's hard to like say like striking versus striking because like Jones's game is so not like that, you know. He flows in between different ways that he can fight based on what's in front of him. Bo Nickel, let's go, dude. Do I think the step up in weight is going to have a negative effect on Jon? I'm worried wild flashing moves might be hindered. I honestly, I think it's impossible for anyone who has not been watching him train in the gym consistently to know, dude. It's like, I think it's completely reasonable for us to speculate that it might, but there's just no way to know, you know? But the really serious thing is like, if you're on performance enhancers, right? You're on juice and then you're not. That is such an enormous deal. And like, you know, that's why Jon Jones, last two performances that seemed kind of lackluster were kind of like, well, is it because those guys did really well? Or is this just like what Jon Jones is like when he's not on gear? Dude, Bo Nickel it's bananas how fast he's improved, like gotten to a level where he looks this good, like his jits and his striking looks like it would be tragic if he lost this fight though, because he's such an exciting prospect, dude. Oh, man, dude. Pickett's got nuclear power though, dude. I mean, that's the thing, dude. The opportunity to fight Bo Nickel is huge. Even though they're setting you up, he's coming off 2 losses, 1 submission, 1 TKO in the second. I mean, that's obviously 100. Like he's 2-4 in his last 6. And the 2 wins were by decision. So, you know, I mean, obviously they're grooming Bo Nickel, but like again, the opportunity for Pickett is enormous. And you just never know how someone's going to respond to a thing like that. Some people will just step up and do something insane. I don't think Dominic Reyes won that fight. I thought it was really close, but I think Jon won. Am I intoxicated? No. So where'd you hear that, dude? Where on earth did you hear that? That's just like that's a dirty, unsubstantiated rumor that someone just made up, dude. I was hoping Cody would lose. Why? Yellow Percocet. He came out to Hot Stepper. Here come the Hot Stepper. I look and sound high. Well, I'm not. Dude. He looks confident, dude. I'm going to be honest. He looks confident. That's what. Did you just hear that? They said that this dude is like that the dude is he's just resigned himself that he's going to get taken down, and he's just like I'll just keep getting back up. All right, here comes Bo. He looks calm. He looks very calm. I can't do polls. Think before you type. Thank you very much, dude. I can't do polls because I'm on StreamYard. I don't know. Like it's like, but yeah, what everybody just say everybody in the comment or in the live chat, say who you think is going to win. Jones versus Gone. You have to pick someone. You can't do what I did, which is give like a scenario of this or that. I mean, I think Jones is going to win. Actually, I'm actually pretty confident he's going to win, to be honest. But again, it's like there are these factors that you just can't ignore, dude. 3 fucking years off. Like, how on earth could you possibly know what you're looking at? There's just no way to know. Nickel to win by decision is plus 800. Plus 800. They're that confident that he's gonna win by stoppage. Oh, that's true. When was the last time that a fighter debuted on a main card of a pay-per-view? This is nuts, man. Dude, I mean, like, listen, this is, I cannot even express to you what this is, like, how much different this environment is versus anything that Bo Nickal has fought in before. Minus fucking 1,800. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Dude, and at T-Mobile, they cut off booze right now. So like once the main card starts, they stop serving booze, which is super fucked up. But it's because they apparently have had a lot of problems there. Straight shooter want to see. I thank you for the super chat. I totally understand, but I can't root against Jones. He's American. Gone is French, and if he wins, it's one of those things that's like so good for MMA, dude. You know, like if Cyril Gane wins, it's like, oh, zippity doo dah. If Jon Jones wins, it puts someone important and meaningful back in the mix. You know, like I can't root against that. Fighting out of State College, Pennsylvania. That's what they got. Isn't he? I thought he's American top team. I thought he's American top team, isn't he? All right. Dude, if I'm Pickett, I'm gonna come out and do Brooklyn, what's up, girl? I'm gonna come out and do something fucking crazy if I'm Pickett. Flying knee. All right, here we go. 455. Let's go. Nickal just threw a high kick and almost fucking threw himself over. Now they're interlocked. He got over-under position. Over-under. Pushed against the fence. Pickett has got his back against the fence. Nickal is trying to get a hold of his leg on the outside with an underhook on the right. They're still just saying, he need him in the balls. And then he immediately transitioned to front headlock position. He's locking up a triangle. Oh my God. He's locking up an arm triangle already. He's got a Darce. And now he's going to transition to the back. Boom. Yep. Told you. Look at me knowing jiu-jitsu shit now. Oh, and he's got a choke already. And he's got his hooks in. He's got him flattened out. He's got his choke in. He's going to finish right now. Boom. Oh, almost. No, it's crossed the face. He's got it. Okay, now he's transitioning to mount. Now he's transitioning to do an arm triangle, potentially. Pickett's in huge trouble. He's in huge trouble. And now he is going to constrict and strangle. So if Bo has him in half guard, or Bo's in half guard. If he can get his leg loose, if you guys are watching, if he gets his left leg loose, like he's got it, Pickett has it between his legs. If he can get that leg out, it's over instantly. Instantly over. He's trying to finish with his arm or with his leg in half guard, which is extraordinarily hard. But the second that leg comes out, it's a wrap, dude. He's going to throw his legs over to the other side. He's going to push down on that choke, and it's over. Yeah, why isn't... Yeah, see, Pickett... Yeah, he might be able to finish this from where he is. He's trying to finish, but, like, he really needs to get that foot out. Yeah, he got the foot out. Why doesn't he swing his leg out to the outside and finish this thing, dude? Yeah, what is he doing? Oh, he's trying to transition to mount to finish it. He could do it from side control. Oh, Pickett, like he's got this tight. It's super tight. There, tap, done. Bo Nickel. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow, dude. That was insane. Wow. He literally just went out there, clinched, took him down, threatened a submission with the front headlock, transitioned to the back, threatened from the back with the hooks in. Pickett flipped over. Like he threatened with a darce. Pickett flipped over. Arm triangle. I mean, wow, dude. Wow. Wow. And that transition where he just immediately threw his arm over to grab his head for the front headlock position and then transition to the back. Immediately attacking the choke. Man. Bo Nickel just yelled into the camera, "I'm the fucking truth. Nobody can fuck with me." So let's hope that all these fights are this fast so we get to the Jones and Gone fight super fast. That was impressive, dude. That was very, very impressive. Man. That was great, dude. He is the real deal. The hype is real, he said. Bo did not get hit even once. Not even once, dude. Bo, he came in, he threw a head kick, and he snapped it really hard to where he took his own foot out from under him. He took his plant foot out from under him, and so he fell. And then Pickett moved forward, and then Bo just immediately clinched with him. Put him against the fence. Transition positions. And then in the scramble, grabbed the front headlock. Pushed for a darce choke, threatened that. Then moved to his back. He said he's been doing MMA for a year and a half, dude. That's insane. That's insane. What a stud, man. What a stud. Oh, what's up, Bilal Muhammad? Yuri. Dude, I got to pay attention here because I got to see what I'm supposed to wear when I go to this thing. Ooh, Jamal Hill wearing... Oh, look at Mike Bisping. Front and center. All right, Gamrat, let's go. All right. Jalen Turner and Gamera. This is going to be a phenomenal fight, dude. Five straight wins by stoppage. Let's go. Khabib that can't finish. What? What career were you watching? It did look like a low blow, but you know. Yeah. So like I was saying earlier, the thing about Francis, Francis isn't coming back. It's not true. They're just saying that so that if Francis won't come back, they can make it look like it's them doing it. And to devalue Francis on the open market. Indian Jesus, what's up, dog? How are you, sir? Thank you for your super chat. You guys go subscribe to the Indian Jesus. I came up with his branding because he is a sharp little fellow, and that is the correct branding for his brand because he is Indian and he's like Jesus. Great channel. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, hey, how did Bo Nickel come out? You're all, well, he kneed him directly in the balls, and then he jumped his neck. So there's that. Dude, Vegas is lit up right now. What did she do, Luke Dillon? What did Grasso do? There's Jon Jones. He's like, man, I'm going to go win the belt and then go get blacked out drunk and go fuck a groupie directly in the number 2. What? I am going to agree with this in one big way, huge way. Should have had a plan in place immediately upon free agency. Like, to go into free agency without a plan, like without a team, I don't know. Because the UFC, what the UFC did, now that I've seen the whole thing play out, I could tell you basically exactly what they did. Is they made Francis, like, because Francis lost his management because CAA folded up the entire division. He didn't get another manager because he didn't think that he needed one. Like, he was like, what do I need a manager for when the UFC is going to, he thought, like, the UFC made him think that they were going to give him the terms that he was asking for specifically to make him feel comfortable and not go pursue another team and then not go get a boxing thing put in order. Like, that's, dude, it's war. Like, negotiations war. There's no misdirection of your opponent is just common practice. So like they made him think, we'll give you that boxing, we'll give you the whatever. And then as they got close, it's like, it's not there. And so Francis goes into free agency without a team, without a plan. And like every day that he does not have, I mean, like if he announced something right now, right? Like if he announced something in the next 2-3 weeks, like Francis is going to fight Tyson Fury or, Deontay Wilder, whatever. That puts him, then good, awesome. That'll be awesome especially given the proximity to this fight. But if he's like 6 months from now, still hasn't booked and is like talking about what he's going to do, dude, if I'm his friend, I'm going, dude, you have to understand that is not an option. Like your brand value is going down by the hour, dude. Like you got to get this put in place now. And what you really need to do is you need a team you need a fucking team. You can't do this shit by yourself. If they do the Fury fight, he'll make so much dough, dude. No, what he should have done, like this is basically exactly what I was talking about, dude. He should have had a press conference set up so that the day he went into free agency, Francis got a press conference. He has an announcement to make. He gets out in front of it. And he says, listen, I've decided to go public, or I've decided to go test the waters on my own, and I'm going to do blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing with Nate Diaz, dude. Like Nate Diaz, he's like, yeah, I want to be a free agent. And he's got all his eggs in like the Jake Paul basket or whatever. You know what I mean? Where it's like, dude, like these things have to be in place in advance. Like the UFC, it's like they think in their mind, like, man, if I just wasn't in the UFC, I could go do XYZ, as if like these things are just easy to put together. And well, I'm the one fighting and blah, blah. It's like, dude, there's so much. These are your fighters. Like these guys are not, they're not experienced in business. Like they don't understand how much shit goes into putting just fucking structuring a company, much less building a company, putting together a deal with another promotions company, the venue, pay-per-view, the vendors, the sponsors. It's like so much shit that like, it's like they're just naive to how much goes into it. And like the idea that they don't need a bunch of people around them that help them put a plan in place and execute against it is just absurd. It's like, if you're just going to fight for the UFC and you know that for sure, like if you're Sean O'Malley and you're like, I'm going to fight with the UFC, I will negotiate with the UFC directly. That's fine. But if you have if you're going to try to go outside the UFC and go make $30 million boxing, like, I don't know. He should have had a press conference there waiting ready. Obviously. No one has any idea what he's even doing. I would in 2 seconds, dude. I would in 1 second. I would go join his. But I don't want to go invite myself. I normally don't even do these. You can't, like, if you're really like trying to like compete in the live events, you gotta like do the live events every time because people will come and watch them every time. I like go to the events and like, I can't, like, I don't like start shit if I'm going to half-ass it. I'm doing this because it's fun and I like it. And calling the fights forces me to really pay attention. In Miami, though, I would be shocked if there was not a moment where they put the camera on McDaniel. And so ancillarily, it'll be like, oh, look over in the corner, like the corner of the shot. There's that nerd that's with McDaniel. Is that Jesse on Fire? Hey, look at Jesse on Fire holding McDaniel's pocket like he's a big deal. Fucking nerd. Is what I would think. Can Paul sell now that he lost? Of course. Dude, they'll do that rematch and it'll be fucking awesome. It'll be awesome. All right, Gamrat against Jalen Turner. Let's go. Both these guys are nasty. Oh, dude. Yeah. They will for sure be like, look at Gabrielle. When she's like fully like dressed up at like shit like that, she breaks people's brains. I'll watch people and they just literally are like, they're just like, it's hilarious. Matus Gamrat. He looks like a mean fuck, dude. Dude, Prime just like took over the entire world. What's up, Krieger? We're good, dog. We are good. I did see the Jake Gyllenhaal fight scene at 285, which is funny that like that they're like, why is there a UFC fight in Roadhouse? That is definitely not what the original Roadhouse is like. I hope Jalen pulls this off too, dude. I absolutely hope that Jalen pulls this off. All right, here we go. Jalen Turner, kick to the body right out of the gate. Gamrat trying to kick his leg, but he can't. He's not close enough. Jalen Turner is super tall. Gamrat comes in with an overhand right, doesn't get there. He's going to have to close distance fast to get to Turner. Turner looks super relaxed, dude. Super relaxed. Throws a front kick. Yeah, Gamrat is going to have to shoot. Like, I mean, he's going to have to move really quick as he comes in, just like that. He threw a lead right and then got caught on the way out. Then good body kick from Gamrat. They're circling up. Turner's controlling the center of the octagon. Gamrat came in. Good shot from Gamrat. Ooh, good leg kick from Gamrat. Couple counters that got blocked from Turner. Ooh, Gamrat. Wow, Gamrat's fast, dude. Gamrat came in, landed a shot, faked at the front leg sweep, or not the front leg sweep, fucking single leg. Front leg sweep. He faked that parachuting out of an airplane. Wait, what? Oh, good shot. He overhand right, double leg, got Jalen down. Jalen's trying to not let this happen, but Gamrat is an 80cc champion who is literally like a fucking wow. Turner's trying to get his back to the fence. Gamrat has his arms locked around his back, and Turner's walked all the way back to the fence. Good job, man. But man, Gamrat's got his arm around his back, and he's got one on the hip, one underneath his legs. He's kind of in like a crunch down headquarters position. And he's got one. Jalen is like against the fence, just trying to stand up, and Gamera is just trying to hold him down. I mean, oh man, Gamrat did good, just grabbed his leg and positioned him. Now Gamrat's moving up his. Oh wow, Turner's getting up. Turner's got a whizzer, but Gamrat's got his hands clasped around him, both underhooks. So like he should be able to take him back down. Now they're up against the fence, clinched. Gamrat has his arms clasped behind. Jalen is fighting the hands, fighting the arm, trying to get his arm inside of Gamrat's, punching. Gamrat let go of the clinch, and Jalen circled out, landed a great knee, and then a punch out. Great job, Turner. Wow. He clipped him hard on that way out, dude. Knee and then a really clean shot. Now they're back to Jalen in the center of the ring. Gamrat landed. Oh, I don't even know what just happened. Oh, Turner's got his arm and his head. He's trying to lock that triangle. Yeah, Gamrat got out of it. Gamrat is now in half guard, trying to punch. Turner's doing a good job defending. Turner's trying to get his leg inside so he can get back to full guard. He's got a knee shield in with a shield across Gamrat's face. Now he's pushing on the head, trying to get back to the fence, and he's against the fence. He's using a lot of energy here. Gamrat landing shots as Turner got up. Now he's standing back up. Whizzer on the outside. Back against the fence. Ooh, Turner's, dude, Turner's nasty, man. He's slippery. That's an 80cc champion on him. Then he's working his way out like that. 1 second left. That's it. So that was that's a good round for Gamrat, but well, I mean Gamrat won, but still a good round for Turner. Impressive. Jeff, what is that? What stats are you posting? Like whose stats are those? I said they were going to be at 55 because that's what Dana said. If that's not the case, that's new. When did they say that? Dana's the one who said it was at 55. I don't care. I would be stoked if it's at welterweight. I just repeated what Dana said. Chandler said today 70. Nice. Then they must have talked Dana into it then. All right, here we go. We're at 450, center of the octagon. Turner, Gamrat came in, great shot to the body on the entry. This is going to be some Gamrat is going to throw something hard on the way in, whether overhand right or a shot to the body, and he's going to transition to a takedown every time. He's changing levels, and then he's either throwing a strike. He's going to throw a strike on the way in before he shoots. Good leg kick from Gamrat. Little check left from Gamrat. See, Turner's hesitant. He's afraid of getting taken down, so he's not committing to his strikes. He's kind of just like winging them out there because he doesn't want to get on too forward on his leg to get taken down. Ooh. That's a good leg kick and a good counter from Turner. Good leg kick from Turner. Good entry. Dude, those entry shots from Gamrat are impressive against a guy that long, dude. He closes distance so fast, man. Man, dude, Turner just threw a kick. He can hit Gamrat from so far away. Good leg kick from Gamrat. Ooh, good leg kick from Gamrat. Good overhand right from Gamrat, and he got out of there. Gamrat is fast, man. He's fast. I've got Rockmanov, Shevchenko, and Jones. Oh, Turner just caught him. Turner caught him. Oh, he's back up. Oh, good body kick from Turner. Great overhand from Gamrat. These guys are good, man. Oh, Turner caught him. He's hurt. He's running away. He's running away. And he shot. Turner saw it coming. He sprawled. Gamrat's hurt, dude. Gamrat's hurt. Turner, body shot. Great body kick. Gamrat's hurt. Got to stay on him, dude. Oh, he just barely missed a high kick. 2 minutes left. See, now when Gamrat comes in with those entries, Turner's just he's sitting down and countering him, and he's landing. Good headshot from Gamera on the way in. Jalen Turner throws a leg kick. Gamera catches it. Takedown. Great takedown. Half guard. Half guard. And Turner does not have a shield in. He's flattened out. And, oh, man, he's in a bad spot. He's in a crucifix. Oh, okay. He got his frames in, though. Half guard. He still doesn't have a knee shield in, though. He's flattened out. Gamrat switches his arms across. Gamrat's trying to free the leg so that he can move to mount. Ooh. Gamrat is still trying to free his leg. Turner had to explode there because he was getting positioned to get choked. If Gamrat now has his arm isolated on the right side and he's just punching him. He's got a crucifix. Like, Jalen cannot defend himself, but he's not punching him hard enough that they're going to end the fight with that. He landed like, man, this is a bad spot. But there's only 15 seconds left. So this will go to the third, but this was a dominant round for Gamrat by the end. I think pretty safe to say we're probably 2-0 Gamrat, most likely. It's possible someone could have given the first round to Turner. I scored at 2-0 Gamrat. Thanks, Dustin. I never called fights before. I would just sit on the couch and just bullshit me and Gabrielle. Fuck. Yeah, Jalen's tired, dude. But man, Turner was landing clean shots on, Gamrat would do his entries and Jalen was landing clean. He had him hurt, dude. Dude, you know what though? I mean, you got to give that round to Gamrat because he dominated the last 2 minutes, but going into that moment, I mean, Jalen had Gamrat hurt, dude. It wouldn't be insane. Wouldn't be like insane if someone gave Turner that round. Now that I'm thinking about how that first half went, but I think it's 2-0 Gamrat. All right, here we go. It is round 3, 4 minutes, 48, 47, 4 minutes, 46, 45. Yeah, he had him in big trouble. They got Gamera at minus 150 live odds. So it's still like the live odds are say this fight is close. Man, Turner is good. Like, Gamerat's so good, and Turner is really like, oh, they both landed. Did Turner? I couldn't see if he landed that knee. Gosh, man. Gamerat's shot is so fast, man. But dude, Turner's doing an exceptional job of getting back to the fence when he gets down. But like, now he's against the fence. Gamrat again is in that same position where he's got his arm around his back and he's grabbing the hip. He's got his right arm pinned. Man, now Gamrat's he's trying to stack him. He's got his arms clasped behind his back, but Jalen's standing up, Whizzer on the outside. And he's trying to fight for the inside arm position on the other side. But he's going to Gamrat threw him. Now Gamrot still, man, when you guy gets his arms, like when he can grip behind the back like that, it's just, I mean, 2 underhooks, it's just hard to deal with. Now Jalen's trying to cross face him to break the grip, but he can't get his hand in there. Gamrat, I believe, thinks that he won the first 2 rounds. He looks like he's trying to this looks like he's trying to coast now. He's got his arms, he's got double underhooks with his hands clasped. He's got it gripped behind, and he's just pressing him against the fence, throwing kind of, he let go of the grips now. But he's just throwing knees to just look like he's staying active against the fence, because Turner does need to do something. Turner's waiting to get broken up. There you go. The ref restarted him. Yeah, they're saying that restart was shitty, but I don't know, dude. Gamera wasn't doing anything. Like he had a dominant position with the underhooks, but like he just stood there. Oh, Jalen landed a heavy shot right there, heavy left, and now Jalen just was able to sprawl and kept him up. Wow, I thought Gamera was going to finish that. Good sprawl from Turner. He's got 1:20 left. He's got to finish. He's got to finish him. Good knee up the middle when Gamrat was on his way in. There we go. He's going for the takedown. But now, why did he do that? Turner tried to throw a flying knee when Gamrat was trying to cinch this takedown. And he got his arms clasped again around his back, which is, I mean, you know, like I said, he's an ADCC champion. He's an exceptional grappler, obviously, but like, and now he's doing this thing. He just wants to hold him against the fence. Turner's trying to fight him off. He's not going to be able to do all Turner. It's all Turner's energy just to not get taken. Oh no. Now this is okay. Now Gamrat's on his back, or string around his back. We circled around. Gamrat got him down past his guard. Now, Gamrat's in full mount. 7 seconds left. Oh, wow. Turner did a good job getting back to like a butterfly position. And that's a wrap. Wow. Wow. That was, Gamrat won. Gamrat won. It's a great, I mean, he's good, dude. Damn, he fought on 3 weeks' notice. Who is Jalen Turner supposed to fight, you guys? Do you guys know? Who is Turner supposed to fight? I know some people are saying they're ahead, some people are saying they're behind. I apologize for that in both directions. Man, that was a heavy shot. Like for sure, the heavier shots were definitely landed by Turner, but Gamrat just dominated him grappling. Really dominated him grappling. But, you know, sometimes judges are like, I have an idea. Fuck you for just holding him in place. You know, we're going to go ahead and just go. We're going to do this off of punches. But fucking starving. I've been up here talking for 5.5 hours. All right, let's see. Official decision. Split decision. Oh, Gamrat won for sure. Yeah, so I mean, it was 29-28 Gamrat, 29-28 Turner, and then they're all on the last one 30-27. It's like, okay, if anybody scored a 30-27, for sure it's Gamrat. Good fight. $10 days notice. 10 days notice. He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like Turner too, dude. Like, that fight made me like Turner even more, honestly. Travis Barker, just like he's gonna shoot up a middle school. That is so funny, dude. That is so funny. Linda, thank you so much. Thank you, Linda. Bread, son. Bread. I've been sitting in front of the computer for 5.5 hours, dude. Humans need to eat. Linda, you're the best. Thank you so much. Gamera is still fucking talking? Jesus, bro. Hey, do you think you could give another speech, Gamera? Like maybe talk for another 6 or 7 minutes. Good God. But honestly, 10 days notice. Like, that's really impressive, dude. Tom Brady, Islam Makhachev with Ali Abdelaziz and Brian Ortega behind him with some dude with a tattooed tear next to him. Here we go. Joff Neal against Rama. I mean, Joff Neal could win this fight for sure. But Shavkat is such an animal, dude. He's born in Uzbekistan. No one born in Uzbekistan loses, dog. That's how that goes. Bobby Angel, you didn't win. You didn't miss anything, man. Gamrat ended up in mount for the last 10 seconds. That was basically it. Yeah, I mean, Gamrat didn't really have much of a choice but fight like that, just given that, like Jalen Turner was piecing him up on the feet, man. Dude, is who's on Thick Boy tonight? Rampage. Damn, Rampage looks huge, dude. Look at how big this fucking dude is. He looks massive, dude. This is a huge, huge test for Shavkat.
He's a journeyman. Yeah, but he could fight a little bit.
Yeah, Guru gets tons of viewers now for live events. He's always made that like a central part of his channel is like commentating the live events and shit. I couldn't do that if I wanted to because I went to 8 events last year. I go to the events too much. You can't like if you're gonna make it part of what you do, you have to do all of them. Like MMA holes, I was talking to them about coming to the San Antonio show. I was like, dude, you guys should come and we should go to the San Antonio show. They can't. They can't go because they have sponsors. And that's not even a fucking pay-per-view. That's just like that's a fight night. They couldn't just be like, no, we can't do this one. We're gonna go live with Jesse and Gabrielle. Like, they can't do it. We got a whole other thing. My channel is like that's never the direction I'm going. I will show you guys something though. We got some hot shit coming that's gonna fucking knock people's dicks in. Wait, hang on. Let me find this. Dude, we have it actually doesn't even matter if I tell you guys because no matter, even if people try to copy it, there's no fucking chance anybody will be able to do what we're going to do. Hang on. BB Bitcoin, dude, thank you again, man. You have been overwhelmingly generous tonight. I genuinely appreciate it, dude. Jesse, if you had to diagnose Jon Jones, would you say he's a sociopath, psychopath, or just fake? When he talks about Jesus, my skin crawls like he's a psychopath. He didn't even check on the pregnant woman. Yeah, okay, but like, so I don't know about diagnosing him, but I will say that the pregnant thing, first of all, he didn't know she's pregnant. And if you can't figure out why he ran from that scene, I can tell you that right now. He's wasted. Like, bottom line, he's wasted. Like he knew if he waited there, they were going to pop him for DUI. And then he would, like, in all honesty, from a self-preservation standpoint, he did the right thing. And he knew he just disappeared for 2 days to make sure that when they breathalyzed or blood tested him, that he didn't have anything in his system, because that would have been a really serious charge, Like, he fucking tattooed tattooed another car and he's blitzed. Like, had she been like seriously hurt, of course, but anyway, like that, you can certainly like take what he was facing in terms of consequences and him running as not him being like a psycho. It's just like self-preservation instinct. But in terms of his personality, I can't, like, it's like with public figures like that, it's really, really hard to do that. Cause like most of the time when you see them talking, it's in like a highly produced interview or a press conference, and having a lot of experience in those environments, it's not natural for most people. Like, the only, like, in all seriousness, like, the reason, like, without sucking my own dick, like, I am obviously extraordinarily talented when it comes to like being on camera and like being interesting. But really, I honestly think the only thing that I do that makes it that way is I'm able to just completely tune out the fact that there's a camera on, and I just act exactly the same as I would if I was sitting here with my buddies. If other people could just forget the fact that the camera's on and really just behave exactly the same, they would, like, I honestly think I literally think that's like the only thing that I do that's different than most people. And because it really, like, I've seen people melt under the lights, dude. Like, it's like you put people on a reality show set and you're all right, dude. You're like, this scene right here, we're literally going to do our Monday sales meeting that we've done 10,000 times. Everyone just do exactly what you would normally do. That's it. And then they put the camera on and you're like, so what'd you do Monday? And they're all, I figured the, can we start over? You're all, what's wrong with you, dude? Like, it's really weird. Like people just, they like break under the lights. And so like these celebrity person who's sitting in front of their like million lights, boom mic, 10 producers. And it's like, so John, tell us about your life. And it's like, listen, man, you know, I'm here for Jesus and whatever. It's like, it's a fucking weird fake situation that they're in anyway. You know? Exactly. Dude, that is exactly how I try to present it. Is like, I'm just sitting in a room with all my best friends and I just pull. That's why I'm saying, like, that's why every time I meet one of you guys in person, like I walk away with Gabrielle and I'm like, so we'd hang out with that dude. And like when I do the shows, like when I bring people to the show, I seriously I still text and talk to 75% of them, dude. Like consistently. I just talk like I'm talking to a room full of my buddies. And so I assume that like people I would hang with probably like it, and people who I wouldn't hang with are like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? It's like, well, that's probably what they would think if they met me at a dinner party too. You know what I mean? This guy's got a lot of energy. Two. I'm sorry, just me and my brother. Like, so myself, I have a little brother. What, today? They got to mix it up, dude. I did two of them. I did two of them in a row. That's a lot of Jesse on fire on Tiger Thick. I did hit him up today and let him know. I was like, dude, I'll do 286 if you need somebody. Because that one's on a Saturday and it's like at a weird time because it's the one that's in England. Dude, who else is dude, my brother, like, so when people first meet us, they think they're like, wow, you and your brother are so different. And then they hang out with us. Like if they like are like let's say hypothetically we were all staying in like a cabin together or something. Like the first first 2 hours when you're just making like a superficial gauge, you're like, wow, you guys are so different. And then by the middle of day 2, they're like, you guys are fucking exactly the same. Like, yeah, pretty much. Johnny Lemaster, thank you so much, dude. If you hypothetically had a 16-year-old son, what advice would you give him on American culture, politics, and overall state of society? Oh my gosh. Where to even start, dude? I have a 10-year-old daughter and I'm giving her all the exact same advice, you know, in increments. Like she'll get a lot more age appropriate advice by the time she's 16. But even now I'm like, I'm like, all right, Jeff Neal is coming out. I told her, I'm like, dude, we're like, dude, if you have like, if one of your friends that's a girl ends up liking girls, that's fine. Gay, who cares? Like, we don't care about that. But if anybody ever tells you that they want you to use the pronouns they, them, you're not allowed to hang out with them. I'm like, I'm serious. Like someone's like, please call me they, them. That person, first of all, like, they're not allowed in our fucking house. And, you know, like not if they're trans and they're really trans, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, we're like, if they're really trans, that's fine. But a person who's like, call me they, them, they're not allowed at our house. Like, it's just because it has nothing to do with like, if they're transgender, that's fine. If they're gay, that's fine. No, they, them. Because, yeah, obviously there's more context to the fucking thing, but like, I don't even know where to even start with that. The has nothing to do with politics. That's the thing. Like, that's not a politics thing. It's a recognize toxic personality traits and stay the fuck away from them, dude. But I would tell them like that most of like to not get your ideas for what's acceptable and cool from social media or idiots around you. Like, I could tell you exactly what's fucking cool, which is setting your mind to what you want, doing the work to get there, being successful in all the things that you do. Like, getting C's is not fucking cool, dude. Like, if you're going to do school, do fucking school and do well. If you're going to do sports and do well. Not caring about shit is what pussy little weirdo fucking Instagram and TikTok nerds do. Okay. All they want out of life is to have a bunch of followers on social media, and they think that that's going to magically fall out of the air. They can't do it because they can't succeed at anything because they think the fucking world owes them a favor. If you meet someone that has 500,000 followers on TikTok and they got that by grinding, hang out with them. Anywho, hang around with successful people. Don't hang around with fucking nerds that are going to make you think that being a sorry ass is cool. Let's go. Oh no, I know they think it's a politics thing, but it's not. You know what I mean? No, they said Neil weighed 175. They got him at 175. See, that's a good grandma right there. That 100%. Don't be off-putting ever unless you're stating something that is absolutely a core principle that you believe in, to where if it's off-putting to someone, you're like, I don't care. Like, this is so important that I don't care if it's off-putting to you. All right, here we go. Rockmanov, center of the octagon. Neil on the outside circling. Shavkat throws a head kick. Now they're against the fence. Both of them have one over, one under. Neil is trying to circle out. He does not want to be against the fence. Now he's got Rockmanov against the fence. Whizzer on the outside. Clinch position, fighting for a head position. Rockmanov knee, and then they exit. Now they're back in the middle of the octagon. Ooh, Neil landed a good shot on the head. Rockmanov leg kick. Ooh, good shot from Rockmanov. Two shots landed. One shot for Rockmanov, run for Neil. Ooh, good shot from Rockmanov. Good jab. Neil throws a good leg kick, inside leg kick, lands. Rockmanov lands. Neil barely missed. Dude, Rockmanov is coming in with his head up, and Neil twice in a row just barely missed with a right. Now they're in a 50-50 position again against the fence. Ooh, Rockmanov, good knee. Ooh, good 1-2 from Rockmanov. 254 left. Ooh, Neil just landed a good right. Good head kick from Neil. Rockmanov caught the kick. See, dude, Rockmanov is just standing in front of him with his head up, dude. He's going to get knocked the fuck out if he keeps doing that. I'm telling you right now, Rockmanov is going to get caught with a fucking hook he doesn't see, and he's going to get knocked out if he keeps doing what he's doing. Oh, good knee from Rockmanov. Good fucking shot on the exit from Neil. Oh, Rockmanov doesn't have his mouthpiece in? Rockmanov doesn't have his mouthpiece in. Ooh, good body kick from Neil. Good body shot from Rockmanov. Oh, Neil just hit him with that right hook. I'm telling you, dude, Rockmanov is going to get knocked out with a right hook, dude, if he doesn't fucking pull it together. Ooh, good head kick from Rockmanov. He hurt him bad. Now he just got 2 knees to the body on Neil. Oh, man, that kick, Neil's leaking, dude. Another knee to the body from Rockmanov. Neil's hurt. Neil's hurt bad. Another knee to the body from Rockmanov. Man. Yeah, Rockmanov's head movement is absolutely, completely on the ropes, dude. All right, finally, he figures out that his mouthpiece out. Legion, I did not bet any. I didn't make any bets. Did not make any bets. You got Jones via TKO in the third. That's not a bad bet. That's pretty specific though. Man, yeah, Rockmanov is super aggressive, but his head movement is absolutely non-existent, and he is so vulnerable to a right hook that he doesn't see coming, dude. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, Rockmanov is absolutely winning this fight. Nice left hand from Rockmanov. Oh, what'd I just say? Clipped by a fucking right hand he didn't see. Almost knocked out. Like I said. Man. Rockmanov put a hurting on Neil, but he got clipped with multiple big hooks that he's not seeing because he is literally standing like a totem pole that's trying to get clipped. Oh, he lost. Oh my God. That's when he lost his head. That mouthpiece was at the very beginning right then. Oh yeah. That kick. He caught him with the toe right upside the bridge of the eye. Yeah. So 1-0 Rockmanov for sure. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's go. Rockmanov went in with a heavy overhand right, almost got clipped with another left hook. He's just sitting in there for these hooks. He's going to get caught with one of these hooks, man. I mean, he's getting caught with the hooks, but he's going to get caught with one that he doesn't see, and he's going to go down. Because Neil can knock anyone out if he hits him square. Rockmanov, good jab, great kick to the body. See, Rockmanov, he's got good footwork and good spatial defense. But if he's in there trying to engage, he's so offensive minded that like he literally is like oblivious to like the fact that his head is just sitting right there. Like some guys who are, yeah, another great body shot, another head shot from Rockmanov. Now he's got him pinned against the fence. Body shot from Rockmanov with the knee. Pressing Neil against the fence. You know, Rockmanov going into this is 16-0, 8 submissions, 8 knockouts. Talk about, I mean, that's prospect record for days right there. Rockmanov's got a single, and now he's doing, dude, I know that takedown, we trained that exact takedown. He didn't get it, but we trained that exact takedown all week before the Waco Open. The single, and then you pick your head, and then whoop. Oh, stationary head. He got caught again. Good jab. Rockmanov popping him 3 jabs in a row. Good body kick, front body kick. Oh, clipped with 2 straight hooks. Oh, another one. Exactly like I fucking said over and over and over. It's almost like I've seen this movie before 1,000 times. Oh, Rockmanov just hit him with a huge body shot. Then an elbow, another elbow, another elbow. But he's got his head straight up and just got hit with 2 more hooks. Jesus, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Rockmanov's chin is granite, man. I mean, those shots are heavy to a straight up head. Good shots from Rockmanov. Now he's in the pocket again. He's like, dude, man, if I was his coach, I could show him exactly. He does. It's the exact same position, and all he'd have to do is change one little thing. He did it again. He did it again and again. He changed one little thing on his entries when he's striking. One little thing, and the one place where he's vulnerable would go away. When he gets in close, he just needs a circle instead of like he's coming in, throwing those, and then he stands stationary when he's looking. Just move just a little bit this way. Circle to the left, I would say, yeah. Or commit and shoot. But stand there straight up is just like, this is not an option. Now they're clinched. Now they are broken up. 50 seconds left. Rockmanov throws a big knee to the body. Ooh, Rockmanov just landed 3 in a row. Neil with a good body shot. Good body, or calf kick from Neil. Jab from Rockmanov. This fight has not gone to the ground at all. Jesus, Rockmanov. I mean, he's doing the same thing every time, but like, he's gonna get knocked out, dude. Every time I do Jesus, just assume that Rockmanov has done an entry, kept his head straight up, and then Neil punched him with a hook. Man. I mean, Rockmanov is winning this fight, but geez, man, it's scary. Man, Neil, this replay they're showing right here, like Neil is just like, I don't want you punching and kicking my body anymore, please. Man, these Russians are so savage, man. He literally just needs to, his base setting, you know, instead of like this. Yeah, just like boom. Literally just like this. That's all he needs to do. I got so like, I was so crazy about this that now I'm like stuck like this all the time. Because it doesn't like, this doesn't even like, it doesn't even, there's no downside to this. There's all downside to not doing it. Oh, good body, head kick again. Rockmanov, knee to the body. Ooh, good kick back from Neil. Dude, just got clipped again with a huge shot with his fucking head straight up. Nice spinning back kick. He has a granite chin, man. He really does. Oh, he just got clipped again. Huge hook to his straight up fucking head. Jesus, man. Every time. Neil rocked him, dude. Dude, I am not like Rockmanov, I'm off the train, dude. He's going to get knocked the fuck out when he fights someone really, really nasty. He's going to get knocked the fuck out, dude. I mean, he's beating Neil's ass, but like that is a hole in his game so big that you can fucking drive a semi through it, dude. Now you got they're locked against the fence. Rockmanov's got a single. Transitioned. One underhook. Fighting for a hand position on the other side. He's got a whizzer on the right. Jeff Neal with his back against the fence. Head. Now, circle out, Neil. What are you doing? Just get the fuck out of it. Oh, my. Okay, this is... Now, if Neil does end up winning, it'll be by pure luck. Because right there, he had the space to circle out, and he didn't. He actually stayed on the fence and just, like, threw a shot. That means he's tired. He's done, dude. He's like done. Now, if he lands a shot, like he lands it. Oh my God. Look at Hunter Campbell's girl. Jesus. Hunter Campbell's in the front row and like, Jesus, his girl is, that's a looker right there, dude. Rockmanov is center of the octagon now. And now Neil's counters don't have enough heat on him. Even if he catches Rockmanov with his head up, he's not going to knock him out, I don't think. Oh, Rockmanov just rocked him, dude. But he's got his head straight up, so he's wide open to getting countered. Rockmanov body shot. Oh, he's got him hurt bad. Rockmanov's got him hurt real bad. Elbows against the fence, elbow against the fence, elbows against the fence. He's trying to close him out. Neil clinches. Body shot to Neil. Oh my God, Neil is so fucking hurt, dude. He wants out of there so bad. Rockmanov trying to get him down. Now he's on his back. One under, one over. Man. I can't believe that he did not go down from that, dude. And I'm talking the body shots. Now you got Rockmanov on his back. Minute and 15 left. They're still standing up. Rockmanov has not been able to take him down even once. Now Rockmanov is just fucking throwing vicious knees into Neil's knee from the side. Minute and 5 left. Neil is done. But he's just so game. What's he gonna do? You know, but he's not even barely fighting back now. He's just trying to hold on until this thing is over. Rockmanov is an animal. Oh, Rockmanov's got a choke. He choked him. Tap. That's it. Rockmanov won. Submission. 43 seconds left. Wow. 17-0, 9 submissions, 8 finishes. Wow. Dude, straight up though, I am off that train. I mean, for how impressive that was in every way except for one, that one thing, dude. That's not going to fly, dude. That is not going to fly. That's not going to fly. How did he fucking eat that shot and not go down? Like literally, if Rockmanov's chin was not absolutely granite, if his chin was not absolutely granite, he would have been out 4 or 5 times in that fight. But his chin is granite. But Jesus, and I mean, he's one of these guys though. Like if you're gonna fight him, you should be afraid because he's gonna hurt you, dude. Like even if you win, you know what? That is a good point, dude. That is an excellent point, actually. That is a good point. Let me think about that. So you got, if Khamzat stays in the division, if Khamzat stays in the division and those two guys, their grappling nullifies, that's a toss-up because that's how Khamzat strikes too. So it could go either way. Colby's not going to knock him out. Gilbert Burns could knock him out 100%. But Gilbert Burns, we'll see how Gilbert does against George. I think Kamaru knocks him the fuck out. I think Kamaru knocks him the fuck out. I don't think Leon will be able to deal with his pressure. Dude, honestly, I think Masvidal knocks him out. Dude. With it, I mean, if he comes in like that, dude, the way that his head was in throughout that fight, I mean, that was crazy. Dude, Wonder Boy might knock him out, actually. Wonder Boy will exploit that gap. Like if I'm looking at this, like Jesus, like Wonder Boy would watch film on him and would just be ready to just absolutely tee off on him anytime that he got within range. He's got it all. He has a complete game with one exception. And literally all they need to do is just teach him this. Like, just go like this. Not like this. You know, like how big of a difference that is here and then here. It's just, then all you got to, it's here, glance is here. Just hide your fucking shit. Like, he's nasty though, dude. He is nasty. Wonder Boy might win, but this guy, I mean, in all honesty, Gilbert Burns took Wonder Boy down, dude. You know, Gilbert Burns took Wonder Boy down. Like, he probably gets Wonder Boy down. Now, technique aside, on striking, just that one thing, he is a monster, dude. Absolute monster. Dude, he missed weight by 4 pounds, so why did they have him listed at 175? The thing about it is not even necessarily about like a harder puncher. It's just one of those things where it just needs to be one that he doesn't see at all. Like, and he has his head in a position that is just absolutely exactly where you're looking to get to land a shot on a guy that he doesn't see coming. Like where because he's so offensive minded. That's why he does that. He's so offensive minded that he's literally just like, he's just an absolute fucking killer to the point where he is leaving himself tremendously vulnerable. And because he's never lost, you know, what reason does he have to like focus on fixing that if he's got the same team he's been training with forever? You know what I mean? But he should. Wait, is that? What the fuck? Henry Hoof trains him and he's not telling him to fucking tuck his goddamn chin? Wait, so Rockmanov is on Gilbert Burns' team? His walk-off was sick, dude. Oh, look at Mark Wahlberg and Mario Lopez and Moreno and Michael Chandler. Conor McGregor and Jake Gilly. What should I wear to Miami, dude? Probably a shirt like Connor's there. And some white jeans and some motherfucking loafers. Like a goddamn boss. All right. So we got Valentina and then the main event. I don't understand these, like, I get the weirdest emails ever, dude. I don't understand like what they're like. Look at this. Who on earth would click on this? Tell me your time and place, meet code. Here's my address. Like, who the fuck would click on that? This is so weird, dude. I am tired, man. 6 hours of just straight yapping. Perverts would click. Yeah, good. Hopefully they do. I think you'd have to be like a pervert who also has Down syndrome. I am hella tired. I was up till 3 a.m. last night with Gabrielle, and then we went straight to a kid's birthday party, and then I've been on here talking for 6 straight hours. 6 hours and 7 minutes. I really hope that Valentina wins super, or one of them wins super quick so that we can get straight to the main event. I need to go to sleep. And I really want to watch Gone versus Jones. Martial arts for 30 years. Did you guys see that clip? Like, so I know Chael was like, why do you think Valentina's on the card with, why do you think Valentina's on the card? Yeah, it's definitely the best job. This is definitely the best job ever. Because to me, it's just the easiest thing. Like, I love it. All right. So while we wait, for this co-main event, one more time, we're going to just run this because, like I said, hours Boop.
In a ball. What was that like?
Remember this overwhelming feeling of that it was for me.
Jon, you're one of the most prolific partiers in the history of professional sports. Would you agree the earth has never seen your equal when it comes to pounding booze and blow and still performing at a high level athletically?
I have no doubt.
How'd you do it back then? Balance both your desire to crush strange booty after drinking a pint of vodka with your desire to remain a world champion.
It's what makes me work my ass off.
You crush more pussy than any combat sports athlete in history. You popped hot multiple times for blow. Clearly your methods work because you remained world champion. Did you ever find yourself getting bored smashing so much groupie strange?
No.
So every night you found a ready and willing groupie to be your blow-up doll for the night. Were there ever any nights where you found yourself not performing at your best?
Did I have months where I wasn't performing well? Yeah, that happens.
And that's when the dick pills came in the picture.
No doubt.
So let's play a thought exercise. It's 2015. You've drank a 12-pack of some fancy IPA. You've mixed in 8 shots of Tito's. You've done enough yayo to keep a horse up for a month. You got a championship fight in a week, and you got a girl spread out on your bed when you realize, oh no, Jon Jr. not ready for prime time right now. What do you do?
I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Just wanting to
This is
be
so
at my
ridiculous.
best.
Which is when it's Viagra time, am I right? Now, what do you tell the girl when you excuse yourself?
I mean, returning as the same Jon Jones, I believe that I'll return a much better version of my old self.
Now, I bet you did exactly that. Were you ever concerned that if you let loose on one of these girls with your chemically enhanced unit, that you might rupture her internal organs and send her to the hospital?
But yeah, that happens.
Yikes. Let's move along to the next topic. Now, I know you've been working a lot on yourself, and it's been a priority to show
Linda,
respect
thank you
to your
very
opponent.
much.
How would you respond to that?
I know that I put in the work.
Now, it would be just a baseline
Greer
level of
is a
respect to
weird
be able to
liar.
properly pronounce your opponent's name. Would you agree with that?
No doubt.
Go ahead and say Cyril Gone for me.
Serial gain.
Let's try again. Cyril Gone.
Serial gain.
Cyril Gone.
Serial gain.
I feel like you're doing this on purpose. Why are you saying his name?
All right, we got entrances coming on. We got to do this. All right, here comes Greer. AE phony. Thank you so much, dude. I am ready, and thank you. Love to the UK, good sir. She looks nervous, as she should. She looks nervous, but yeah. Whoops. Jeez, there we go. I was reading the script. I put the computer there and then I was reading the script. I wrote the script and then shot it in one take. Like I would do each one maybe twice. Wait, so Grasso was at 115 before she. Okay, I didn't know that. Thanks, dude. Multi-talented. But yeah, the next project I'm doing, which will be out in 5 weeks for the UFC Miami, is some serious shit. See, like I said, like this platform, this is a launching pad into much much more diverse things. But this one, we're doing an animated series. I'm doing an animated series with dude who did the animation on Bisping's documentary. He's done animation for Rick Ross. Who else? A bunch of super famous rappers. Like, he's so talented, dude. And so basically, like, I'm taking what I do with the interview. Like, I mean, not what I do with the interviews, just like, with the interviews, I write those scripts in one sitting just based on the answers that they already have. And then I just think, I'm like, all right, so these are the answers. With the animation, I literally can come up with anything that I want and write the script from there because there's no limits. Like, it's animation. So I wrote the first script today in fucking 5 minutes, and they're going to be so fucking good, dude. That's why I'm saying it doesn't even matter. Like, if we told somebody and they're like, we're going to launch an MMA animation series, like, go for it, dude. We'll see how that goes. Like, go ahead. Ours is going to be ridiculous. Look at Valentina, dude. Wow. She looks very focused. Do you guys think who thinks Valentina's sexy? Yes or no in the chat? Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, me and CJ, the animator, we worked together on another animation project, which is I might actually be able to show you guys that after this. Just to get a visual of what we're looking at, because it's the other one's not, it wasn't like supposed to be funny. But it's so sick, dude. Do you know that Valentina is like when she does like tactical shooting courses, they say that she performs like an active Navy SEAL. Like that's how good she is. That's how she scores. Well, thank you, Melvin. I hope so. I think that Valentina wraps her legs around a dude and drains his life source into her and jumps off and does celebration. I think that either she's literally never been with a dude, or she randomly will bang dudes from time to time, and she literally tells them not to call her afterwards because she does not want a dude in her life. She can't be distracted from martial arts. And honestly, if that is her approach, that is the correct approach. Like there has never been a professional fighter who got into a new relationship and they improved. They only get worse when that happens. I saw what Chael said, but like there's no I 100% agree with this. High probability. Like I could see her going to like I could see her like at some event, and she's in like a gown, and she like not even drinking, just talking to some guy, you know, and she gets him to take her back to his room, and she just like talks to him, and he thinks it's on. And then as soon as he tells her the thing that she wanted to know, she just literally leaves. Like, it's just like, and he's all, wait, I thought we were going to, she's like, what? Acts like he's like the biggest creep ever for even. She just asks everything like super aggressive and super uncomfortable. She's all, so, yeah, what time are you guys going to get there? And the guy's like, I mean, I don't know why you guys, oh, I just want to know. It's like almost like painfully obvious. And yet, like, for some reason, they just tell her anyway. And then she just leaves. Dude, she looks super focused tonight. She looks really, really focused, dude. Oh, I got a text. One of my buddies told me yesterday he's in love with her, dude. All right, let's go. Round 1. Here we go. All right, here we go. Round 1. Center of the ring. Grasso bouncing in and out. Leg kick from Valentina. Ooh. Valentina threw a front kick to the head, but not quite there. Grasso, leg kick. Ooh, Grasso close distance through a couple. Grasso's fast, dude. She looks like she sped up quite a bit, actually. Grasso throwing some feints and just sticking a jab out there. Good body, good low kick. Valentina counters. Ooh, oh, good spinning back fist from Valentina and then a straight. Man, Grasso looks nasty, dude. Grasso enters. That was a good exchange from both of them. Man. Grasso is nasty, dude. I can already tell. It's only been a minute, but like. Oh, Valentina just threw a spinning back, a tornado kick over her head. Oh, good inside kick from Valentina. Man, this is going to be a great fucking fight. Inside leg kick from Grasso. Man, Grasso's got a great jab, dude. Good inside leg kick from Grasso. Good inside leg kick from Valentina. I can tell now that how, like, by Valentina's body language coming in and how she's taking this fight, she watched millions of hours of film on Grasso and she really respects her game, dude. Like, she's like, Grasso, great box. Oh, good job. Valentina 1-2. Grasso, good feints. Sizing up. Valentina throws a head kick, misses. Ooh, good jab from Valentina. Ooh, Grasso just landed a big shot. Good jab from Valentina. Dude, I fucking love fights like this, dude. This is like a chess match between two people who are... Oh, Grasso landed heavy. Heavy shot from Grasso. She wobbled Valentina. I've never seen Valentina wobbled like that before. She split her defense right down the cock. Good inside leg kick from Valentina. 2 of them. Valentina lands. 90 seconds left. Man, that 1-2 from Grasso is dangerous. Ooh. Grasso's great at controlling distance, man. What was Grasso's background before MMA? Was she like a pro boxer? Oh, good fucking elbow from Valentina on the exit. 40 seconds left. Good jab from Valentina. 18 strikes for Shevchenko, 20 for Grasso so far. Now another one for Valentina. Ooh, good front kick from Valentina. Now we're at 20-20. Good spinning back kick and a oh God, but great body kick from Valentina. Takedown from Grasso, immediately gets back up from Valentina. Grasso lands some shots against the fence. Good body knees from Grasso, 3. And then Valentina flips her. Wow, really tough fucking round to score, man. Grasso's nasty, bro. She's nasty, dude. Her stand-up is ridiculous, dude. Man, that left cross that she stunned Valentina with was big. I think that's the heaviest shot Valentina's ever been hit with, dude. Yeah, boxing. Dude, Grasso is nasty. And it's interesting because they're the way that they like their styles and stand up is Valentina always like she hops back, but then she plants in her place. Like, you know, she's controlling distance and then she stops and then she sets like this to where she can kind of hear and then immediately counter. Grasso's always bouncing. Like she doesn't like Grasso can cover more distance kind of with her style. Shevchenko can't move back as fast, but she's more prepared to move forward quickly. But Grasso can cover much more distance too when she moves forward. Grasso, good shot. Valentina goes for a takedown. Valentina gets a takedown. Great job. Valentina's got her on the side. But Grasso gets to guard, kind of fighting for it. She's got shields in. Grasso's landing some shots from the bottom while Valentina's still trying to kind of like secure her position on the ground. Man, Grasso's got a good ground game too, dude. But now Valentina's inside of Grasso's guard. Grasso's landed more shots from the bottom than Valentina has from the top now. Valentina's still just trying to make sure that she secures her on the ground. I don't even know what that position is called right there that she was just doing, but Valentina's on top. Valentina just passed a half guard. And now she's she's on side control. Grasso's trying to walk her way around. Valentina's pinning her down and blocking her side. She can't. Now Valentina's got her in a real bad spot. Grasso keeps trying to bridge, but she can't get out from under her. Valentina's got her in a crucifix now. Now Valentina's got her in a really bad spot. Oh, Grasso got her arm back, though, at least. But Valentina is in a very dominant position with 3 minutes left. Side control. Man, Valentina's game is just ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you guys can't hear Rogan. I'm all, yeah. So yeah, like mostly Valentina is really just trying to make sure she keeps her in position more than anything and doesn't want her to get near the fence. And now Grasso's trying to walk her way around so that she can wrestle up, and she did it. Wow, great job, Grasso. Very impressive. Very impressive to escape that. And then she landed a fucking shot on the way out. We'll see what her gas is like, too. Now we got 2 minutes left. Center of the octagon. Great jab from Valentina. Great jab from Valentina. Oh, Grasso's already slowing down. She's way slowed down. Way slowed down. Now, maybe she'll get her win back after this round, but she she's operating. She's moving 60% now of what she was in the first round. I mean, yeah, way slower now. Valentina just peppered her a couple times. Grasso, now she's reaching, but she's slow, dude. She slowed down. That first round, she was more dangerous on the feet. But this is a game of tiny, tiny millimeters. And now, dude, she's a little bit slower. And now Valentina sees everything she's doing. She's literally like, now Valentina's ahead of everything she's doing. She's throwing shots and Valentina's just slipping them. These are not Tic Tacs, bro. These are fizz candies. Oh! Valentina got stuck against the fence and got hit with a shot, but then she kicked her and then landed a shot on the way back. And then Valentina just took her down again. Now this right here, I mean, bottom line, if Valentina is really making her work hard on the bottom to where even when she gets back up, she's gassing. Valentina's in half guard. She's just pressing down, making sure that she holds her there. 10 seconds left. 100% round to Valentina. First round, maybe to Grasso, dude. First round, maybe to Grasso. So I would say probably, I would say probably if you're Valentina, you assume it's 1-1. I would score the first round for Grasso by a hair. By a hair. But I just mean I could see how other judges could have scored it for Valentina, but like I would have personally scored it for Grasso very, very close. So I think 1-1 with the momentum definitely on Valentina's side. Because she was able to take her down twice. And yeah. All right. Round 3 coming up. All right. 452. Man, they got Shevchenko at minus 1,000 now after that. Yeah, I mean. Yep. Grasso landed a good inside leg kick, but she's slower now. It's not like when I said 60%, that was probably an exaggeration. She's probably operating at about 85% of what she was, but that makes all the difference in the world, dude. Good jab from Grasso. Good jab from Valentina also. Ooh. Grasso, she's got some of her wind back. See Valentina, see how Valentina stands stationary when someone's setting up to throw at her? Where like Grasso kind of bounces and Valentina stays kind of like stationary. It's a style thing. There's like, it's also why Valentina doesn't have like nuclear, like one-shot power. Is she prioritizes her position to counter over like nuclear power. That was a good exchange though. Grasso has more total strikes, dude. 49 to the head, 32 to the leg. Ooh. Oh, she just landed heavy on Valentina. And then Valentina just landed a head kick back. Dude, whoever had this at minus 1,000 going into this thing is fucking smoking crack, dude. This is a very, very close fight, dude. No, now Grasso's landing again, dude. She's got her win back. Good jab from Valentina. Inside leg kick from Grasso. Oh, Grasso shot for a long cross, overextended. Valentina took her down. Valentina's trying to pass her first leg or front leg to get to half. Nope. All right, so she's in full guard. Grasso's moving her legs up, trying to get to a high guard, kind of, but she's also just like landing shots from the bottom to just I think just to stack up strike punch counts. I honestly don't really know how you. Oh shit! Says she's doing a rubber guard. Yeah, dude. Like Valentina got the takedown, but Grasso is punching. And then Valentina's literally just tapping on her face because they're both clearly very aware of the punch count. They're not even pretending like they're trying to hurt each other. It's just punch count, you know. Man, Grasso has some. She's really flexible. Grasso is landing a ton of shots from the bottom. None of them serious. Now she's got a higher guard. She's trying to set something up. She's got a really. Her jits is good too, dude. Valentina landing some shots from the top. Valentina, another big shot from the top. But Grasso overall has landed. I mean, she's landed tons of shots from the bottom. Wait, he stood them up? Why? Why the fuck did he stand them up? That doesn't even make sense. Why on earth would he have done that? That's ridiculous. Now, Valentina. Oh, great fucking roll. Yeah, you got Grasso just head kick or landed. Oh, Valentina just transitioned to her back. Both hooks in. Both hooks in. She's landing punches. That was smooth. Oh, Grasso just beat the outside leg and is trying to put her back on the floor. Shevchenko transitions now. Grasso's got her head for a guillotine, but there's only 4 seconds left. She's not going to tap. 2 seconds, 1 second, 0. Wow. A big round for the champion, huh? They just said that was a big round for the champion. I honestly could have scored that for Grasso. Interesting, dude. Big round for the champion. What the fuck is he talking about? That was at the very least a super close round. Jon Anik just said a big round for the champion. But maybe it's because Jon Anik doesn't fight, and he is it was just because Valentina took her down and was in top position, but she didn't do anything with it. Grasso landed a ton of punches from the bottom. Grasso landed just as much on the feet, if not more. Big shots, too. And then Grasso, incredible spinning escape to get back to guard. That was fucking awesome. Dude, I mean, she got the takedowns, but then actually, I take that back. When Valentina took her back, that was dominant. But the first one, she just was in her guard, and Grasso was the one attacking from the bottom. Yeah, neither of them is breathing heavy. 4th round, let's go. Ooh, Grasso's throwing heat, dude. Valentina spinning back kick, missed. Good jab from both of them, actually. At the same time, both landed. Grasso just stuffed Valentina's shot, sprawled and wrestled up. Grasso's absolutely in this fight. Grasso could be up 2-1, dude. I don't know what the fuck. She could be up 2-1. Yeah, she's so dangerous on her feet. Like Valentina is shooting on her, like, because she's landing really clean. I mean, she's landing the most clean shots on Valentina that she's ever taken in her entire career. Grasso throws a 1-2. They don't hit. Shevchenko comes back with 2 jabs. Neither of them hit. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Like, Shevchenko's knees are like ground into the ground. It looks like she has like a fucking road rash on her knees. Good inside leg kick from Valentina. Counter from Grasso. Grasso got in there. Valentina threw a knee, missed. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. I think so far Valentina's probably just barely outlanded her in this round. This round is totally up for grabs at this point. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Ooh, good front kick from Valentina after she got stuffed on the takedown. Good jab from Valentina. Good stiff jab from Valentina. Another one. Anybody's round. Oh, Grasso shot on Valentina. She's got... Oh, now Valentina's back's against the fence with a whizzer. Yeah, Valentina's setting up for a judo throw. But Grasso's got her arms, or got her grip behind Valentina's back. Valentina's trying to land short shots. Now you got 1 under for each of them. All right, now we're breaking back in the center of the octagon. Good jab from Valentina. Good jab from Valentina, then she got out of there. Oh, good counter and good shot from Valentina also. Oh, Valentina went for a spinning back kick and missed. Grasso's on her back. Hooks in. Choke. Choke. She's got both hooks in and she's got a choke in. Oh my God. She's over the chin. She's trying to slide under Valentina's chin. She's got 37 seconds left. She is trying to crush Valentina's face, but she's not under the chin. This is so tight, dude. She tapped. Grasso won. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit. Dude, the way that happened is insane. Valentina threw a spinning back kick that missed. And so as she missed, Grasso literally just reached out and was around her hip from behind. It was like a fucking miracle. And then she just jumped her back and stuck her hooks in. It was like Valentina literally like absolutely just gave her back, dude. Wow. But dude, I mean, like the back take was so fast, dude. She took her back so fast. Hooks in, boom. And that strangle was wow. She's nasty. Rogan just said that was like the Christmas back take. Exactly. She literally, like, it was so bizarre how that happened. She just like, I mean, she literally just like spun and then she missed and it was like a random thing. And then she's just like standing right. And then boom, as soon as she had it, she's bam. She was on it immediately, dude. Just jumped her back, dude, instantly. Man, she was trying to pop Valentina's head off of her neck, dude. And like Valentina, the way she fucking tapped was like, fuck. Like that's she, you know, because like decision losses are not real. This is a loss, and she knows it. You know what I mean? And she like, look at how she's tapping. She's like, fuck. Damn, dude. Wow. She's a monster, Grasso, dude. She's a monster. Yeah, no one bet on Grasso. I mean, dude, Grasso, I'll tell you right now, from the very beginning, looked super fucking confident, though, dude. She looked real confident from the beginning. She's nasty. Her whole entire game is nasty, dude. Oh, crispness? There you go. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. Valentina 100% gets an immediate rematch. Damn, dude. Grasso is a monster. It's my favorite thing about this sport, dude. They're going through the replay. I mean, I'm just going to say again, like that was an incredible back take, but Grasso threw a straight punch and looked up, and Valentina had thrown a spinning back kick that missed, and her arm was literally miracle style already around her body. Like that was a miracle, dude. Now, what she did with the miracle was incredible, but that was like the way that she was on her back at the beginning was fucking like circumstance. But it's awesome, dude. She said, oh, they trained it. Wow. Dude. Yeah, so she was we got Jon Jones and Cyril Gahn right now. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, Grasso's like, I've dreamed of this moment. She's like, someone punched me just to make sure I'm not dreaming. I've dreamed of this moment so much. That's the best shit ever, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about in terms of like the sport. It's like, I don't know how to like this, like, as a matter of fact, I have a perfect way to describe this actually now. Is like, there's nothing more inspiring than like people setting an impossible goal and then working to get there. And obviously, if they end up achieving it, it's like the best thing ever. The thing about it is that normally there isn't a definitive moment when a person achieves a dream and you see it as an observer, right? It's like if you see someone who like started a company in their garage and they like, or they lived in a closet, whatever, some crazy story for a vision that they had that, and like it eventually becomes this enormous, wild, huge fucking success. And you hear the story, you're like, man, that is so crazy that they went through that and got to the end zone and they did it. It's like, there's no like this, the sport here is like, becoming the champion is an impossible dream, just like that. And you get to witness it as a fan, like you watch it, like you see, like at a moment, like you don't, like if someone like blows up and their company makes it big and like, they become this like international whatever. Like, it's not like there's like one moment where that happens, right? Like it comes at over time, like, and then they just are like kind of successful and they get bigger and they get bigger and they get bigger. There's not like a bam, you did it the way that like this is. Like everyone, they like the second that they achieve the fucking goal, you are there watching it, dude. It's like and then you just put a microphone in their face and you're like, what do you think about what you did, dude? It's the best shit ever. The Diaz brothers and Stipe. I had beers. That dude right there, the security guard that's with Grasso, we hung out with him after UFC Austin. When I met him, I was like, I feel like I've seen this guy a billion times and I can't place him. And then someone's like, oh, he's the head of security. And I was like, oh yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him a million times. Dude, Sean Shelby. Did you guys see Sean Shelby on the Sean Shelby in the replay where they showed Rogan in DC when she finished, and Sean Shelby jumped out of his seat. He's like, oh shit. She's the first female Mexican champion though, dude. Oh man. Okay. I'm going to go run. I'm going to take a piss really quick and I'll be back for the main event. Let's do this thing. The main event. Let's fucking go. What? Large prostate. Man, this is how, like that right there. That's how you know that my demographic is older. He says he feels much better as a heavyweight. I feel much better as a heavyweight. I got Jones. Unless Cyril Gahn can chop down his front leg, dude. That's his only way to win. I mean, well, that's his only way to win, assuming that Jon Jones is as good as he was when he left. You know, like it's been 3 years. It's a long time, dude. You didn't hear me pee, dude. Come on now. Here we go, dude. Here we go.
Most blew my asshole out. I'll never do that again. Yeah, no more heavy deadlifts. Can you bench 315? Fuck no. You could if you want, if you like tried it. Like if you focus on it, like with your build, you could easily. I guarantee it.
I try to.
You hit too hard enough to have that power.
But I never really lift weights. I'm not strong.
That's what I'm saying. If you focus on like even 225 is about doing repetitions. Like you just gotta build up to the endurance. So
Look at the MMA holes. 7,000 people watching. Jesus.
Let me know who you have in the chat. Nuts.
Rip my parlay. Valentina was my safety bet.
Oh,
FYI, just to win by sub was plus 2,500 for Grasso.
Here we go, dude.
Be like plus 4,000, I imagine. Well, damn of all people, she broke the favorite streak for tonight. Now I'm not 100% on Jon Jones.
We would have been up like $250 if I had just done the prop bet.
Wow.
Okay, still one.
I can't believe Jon Jones is about to come out right now. Let's go, dude. Let's go. AI, thank you very much, good sir. If Jon Jones loses, I mean, I think it's a wrap for him, dude. Right? Like, you tell me. Jesse, how much do I win if I took Grasso to win and then I took a parlay for her to win by decision off 100? You win 0 because she won by submission. So, AI, thank you so much, dude. Oh no, I'll give you excellent play-by-play. Serial Gain is on his way out. Serial Gain. If Jon Jones loses a greeter at Walmart, I'll tell you this right now, dude. If Jon Jones loses, there will be a very strong argument for, well, lucky you fucking negotiated this big new contract for yourself because you could have fought 7 times in the last 3 years. I guarantee you would have made a hell of a lot more money. You know? Here we go. Serial Gain. I have absolutely no idea. But you don't need to parlay it. You can just bet her to win by submission. You know what I mean? Dude, the way that Valentina thing happened is so crazy. I still can't believe that, dude. Just a spinning back kick that she punched her way into perfect position to grab her back. I'm gonna be totally straight with you guys. If Jon Jones wins this like in dominant fashion, this wouldn't just be like, wow, greatest like martial artist ever. Like you start talking about like you could start making comparisons to like Michael Jordan, the Michael Jordan of MMA, you know, like it would be, I mean, so if Jon Jones dominantly wins, it would be fucking insane, dude. How on earth would, bro, how the fuck would I know? You guys, like, you think I just know like the exact odds of every bet off the top of my head? How on earth would I fucking know that? You can do a $10 super chat and then I'll take the time to go look it up for you. And actually, nope, don't do that because the odds are already gone because the fight already happened. My man, dude. Thank you, Legion. AI, thank you so much, dog. Jones Brothers are like 300 pounds. Yeah, totally, dude. Yes. Fuck the French is okay, dude. That's what I'm saying. Even if it's a dude that'll run from a fucking car accident. He's American. He's American. He's he's coming out to a God song. Jesus, man. He's fucking shameless, dude. He is shameless. I have to I can't with that kind of shit with him. It's like, John. He's coming out to the 50 Cent like sometimes I feel like I'm the one. Actually, I guess it's not necessarily a Jesus song, but it's a great fucking song. So to go back to the question that someone asked earlier, like, what do you think Jon Jones's diagnosis is? I think he's a narcissist. But I would need to really actually diagnose someone as actually narcissistic. You have to know what their relationships are like with people around them, you know? Because an actual narcissist has tons of problems in their personal relationships, all across the board. And I'm not just talking about with their fucking baby's mom and shit. I'm talking they have trouble having any kind of real well-structured relationships with anyone. It's like an actual mental disorder. Thank you, Nate. You can't say Trump is a narcissist either without knowing his his internal circle. That's what I'm saying. You just can't diagnose it on anybody unless you can see what their real narcissists have just a trail of people that they've made the mistake. People made the mistake of getting in business with them or being their roommate or fucking whatever. It's because narcissists, they can make themselves appear to be cool, charismatic guy, but they can only hold it together for a very short period of time. And when you get under the hood with all of them, they they break every relationship. They'll always find a way to blame the other person too. Jon Jones looking thick, dog. Thick across the middle. He looks fired up though. Jeez, he just slapped the shit out of his entire body. If he slapped me with one of the shots he just slapped himself with, it would fucking hurt, dude. Bad. Jackson Wink is in his. I think Winklejohn fucking kicked him out of the gym or whatever. I can't fucking believe we're about to watch this fight, dude. I can't believe we're about to watch this fight. Jon Jones is not a psychopath, dude. He's definitely not a psychopath. He's eating his boot. Serial gain. This is not even a little bit ironic, because he's a fighter. So like when you're young and you're growing up and you're like, what do I want to do with my life? And you look around for like the kind of job that'll fit your personality. If you're the kind of person that would thrive as a professional fighter, you see police who get to go bang with, it's like, so I get to go fuck with, like, I get to go attack like bad people, fight criminals and shit. Oh, they're making John take the tape off his toe. Yeah. So they're like, it's like, yeah, I would love to be police, because they're like, I want to go bang with bad guys. From age 5 until 20, like my mom I had like a book where my mom would ask, what do you want to do when you grow up? Every year she'd ask, and then she would like write it down. So I'd have it when I was older. Cop, 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 cop. And then I went to college, and I forgot that like being a professional of anything exists. And then I decided I wanted to make money. And I'm definitely not a psychopath, so. Oh man, he just did a little somersault into the ring, son. Jon Jones, 84.5-inch reach to 81-inch reach for Cyril Gahn. They weigh exactly the same, basically. 248 to 247.5. Oh my God. Let's go, dude. Let's go, son. Mark Goddard. Here we go, dude. Let's go, dude. Oh my God. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. I have no idea what that means. Is this Rich Roll or JOF? JOF guy. I don't have any idea what Rich Roll is, but thank you for the super chat, good sir. I don't know what's going on with his feet. I assume he has like a broken toe. He must have a broken toe. I cannot believe this is about to start, dude. Let's go. Here. Picogram's definitely not kicking in, dude. Here. Let's go. Cyril gone. Dude, you know who knows how to say Cyril gone? Bruce Buffer. Good job, Bruce. Dude, I have no idea what to expect right now. Jon Jones. Hey, Phony, thank you so much, man. Dude. They're like fizz candy. If Jon Jones was fighting Francis right now, I would be much more excited. But, hey, Phony, thank you so much. Here we go. They touch gloves, and now they go back to each other's corners. Let's go. DC calling the fight. They said Cyril gone stoic, trying to be the first man to beat Jon Jones. Here we go. Center of the octagon. Jon Jones throws a leg kick. First leg kick that Cyril Gane throws back, he kicks Jon in the balls. No joke. 9 seconds in, Jones throws an outside leg kick. Gane throws an inside leg kick. Jones says it hits him in the balls. And it did. Right in the fucking balls. That's just a straight up, direct shot up the gut. Square in the nuts, dude. All right, Jones, all right. Jones throws a looping outside hook. Gone through that leg chop, and Jones tried to throw a straight to counter. Gone circling. Jon is cutting off the cage. Gone. Okay, clearly Jon is waiting for Gane to, or Jon is waiting for Gane to try to chop his leg down. He's been training for that for sure. Jon is just walking him down, dude. Jon is walking down Gane. He's trying not to let him get set up to control distance. Jon throws great outside leg kick. Jon looks fucking good, dude. Jon looks really good. Damn. Jon threw that front knee kick. Jones, body lock. Jon's gone, body lock. Oh, he's got Gane down already. He's got him down already. Not good for Gane, dude. Not good for Gane. Jones is trying to take away Gane's post. Gane's got a post down. He's trying to move himself over to the cage. Gane. He's trying to tip him. He's got him. He tipped him over. Now he's got it. One hook in. Oh, nope. Never mind. He's on his back. Now he's got a hook in. Holy shit, dude. Jones took him down. Jones is already past his legs. He's attacking his neck. Gane is not giving him his neck, though. He's not going to be able to finish from here. Oh, actually, that's deeper than I thought. God, I hate that fucking front headlock position. Okay, Gane's out. Jones is trying to... He tapped. Oh, my God! He fucking tapped him, dude. Oh, my God! Oh, my fucking God, dude. Jones choked him in a fucking minute, dude. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh. Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God, dude. my God, dude. Cyril Gane has one loss, and it was to fucking Francis, and Francis had to wrestle him for the last 3 rounds. Jon went in there, kicked him 3 times, took him down, and strangled him in a fucking minute, dude. In a fucking minute. Yes, Francis is stock. Dude, the UFC just played the long game on Francis, and Francis just lost. Oh my God, dude. 3 fucking years off, dude. 3 fucking years off, dude. Dude, Frank Mir told me when I did the first fight companion with him and Shab. And look at Jon, dude, right after. Cyril Gane's face, yeah, he just looks like he can't even fucking believe that just happened. Cyril cannot believe what just happened. Dude. I can't believe I'm going to say it, dude. Francis don't want it, dude. Francis don't want it. Francis don't fucking want it, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking God, dude. I'm going to listen to Jon's speech and then I'm signing off immediately. And I got to do a video about this and I'm going to fucking sleep. But I want to get this video on wax while it's like this fresh. Oh my God, dude. Give me that fucking Francis fight, dude. Is that Jon Jones's lady? His baby girl took him back. His girl took him back. Well, that's good. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And new, son. God damn. What an absolute fucking savage, dude. He's the fucking man, dude. Dude. Give it to him. Give it to the Lord and Savior. He's giving it to Jesus right now. Dude, this is insane. Man, I'm doing I'm doing a thumbnail for this video I'm about to do because goddamn, give it to him. Oh shit, this is the wrong one. Fuck me. If this motherfucker has really not been boozing, that fucking paid off, dog. All right. All right, guys. He did it. Unreal. I've been doing this 7 hours and 20 minutes. I got to jump because I got to record this thing real quick. Love you guys. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Peace.